What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you are in the world, whatever time it is. We're back. The week is back. The weekend is over. We're back to work. We're all thinking, oh man, what is to happen for this next week, this upcoming week? I don't know why Fish looks so sad. We just got back from the dog park. Son of a bitch. Honestly, you should get Sea of Thieves. Maybe. Uh-oh, he's gonna bring his toy here. Okay. Talk about the Krasensteins and Ilhan Omar. Wait, what? The exclusive 50-page report by the Krasensteins unraveling an attempt to plot to destroy Ilhan Omar via a court case. What the fuck? That's weird. I'm glad that the Krasensteins are back, I guess. Anyway, all right. Where are we? I wasn't around for yesterday. and I'm sorry for that. I apologize. I unfortunately was very sick. Like it literally finally caught up to me in the way that my friend is here. He's visiting, and I'm a big, like, I love to be a good host. And I try to be as good as a host as possible. So what did I do? I ended up taking him out. I ended up going out at nights where I was like fucking sick. And I left early, like on Saturday night. Even after I took him out, because I was like, I can't do this anymore. I came home. I went to sleep. I woke up and I was like, holy shit, I am too sick to fucking stream. Goddamn. Like I've never had that mentality before where I usually like just stream through it. It's not the end of the world, you know, because it's not like I'm literally going into a coal mine or doing anything like physically laborious. And I still, I was like, fuck this. I can't. I'm going back to sleep. So I slept all day, literally all day. It was kind of awesome. I slept all day. I ordered a bunch of like ginseng and like ginger shots and whatever. I tried those out. You can go take a look. You can go check that out on my Instagram story. But yeah, I did all that, and then I slept the entire day. I just drank a lot of water. I slept the entire day. I sweated all out, and I had a bunch of sandwiches. Okay. Can't believe you're not watching the impeachment hearings. They just hung him. Nice. Good to hear. Glad to hear it. There's nothing I can do about it. Okay. I'm not interested in the impeachment hearings outside of, hey, Hasan, I can understand why you took yesterday off. I couldn't get out of bed when I heard Juice died either. Yeah, Juice WRLD died, so it was too painful for me. Choose your own fighter. Oh God, is this gonna be shitting on Jamila Jamil? Because you know I love that shit. Okay. Yeah, R.I.P. Juice WRLD. R.I.P. to all the young ones, to all the young boys out there. Gone too soon.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Yeah.
You
Thank
love
you, Ooga
your
Booga
father,
Doo.
the devil.
Rip juice.
Give me 4,000 since you're thriving so hard. Make your own money, mate. You're smart. If I can, you can. Everyone, please read this story and see if you can donate. I'm sure he'd be so grateful. Kind-spirited man. Have you looked into the Hispanic Scholarship Fund? There are a few places to look for help. Mama Liz research. Help a struggling Latina sister who can afford to pay her tuition. You should ask for 8 subs. Why? So I have 3,988? Sure. Give me 8 subs. So I realized I have to work 20 hours in order to afford Khloe Kardashian jeans. I'm in love with them. Catch me picking up extra shifts. Oh, they're so cute. I'm so happy you enjoy them. Yeah. I know Gina. She's a nice person. So. Why does your schnoz look enlarged? Does it? Maybe it's the glasses. Did you see the Nancy Pelosi video already? Which one? This one? Oh,
Speaker
Jesus
Pelosi,
fuck.
you resisted calls for the impeachment of President Bush in 2006 and President Trump following the Mueller report earlier this year. This time is different. Why did you oppose impeachment in the past? And what is your obligation to protect our democracy from the actions of our president now?
Thank you. Thank you for bringing up the question about, because when I became Speaker the first time, there was overwhelming call for me to impeach President Bush on the strength of the war in Iraq, which I vehemently opposed. And again, I have said it other places. That was my wheelhouse. I was intelligence. I was the ranking member on the Intelligence Committee. Even before I became part of the leadership, a gang of 4. So I knew there were no nuclear weapons.
Oh, sick. So, like, you knew that the president and White House were just actively lying. That's pretty tight. What a weird thing. Maybe you should fucking impeach yourself, Nancy Pelosi. Also, can I just simply point out something here? Like, what is she about to say? I really haven't seen this, but What? She's like, oh, we knew that it was really bad and we didn't do it. Like what? What? Just imagine if the American government actually ran as it supposedly is supposed to on paper. You know what I mean? Like imagine if the American government actually ran in the way that it's supposed to, as it's supposed to run on paper. Like where we actually impeached presidents over war crimes. Oh my God, that would be insane, dude. First of all, we would have no presidents. Okay, we would have no presidents, which would be tight, which would be pretty cool. Let's see what she has to say though. Let's see what this Yas Queen has to say about illegal occupation of Iraq.
Your father, the devil.
I see.
In Iraq, it just wasn't there. They had to show us. They had to show the gang before all the intelligence they had. The intelligence did not show that that was the case. So I knew it was a misrepresentation to the public. But having said that, it was in my view, not a ground for impeachment. That was
why
they won the election. They made a representation, and to this,
why? You love
why?
Your father, the
Thank you,
devil.
Nanaka. Why?
4 months, Pog. Keep it up.
This is so stupid. If there is not grounds for impeachment for like literal multiple trillions of dollars costly wars that were completely illegal and based upon false information that you are admitting that was false information at the time that you had knowledge to, if we can't impeach presidents on that, why the fuck would we impeach Donald Trump on anything? Doesn't this completely destroy your argument? This makes no sense. Oh yeah, $6 trillion war on terror that has been insanely costly, both to our coffers and also to American citizens, and also has caused geopolitical instability worldwide, like literally has propped up additional terror cells all around the world that threaten our allies. That is not an impeachable offense, but what? Like Donald Trump trying to collude with a foreign nation to dunk on his political opponents is? I mean, it is. They both are. So how could you say that something that is significantly worse than that, though? How could you say that something that is significantly, infinitely worse than Donald Trump colluding with Ukraine, like openly colluding with Ukraine, which he did, to dunk on Joe Biden and Hunter Biden, is impeachable, but this isn't? Shocking. Let's see what else she's supposed to say. Let's see.
Day, people think that that it was the right thing to do. If people think that Iraq had something to do with 9/11, I mean, it's appalling what they did. But I did, and I said, if somebody wants to make a case, you bring it forward. But they had impeached Bill Clinton for personal indiscretion and misrepresenting about it. Impeached him. Some of these same people are saying, oh, this doesn't rise to impeachment. We're right there impeaching Bill Clinton for being stupid in terms of something like that. I mean, I love him. I think he was a great president. But being stupid in terms of that, and what would somebody do not to embarrass their family? But in any event, and that's so they did Bill Clinton. Now they want me to do George. I just didn't want it to be a way of life in our country. As far as the Mueller report, there was a good deal of the academics said, and 1,000 legal experts wrote a statement that said the Mueller report is an what's in there is an impeachable offense. It wasn't so much of what's in the Mueller report will be more clear once some of the court cases are resolved. But it wasn't so clear to the public.
You love your father, the devil.
Thank you, Carney.
Thank you, Poet Polo, for the great content.
Is she just like, is her brain just fried? Like, I'm confused. Are all old people are they tapped out completely? Like, all old people in politics have just, like, completely destroyed their brains is all doo-doo? Is that what's going on here? Because this is rather alarming. The way that Nancy Pelosi's handling this. And also her callbacks to the Mueller report, shocking misstep, I think, politically. Probably signals well to her liberal base, but that liberal base already wants Trump impeached. So shut the fuck up about the Mueller report, which plays awful at this point to people in the middle and people definitely on the Republican side, because people mistakenly presume Trump innocent of all the contents of the Mueller report. To tie the Mueller report back to this instance where like there is a case to be made is shockingly bad. I don't know why she's doing this. It doesn't even make sense from like a liberal, I'm trying to win the impeachment argument point of view. Really weird. I don't know why she did this. Also, I think it's fucking awful that she would even mention George W. Bush's horrendous war crimes, one of the worst administrations of all time, okay? Of all time. One of the most deaths and one of the worst administrations of all time, one of the most irrational, illegal causes of chaos around the world. For her to turn around and in the same conversation about impeaching Donald Trump say, well, we didn't impeach George W. Bush because I was politically a coward and I waited for someone else to assume the mantle is just so weird to me. But I guess it also is in line with Nancy Pelosi's current experience as she routinely talked about how she did not want to impeach Donald Trump, or she would even say things along the lines of, well, you know, Donald Trump is just trying to impeach himself. He's just like, this is a gift to him because she did not want to impeach him originally. It's just terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. I don't know why Nancy Pelosi is doing this. It like doesn't even make sense from like a liberal point of view. God, it's so fucking stupid. Okay, let's keep going.
The Ukraine just removed all doubt. It was self-evident that the president undermined our national security, jeopardized the integrity of our elections as he violated his oath of office. There's just, that's something that cannot be ignored.
So,
yeah, this is trash. This is just the dumbest fucking statement. It doesn't even make, like, when I hear statements like this, I am so confused because it doesn't even make sense from the political point of view of a liberal who is in support of Nancy Pelosi. It just kind of goes against, it contradicts her own supposed ideals that she presents. So I don't understand it. I don't understand it at all. If she were to say, like, what's the point that she's trying to make? That we should have impeached George W. Bush, but we didn't because we were cowards, and it's a mistake that we don't want to do again. Why? Why does she connect it back to George W. Bush? That's like literally gifting the Trump administration a parachute to exit out of this conversation. Like, the Trump administration could turn around and be like, to turn around and take a actual hardline stance against George W. Bush and say, listen, we shouldn't have gone to war in Iraq. This is something that he ran on already. He could literally turn around and say, we shouldn't have gone to war in Iraq. These Democrats didn't want to do anything. They didn't want to depose, or they didn't want to impeach George W. Bush back then for a war that was insanely costly and insanely unpopular. So it's politically viable for Donald Trump to literally speak out against Iraq right now. For him to turn around and say, like, Nancy Pelosi knew that he was lying and didn't want to impeach George W. Bush, but now they want to impeach me over some bullshit. Like, Trump could literally say that. He could actually turn around and say something like that. And it's really weird that she would just openly talk about this on television. I don't understand it. I want to hear what Sam Cedar had to say, though. Someone was saying that, like, he was malding over this. So let's take a look. Sam Cedar, Nancy Pelosi. Is it up already? Is the clip up already? Does anyone in the chat have this info for me? Can someone find me the timestamp on the live show, maybe? Oh, there it is.
The Bush administration, which lied this country into a war of choice that killed hundreds of thousands of civilians, killed thousands of American military
6,000 to be exact
personnel, immiserated tens of thousands more, cost trillions of dollars, and continues to be a crap show. Here's Nancy Pelosi on a town hall. I guess this was last night, right?
So, Speaker Pelosi, you resisted calls for the impeachment of President Bush in 2000. This time, and what is?
Thank you, Han, and places on the intelligence.
We already listened to it, so I'm passing through it.
represent.
Sam didn't pause
Listen
it.
to, but what she just said there was astonishing. I mean, frankly, she should be impeached. It was a
That's what I said.
misrepresentation.
That's so funny. The first thing he said, that was exactly what I said. I was like, you should be impeached for that statement. God, I love Sam.
To the public.
I wonder also, I'd like to know, okay, so she said nuclear weapons. I'd like to know if they knew that there was no weapons of mass destruction as well. And be clear here. Weapons of mass destruction are such a general term. A bucket full of ricin is classified as a weapons of mass destruction, but it can barely do anything to mass amounts of people. Guy driving a car through 42nd Street, through Times Square, is a weapon of mass destruction in terms of like what a canister of ricin could do. This is, I mean, this is stunning. And the idea that this isn't headline news now is because I think every one of these news media outlets were also sort of like actively participating the same way that she was in this. And I mean, honestly, like, I get the sense that she should not be speaking in public. Either she doesn't understand what she just said. Hundreds of thousands of civilians were killed because of that lie. Because we don't want the smoking gun to be a mushroom cloud. She also must know that they outed Valerie Plame because Joe Wilson, her husband at the time, was going public proving that claim that there were nuclear weapons there
Jeremy
was
Corbyn,
false.
of course. That's a silly question, Wiggy.
She must know, like, I mean, that is stunning. That's something that you got to carry to your grave if you're going to, I mean, I don't think you should. I don't think you should be doing that in the first place. But the idea is she's going out bragging about it on CNN, and I still didn't impeach him. Are you kidding me?
Iraqi
That's
lives are not a
insane.
factor for these people. I mean,
It's
let's be real.
insane.
And this is why so many people are turned off by the impeachment narrative the way it's going right now, because it is dominated by people like
What?
her.
What? That we should, because she didn't impeach George Bush, that you shouldn't impeach now?
No, I'm
What is
saying-
why is it that you need to shoehorn that in there? It was wrong then, it's wrong now. You hold them to account every time. You do not hold a president. The reason why he was able to get away with that was the same reason why Ronald Reagan, because we didn't impeach Ronald Reagan. You hold them to account. If it's not enough, that's the problem. If there's other people who want to go out there and march to impeach him for other things, they should do it. But hundreds of thousands of people died for that. I'm not going to hear this fucking bullshit
can
anymore.
I finish
I'm
what I was
tired of it.
saying?
Yeah, finish it.
Because I agree with you. I'm saying you look at Nancy Pelosi and she says, oh, yeah, we wouldn't impeach Bush because his lies led to the deaths.
I'm pausing here 1 second. I just got to point out, I think the miscommunication here is that Sam probably thinks, or I don't know what Jamie's position is, but is Jamie one of the leftists who is also saying like we shouldn't impeach? It's like bad politically or something? Because I'm 100% in line with Sam's mentality here, which is that it doesn't fucking matter whether it's like politically viable or not. What matters is doing what's right, and letting Trump get away with this this flagrant corruption is awful. She's not okay. Well, I think he thought that then, and he talked over Jamie in this circumstance. But yeah, there are leftists out here who think like, oh, you know, this impeachment conversation is bullshit or whatever, and I don't know. I've been full blown pro impeachment since day one. I think it's boring, and the way they're going about it is terrible. And I wish that they would. And today is really important, especially because, like now the articles of impeachment are not going to be as broad as they should have been. And this is a position that I've held on since day one, which is like you have to hit him on the violation of emoluments clause, obstruction of justice numerous times, like his business dealings, locking children in freaking cages, on top of the Ukraine stuff. And Donald Trump is potential campaign finance violations. Like there are so many things that we need to hit him on. And for some reason, like the Democrats are just hyper focusing on the Ukraine stuff, thinking like this is going to be better. It's a narrow field. It's easier to explain to people. I disagree. Anyway, I just like think it's silly. People who are saying the impeachment exists to take Bernie and Warren out of the race are also silly. You guys are being crazy. Thank you, Sarah, for the sub. 8 months in a row. Look at that. Selam alaikum. Seks yok maaş dizdik. Siktir git ya Zel forever. Okay. As I was saying, no, like you guys are being ridiculous. Like, wait, how does impeachment affect Bernie and Warren? People think that like Nancy Pelosi had the wherewithal and political knowledge to tactically place impeachment hearings at a time where the Senate's going to get together and it's going to ruin like Bernie and Warren's chances of doing a lot of like on the ground Iowa campaigning at that time, considering they're both in the Senate. I don't believe that. I think that the reason why it took her this much time to get to this point is because the insurmountable amount of pressure finally led to this point. Only now. It wasn't like on purpose so that they could like effectively handicap Bernie and Elizabeth Warren. So yeah, that's just silly. No, there's a very simple explanation for this, and that is that Nancy Pelosi is a coward. Nancy Pelosi benefits from Donald Trump being in a position of power because he is the perfect boogeyman. His policies are just as evil as like any other Republican's policies, but he's really crude and he's really media savvy. So they can essentially build up this like this boogeyman that is great to fill up the DNC coffers and fundraise over. Did you hear what Donald Trump said recently? Give me more money, please. And then also simultaneously never push back effectively on Donald Trump and his degenerate and oftentimes incredibly cruel human rights violations in the form of policies. And say, throw their hands up in the air and say, well, look at that. We can't really do anything about this. This sucks. It sucks that we can't really fight back against Donald Trump. Please give us more money, though. We're just doing the best that we can to fight against them. Oh, man, if he only came to the bargaining table with ready to do concessions, ready to, cut some taxes, maybe a little bit for the wealthy, then we could have a real conversation. It's like, no, dude, you guys are not even fucking interested in fighting back against Donald Trump. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. So I went off on a tangent there, but the point is that Nancy Pelosi sucks and she's a coward and she should have fucking drawn the articles of impeachment earlier. And I cannot believe that she said this dumb shit.
Pelosi can share jail with Don for her role on Iraq.
Let's see what else.
Millions of people, but when someone breaks the emoluments clause, like
that he's not being impeached for emoluments. She agreed to impeachment because people pushed for it.
Yeah.
Period. End of story. She didn't want to impeach.
I know. I'm just saying she gives it a bad image.
You love your father, the
she gives impeachment a bad image?
Yeah, because she wouldn't impeach Bush over stuff.
Well, then anybody who thinks that impeachment is a problem because Nancy Pelosi was reluctant to do it, I think that is really faulty reasoning.
I don't think so, but I'm just saying.
Well, bring in the people who want to have that argument, because I'll have that argument with those people. But if you want to represent them, then I'll have it with you.
Jesus, I was agreeing with you.
Well, I'm sorry. I just like the idea of shoehorning this in. We're talking about Iraq. I got fucking calls from military personnel whose lives were destroyed during that time. It's just,
my man is
shoehorning this shit in to the skepticism of I don't know who, the 8% of Democrats or the Republicans about impeachment into this story is just, it's ridiculous.
The story is also about impeachment, but
I understand.
Clearly, I angered you, and I did not mean to.
I'm sorry. I'm a little sensitive about
this. The spirit of justice. You love your
father.
So am I. Devil.
Nancy is as horrible for democracy as Trump, if not worse. Has
the only point is that she's being a ghoul.
She's been a ghoul. That's right. It's just unbelievable to me that she has the gall to go up and brag about this stuff. The value of impeachment is worth it just to get her to come up and admit on television that they knew. I don't know if that admission has happened in other places. I haven't heard of it. All right, let's.
I thought he was going to get mad at something else, not Jamie. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we have like kind of the same take on this, which is that it's just doesn't make any sense for her to even admit this. It's just so stupid. Why the fuck would she ever bring that up? That's so terrible. I love this. People Sad is so fucking cute, dude. It's so cute. Jamie Purple Heart, People Sad. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Vote Labor.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
This segment with David Feldman and Chad Vigorous is great if you want to do more, Mr. React.
Thank you, World One
Give him a
sub.
min to set up the bit.
It not over. He can
Read some IMs. I don't need to see any more of what she said there. That's the relevant part. Colin from Nebraska. I'm on an interview panel for my union tonight to find out which Nebraska primary candidate we should endorse to challenge the Republican congressman in Nebraska's 2nd District. I was going to lead off with asking whether universal coverage is the goal right now of healthcare policy. I mean, I'm sorry. The amount of lying, the physical violence, the threats that came, and she knew all along this was a lie? Thousands of people's lives destroyed, hundreds of thousands dead. 2 million internal refugees, 2 million external refugees. In this country, if you were against the war because you were saying there was no weapons of mass destruction there, you were physically threatened.
True.
And she knew? And is bragging that she did nothing about it?
So fucked. So fucked.
It's stunning.
There is no disagreement between Sam and Jamie. He just misunderstood what Jamie's point was. And I think, like, he thought that she was doing that classic, like, oh, I'm iffy about impeachment because, like, the Democrats are not politically courageous. And, like, look at them. They, like, come out and say this sort of dumb shit. I think that's the point that she was making. And I think Sam misunderstood it as, like, her being against impeachment because there is a vocal part of the left, a small but kind of vocal part of the left that thinks, like, impeachment is bad politically and we shouldn't be engaging in it and we should be attacking the Republicans on the point of view of policy. And I disagree with them. It's about, like I said, it's about doing what's right. And it's also about, like, if you want to preserve this this notion that you have a Democratic Party that genuinely cares about the Republic or cares about the Constitution, like, you have to do everything you can in your power to preserve it. Like, you can't just say, I care about the Constitution and then never fucking push the impeach. It's so stupid. Like, oh, I care about the Constitution. I care about the Constitution. Also, okay, here's a guy who's literally violating the Constitution and checks and balances on a daily basis, and we're not going to do anything. It's just so silly. Anyway, but it was a mistake. Also, fuck the Constitution, but whatever. He's been kind of bad because she pushes a bunch on his liberal takes. Impeachment on Bush would have been more popular than impeachment on Trump. I know lots of Republicans who hated Bush. That's not true. I don't think so. I think impeachment on Trump is impeachment on Bush, depending on what time you would try to impeach him, would be more sensible. Can I just give you guys a hot take? I absolutely despise these emotes. I hate them. I hate the seasonal Twitch emotes. They're so trash. It like never really works. It doesn't work on my end. Like, I can't see the thing inside of captured inside of Ice Cold. I think it's so trash. It fucking clutters up the entire like Chatterino box. It makes me so mad. I love People Sad. I love the seasonal like People Sad and stuff. I just hate these global emotes that are now unlocked or something. I hate them. It doesn't work on Chatterino. It just fucking sucks. It just looks like shit. Okay? It looks like absolute shit. I hate it. Like, I don't know. It just fucking sucks. Yeah, he apologized to him later. I don't care. All right, he apologized to him. Shake, clip, react.
Go through subs, but yo, raids like HasanAbi. You know who that is? He's the communist streamer.
Yeah,
on Twitch.
of course. I know Hasan.
Yeah. Dude, Hasan, thanks for the raid, dude. And did you run out of shit to react to, dude? Why'd you host me, dude? What's wrong? you
I give it like a month before the rain ad thing is over. Like, or whatever, he's gonna start doing react streams too. 100%.
Sick of watching recycled YouTube videos that XUC watched 3 weeks ago?
Oh my goodness.
Anyways, dude.
He's on it. That was cutting deep. Sounds good. I was gonna make a leg day joke, but all right.
Go through subs, but yo, raids like
This is better. Is there more? He just said like
he's been stepping. Look at his little ass feet.
Hasan Piker?
Dude.
What? How's Jank Uger, man?
Everybody
Look how
knows
little his
everybody
feet
on
are.
Twitch.
What
man.
is going
Look at
on
his
here?
little size 7 shoes, dude.
Yo, what size shoes does Hasan wear?
7.5.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Wait,
Hasan,
what?
Yeah, look.
Hasan, you do
No,
not
zero,
wear a
zero.
7.5.
why would he lie about my feet, which is like so easily disprovable? Hold on one second. Like, I don't understand. Like, lie about anything else. But why would you lie about my foot size when, you know, I could just easily show you this? It's the same shoes in that photo that he's referencing. Like, that's a 13, dog. I don't get it. I don't understand. Printed different size sticker, maybe. I guess. Also, like, I said this to Will earlier, but like, I wish I had smaller feet. Like lengthwise, my feet are like a 12 and a half.
You love your father.
But width-wise, my feet are a 13. So I can't even like fit into most like 12s or 12 and a half. Like, it would be my dream to have more acceptable foot size so I could wear cooler shoes. It sucks. It kind of sucks. It's not really like a thing that I would brag about.
When I found out about it.
How tall are you, bro?
He's like 6'4". Yeah.
How
6'5".
tall are you? Like, dude, I've seen you on like
Yeah.
online.
He actually has a micro penis. Like, he talks about it on stream. Yeah.
I'm not even gonna mess with it.
Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool. He's
Why is he
open about
doing
it, so.
this?
That's so interesting, man.
Yeah.
Like, the micro penis thing is better because, like, what am I gonna do? I'm not gonna like take my dick out and show you guys, right? It's like a way better diss. But even then, like, I have literal receipts. You know what I mean? Like, I actually have a famous porn star talk about my penis size on camera. So, like, I don't know. I'm not gonna show you guys my dick. Okay, whatever. Janice is literal fucking size queen, self-admitted size queen. Literally a paid actor. Paying someone to lie about your penis size isn't a receipt, dude. Okay, I can't show that image, Dice Meguchia. There's like a penis on it. He said you were handsome and cool, so he talks shit about you to balance it out. I guess. I mean, I only talk nice things about people. But small weenie, small head, small footies must be Hasan. Come on, Hasan couldn't afford to pay Janice to lie about that. Yeah, I don't even pay my editors. You think I want to pay fucking famous porn stars? What are you, crazy? Think I have enough money? Or even if I had the money, you think I'd have the energy to pay famous porn stars? Is it a lie? I don't even fucking pay my editors, dude. They're free. I have them locked up in a basement right now, pumping out content for me. Have you seen the video of Jeremy Corbyn reacting to mean tweets? It's on his Twitter. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. New information just came out from CNN. Apparently, the elite consulting firm McKinsey and Company has informed Democratic presidential candidate Pete Buttigieg he can name the clients he worked during his 3 years at the company.
Thanks for the content, buddy.
This is exciting news.
Bro, thanks for what you do.
I can't wait to find out. I cannot wait to find out
You said you can't talk about your work at McKinsey because of a non-disclosure agreement. You said today that you got to honor your commitment to McKinsey. I'm asking you, shouldn't you break that NDA so that you have the moral authority and the high ground against somebody like Trump who hides behind the lack of transparency to justify everything that he's doing?
So here's what I'm doing. First of all, I just pushed out a bunch of information about each of the engagements that I did when I was at McKinsey. This is my first job out of school. It's not like I was the CEO. I was making a lot of spreadsheets and PowerPoints, but people ought to know.
Which is literally what people at McKinsey do on the morally questionable end. Everything that McKinsey does is morally questionable, but like the part where they just like grift public and private sector for millions of dollars just to make like dumbass PowerPoint sheets is like the funnier end of the spectrum. But then the part that's like cruel and inhumane is the other side, where they treat they treat like ICE, for example, which is another revelation that occurred at McKinsey, which is like ICE had McKinsey contracts is like maximizing efficiency for ICE, meaning you can cut back on like the daily caloric intake of immigrants or undocumented citizens that you have arrested by 25% to save more money and they won't die. Like that's the sort of shit that they do. That's the sort of mathematics that they have to engage in, which will look terrible to the average citizen, I hope, that has like at least somewhat of a conscience. And it should, because what they do is horrible. Okay? Like so bad that even the Gestapo themselves were appalled by the McKinsey scalebacks. So there is that. So interested to find out exactly what he did. I think he like worked in Iraq too, which was weird. Didn't they work with Chinese prison camps? Did you go over the Afghanistan drop today? No, we haven't gone over that yet. So we'll see. Like I saw a lot of neoliberal like globe heads with their like little globes who claim to love the global poor on Twitter, talking about how, I mean, they were like really minimizing the work that he did at McKinsey by claiming, oh, well, he just like worked with the Canadian tuna manufacturers or some shit. Okay, that's sick. But from what I understand, there's more to it than that. And not just like forcing like some Canadian tuna manufacturer to lay off like half of their workforce or some shit, which, by the way, is what Mitt Romney did at Bain, and that was part of the reason why he lost a lot of favor with the Republican Party, as he was known as the corporate assassin. Pete Buttigieg is. There's no way he did the opposite of that. He did the exact same. This is what McKinsey does. This is what consulting firms do. They go in and they fire half of your fucking staff, and they say, hey, you can you can cut back and be more efficient in these sorts of areas. So, we'll see. His company also hired some private security contractor, which does most of the work for the military and State Department. Yeah.
From somebody who proposes to be the president of the United States, what's in your past? And just as I have considered it important to release all of the tax returns from when I first entered the private sector, something not all of my competitors have been willing to do, I also think it's important for my client work to be out there too. So I pushed as much information as I can without breaking the promise that I made in writing. And I am asking my former employer to do the right thing, to not make me choose between claiming the moral high ground and going back on my word.
Yeah, but they're not going to, right? Tonight. And NDAs are courts across the land have said that they're not enforceable. You should break the NDA.
I'm going to give him a chance to do the right thing, and then we'll take it from there.
You said you...
So, yeah. So, we'll see what happens. He's becoming more and more, like, openly frustrated with people even questioning him, which I think is kind of cool. Because if there's one thing that Americans can't stand, it's like it's even like a semblance, a little bit of a elitism seeping out, especially on the Democratic side. Republicans counter that with like racial agitation and wearing cowboy boots and a cowboy hat and like saying the N-word, or at least alluding to the fact that they say the N-word, you know, that sort of stuff, to make themselves seem like they're the common man, even though they're fucking oil barons. Democrats, on the other hand, reek of elitism all the time. So they just look scoldy and annoying and out of touch with the regular American because they don't say the N-word, or even if they do, they act like they never say the N-word. So the problem here with Pete is like the mask is falling off a little bit. I mentioned this yesterday. Like there was a kid that came up to him after one of his campaign stops where he was like, will you fight against big money and dark money in politics? And he said something along the lines of like, yes, I will. And then he followed that up by saying, here, let's watch the video. I love that the music is playing in the background too. High hopes. So he said, I wanted to ask if you think taking big money out of politics includes not taking money off of billionaires and closed door fundraisers. And he just straight up said no, and he walked away. So, you know, that sort of stuff is occurring more frequently in the Republican Party. That was a Freudian slip. In the Democratic Party, Joe Biden famously was like, "Go vote for Donald Trump" to a Latino immigrant, undocumented citizen who was fearful about his existence in the United States of America. And like what a Joe Biden presidency would look like from the point of view of immigrant rights. And he just straight up was like, go vote for Donald Trump. So like this kind of disdain for the average American or the average voter is pretty annoying. I will say that if a female candidate were to do something as egregious as this, and Hillary Clinton has done stuff like this, they would get punished, okay? They would get punished with negative coverage. People would not stand for it, and they don't stand for it, and they shouldn't stand for it. And I think Joe Biden being old and senile and like somewhat lovable gives him a pass for a lot of these people. And Pete Buttigieg being, again, a white guy gives him somewhat of a pass, meaning that like they're not hyper-focused on him being kind of sassy in this way, similar to Joe Biden again. Did you see Candace Owens' borderline fascist tweet? No, I don't care. Fuck Candace Owens. Who gives a shit? Relevant Buttigieg awful response about dollars. That was at the top of Reddit. Let's take a look at this.
You said you were open to having a conversation about opening your fundraisers, and that's a question that reporters have been asking for months now. So I'm wondering, when do you expect to actually have that conversation and give like an answer on that?
Again, I don't have a timeline for you.
As the candidate, can't you just direct your campaign to open those fundraisers?
What's that?
As the candidate, can't you just direct your campaign to open those fundraisers?
Yes.
And why haven't you done so?
What's that?
Why haven't you done so yet?
There are a lot of considerations, and I'm thinking about it.
Last question.
Dude, this is some Patrick Bateman ass shit, dude. Look at his fucking face. He's like, "What's that?" He's pulling a Pogo, kind of. He's like, "What's that? What'd you fucking say? You want me to give you a timeline? No, I won't give you a timeline. Don't ask. I'll fucking kill you. I murdered a homeless person on the way here just for fun, just to see how it felt. Ooh, it was invigorating. Don't make me try it again. I'm not afraid to kill. I've killed before. I'll do it again. I'm Pete Buttigieg. Please vote for me." Look at that. Even in 240p, you could tell. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
As the candidate, can't you just direct your campaign to open those fundraisers?
What's that?
As the candidate, can't you just direct your campaign to open those fundraisers?
Yes.
And why haven't you done so?
What's that?
Why haven't you done so yet?
There are a lot of considerations, and I'm thinking about it.
Last question. Can you give us an example of those considerations?
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Good
Just so cocky. It's like, homie, like you're a fucking establishment prop up for a day and a half. Like, where is this energy coming from? You know what I mean? Anyway, good luck. Good luck getting more than 8,000 people to vote for you, people to judge. Good luck getting. Literally has negative charisma. No, but like, good luck getting a single black person to vote for you. Okay. God damn, dude. God damn. You can talk about how little black people support you in 8 different languages. Okay. Jesus Christ, look at this. Ryan Grimm. Pete Buttigieg is getting crushed among South Carolina black voters by John Delaney. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Also, Deval Patrick, Barack Obama's it guy, 1.58%. Dude, black people are ruthless, dude. Like, they are just fucking, they are so brutal. They're like, fuck it. Like, they are... Biden at 55.93%, Bernie at 16.93%, Tom Steyer at 10%, which is shows like how like ads work. Obviously, we'll see what happens in South Carolina. Buttigieg is spending $2 million now. Imagine using Bernie math as an insult because Bernie has less black support than Biden, and then supporting Mayo Pete. Yeah, I know. It's pretty funny. Cory Booker's got 2%, dude. Elizabeth Warren has more votes in the black community in South Carolina. Holy shit. Why is Biden so high? I don't know. Because he's conservative and also Obama's best friend. What more do you need? Like, Bernie has always been poor with, like, that 16% is just all young black people, okay? Like, Bernie always has had a problem with African American voters. Like, it sucks, but it's the truth. Like, this is not something you can deny. I've talked about this before. Like, I think he needs to cater to, like, he needs to do more to personally do more outreach, and he should have done more outreach in the off season, like when he wasn't running for president. Oh, BBC reported an anti-labor thing. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that in a second. So, fucking hell, 55.93. I know old black boomers, but holy fuck, yeah, old black boomers, dude. Very reliable voting bloc, and they're in. They love Joe Biden, Malden Biden. Black people ain't having no Bernie. True. BBC reported a fake anti-labor story. Deval Patrick Hammerster came up. What is this? A lot of leftist men and their female enablers claim to be feminists, but in practice are as sexist as hell. Oh, Jesus, I love this shit. Okay. How the cool kids of the left turned on Elizabeth Warren, objecting to that, calling them cool kids, but Jacobin's left turn against Warren is overdetermined from the second she actually ran. Ay, ay, ay. These leftists have paleo-conservative views on women in executive leadership. That's so weird that she thinks this. And yet, those same leftists are trying to elevate women of color in every position, including one right here, actually. Look at that. Representative of Jayapal. Like, that's another like candidate that the left is trying to elevate on top of Ilhan Omar, Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez. So weird that they're upset at the leftists having paleo-conservative points of view when it comes to women in positions of power. I wish AOC was a little bit older so she could fucking run for a serious position. I wish she was 35 so she could run for president. So dumb. So fucking stupid. Oh my God, my fucking chin is like bleeding. Yet there are no Italian women in power. Feminists told us in 2016 the only reason that the bros said they vote for Warren a heartbeat is that she wasn't running. Hypothetical female candidate uses a shield are fine. Women who actually run and can win, hell no. A lot of leftist men and their female enablers claim to be feminists, but in practice are sexist as hell. Like conservatives, they tolerate some female leaders as long as the leaders toe their line on gender, but will reliably blanch at one woman getting the top spot. So I don't know who the fuck this person is. Oh, she writes for Salon. Okay, suck my dick, dude. Fuck off. All right, I fucking hate these people. God damn it, they're just so stupid. Here's what's really fucking annoying. Okay, here's what's really fucking annoying. Just completely disregarding your candidate and what she stands for and all of the policies that she advocates for by just blanketly just saying, well, she's a woman. Like, who gives a fuck? Okay? Who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck? Especially amongst the left. Like, is there sexism on the left? Certainly. There's sexism everywhere, okay? There is always going to be residual sexism from years and years of gender conformity, gender norms, and expectations that we have set up in a patriarchal society. And fighting against that is important. But, like, to turn around and be like, oh my God, it's because Elizabeth Warren's a woman, you're a fucking idiot. Like, you're literally devaluing your candidacy and reducing her to her pussy, okay? It's fucking so silly. And also, you don't have to just have a pussy to be a woman. I know, don't get mad at me. But you know what I mean. It's just it's so dumb. It's like, no, maybe she has a shit fucking take on Venezuela and American foreign policy. Maybe people are a little worried about her green military initiative, as though that's the only part of the military that needs to be fucking reformed. Maybe people are mad that she backed down from her Medicare for All point of view, that she fucking stood her ground on for so long when she didn't have to, when it was not even politically viable for her to do so. And then totally switch the game on us and put together like a Pete Buttigieg / Kamala Harris style Medicare for All transition plan that is not even remotely viable, and it will be a disastrous transition plan that will get thrown into the trash as soon as Elizabeth Warren is elected, if she is elected. So maybe these are the reasons why a lot of people are skeptical of Elizabeth Warren, and not because she's a fucking woman, dude. Holy shit. It's so easy. I wish I could get paid $700,000 to just say stupid shit. I'm just kidding. Amanda Marcotte probably gets paid like fucking what, like $150K a year. She's a salon.com politics writer. I wish I could just like, it's so easy to just be like, yeah, you guys hate women. You guys hate women. Give me monies. Okay, good, dude. Good shit. Good shit. Good job. Good job. You did it. You fucking did it, dude. Good job. Thank God. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Yeah, exactly. Why does she hate Jews? Huh? What's up? What's up? Why are you so fucking anti-Semitic? I just hate how anti-Semitic these people are. I'm just going to start doing that. I'm going to start cynically doing the exact same shit that these fucking pieces of shit do on the liberal side. I hate how anti-Semitic Amanda Marcotte is. They just don't want to see a Jewish person in power. I hate that. I hate that so much. It's so cynical. It's such bullshit. Like, ugh, it's like the most annoying form of identity politics that should have been left in fucking 2009, okay? We should have just been done with it. Yeah, I'll probably get blocked so quickly. Did you hear that Finland will get the youngest prime minister in history? Yeah, she's a fucking cutie too, on top of everything else. But I think she's a social democrat, so she's a left of center. I looked her up a little bit to see what kind of policies that she advocates for before I could be horny. Obviously, I'm not devaluing her to her looks. I'm devaluing her to her policy positions. Like, if she has good leftist opinions, then I will be very supportive of her. And to be okay, don't fucking cap me. Austria is a younger chancellor, which basically is the prime minister. Lol, I got wrecked in your Discord for having the same take you just pointed out. Yeah. Watch the Monk debate about capitalism with Yanis Varoufakis? No, I have not. Check out the Tory minister advisor who was apparently attacked by labor activists on the BBC. Don't fucking cap me. What if... Okay, dude. Also, Corbyn made a mean tweets. Great ad. Yeah, we're going to look at that in a second. But yeah, okay. So McKinsey said that Pete can release his work. So that's interesting. Let's see what happens. I still respect how she held Obama's feet to the fire. Bernie's just stronger and more consistent. Yeah, like Elizabeth Warren is a fucking bulldog. Okay, she is famous for standing by on certain principles, whether it be like the protection of consumers and fighting back on Wall Street, overstepping and taking over the government, even criticizing her peers. I really like her for that. I've said this a million times. Bernie's better. That's just it. It is what it is. This never happened. Invented by the Tories to divert your attention from a child having to lie on a hospital floor. Reported the media didn't bother to check it was true. This is what media bias looks like. It was Matt Hancock's advisor who was whacked in the face by a protester as he tried to help Hancock outside of his car. Police on scene. All sounds very unpleasant. These are like BBC. These are supposed to be like the impartial observers. ITV, BBC, talking about a story that never took place, then deleting their fucking takes immediately after. God damn it, dude. British news is so disgusting. British media is literally just Fox News, from what I understand. I have never really paid that much attention. Like, I knew that, like, BBC was supposedly more conservative than the average newscaster, and that they had a conservative-leaning point of view on a lot of issues, and people would make fun of me. And they say, "What do you mean BBC's a socialist communist?" from an American standpoint, but honestly, like, the more I see the way that the vicious attacks against Jeremy Corbyn and how they refuse to talk about anything but how, like, anti-Semitic he is and how he's a fucking second coming of Hitler, like, I realize that, holy shit, like, these guys are literally just, they're like Fox News, but even more vicious. They're Fox News, but then they also have the impartiality and objectivity label associated with their news coverage, which is shocking to me. It's shocking. And also
Nigel
because they have a
Farage
British
claims
accent that people take them seriously as though they're like...
Party has no place.
As though they're legitimate, which fucking sucks. Anyway, I just, like... I cannot... I mean, it's way worse. Like, the way that they are attacking Jeremy Corbyn with the anti-Semitism shit on all fronts, I would even go so far as to say is, like, worse than the way that like the mainstream media here, the liberal mainstream media here, attacked Bernie Sanders and claimed that he was like sexist and a Bernie bro and shit like that. It's worse. It's just so overwhelming. It's like almost impossible to fight back against, dude. It's literally impossible to push back against. Like, and a lot of, bro, ask for subs, please, bro. No, I'm not gonna ask for subs right now. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but it really feels like I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. It just like it probably impacts a lot of like low info voters in a negative fashion. Thank you, Iyasu, with the 8 tier 1 gift subs, putting us at 3,900, only 100 away from 4,000. Ladies and gentlemen, only 100 away from 4,000. That's X from Y. You guys love it. You guys need it. I'm giving it to you, okay? Britain is 90% low info voters. This is how we got Brexit. It's very subtle so idiots can understand it properly. So many people don't like Corbyn and they can't explain why. It's all because of the media smear. Yeah. Like, I bet if I pulled Greek God X in here right now and I was like, yo, what's up? So why don't you like Jeremy Corbyn? And he probably wouldn't want to do it because a lot of people are uncomfortable talking to me about politics because they think I'm just going to like rip them apart or some shit, even though I'm much nicer than other people who talk about politics on this platform and very understanding about people and their like lack of knowledge in any particular field that they speak on when it comes to politics. But like I said, if I were to pull someone in here and was like, hey man, should we talk about this? Like, because he said something along the lines of like, hey, I don't really like either. I don't like Corbyn and I don't like Bojo. It's like, what are you, a Lib Dem? Like, I don't understand. I guess maybe it's in his class interest not to like Jeremy though, because he probably will get. I canvass nearly every day. The main problem with Labor on the doorstep is Corbyn. They love the policies, but they hate him. So far, I've convinced a lot to turn Labor, but it's difficult. We are a presidential system, so yeah, people will probably fall in line. What What is this? The Serfs?
For a year. Jordan and I did about 110 stops in one calendar year in about 20 countries. It was pretty amazing. And when you spend that kind of time listening to a true innovative thinker.
So this is Foxy and Nuwa. I think I've got that right. But I just love that representation. It's so insanely cool, this representation. So you see the sort of the primary mother and father of humanity emerging from this underlying snake-like entity with its tails tangled together. I think that's I really do believe this, although it's very complicated to explain why. I really believe that's a representation of DNA.
I mean, truly the guy that I think is the world's most important public philosopher.
With regards to your climate change projections, which are quite unreliable to begin with, and the unreliability of the measurement magnifies as you move forward in time, obviously, because the errors accumulate. And so if you go out 50 years, the error bars around the projections are already so wide that we won't be able to measure the positive or negative effects of anything we do right now. So how in the world are you going to solve a problem when you can't even measure the consequence of your actions?
Talking about his biblical lectures and talking about his perspective on life, and that there has to be a bedrock of something that is real and true outside of us. And then how he relates that through the biblical stories. It moved me.
Let's just say it moved me to a bigger house.
That's pretty good. God, he's such a fucking transparent grifter, dude. It's so pathetic. So fucking pathetic. I just don't know how, okay, back to the Corbyn stuff, but like, I genuinely don't know how you could have the option of Bojo on the one hand and have the option of Jezza on the other. And you look at like years and years of Tory policies, you look at the austerity measures also implemented by the Lib Dems, and then you turn around and say, yeah, I'm going to go with them again. Like, it's so weird. Like, how could you be like, oh man, like, even if you genuinely were concerned about like anti-Semitism, okay, let's say you got caught up in the media grift, you got caught up in the media narrative, and you're like, oh fuck, like I kind of think that Jeremy Corbyn might be a little anti-Semitic. Like, how can you turn around and not feel that same way about Boris Johnson? Like, how can you not see, like, Jeremy Corbyn hasn't said anything anti-Semitic. You're trying to do guilt by association because like he didn't handle anti-Semitism in his party quick enough, even though he has done stuff that is outside of his power, but like he's done things now and changed the system so that it's like in his power to deal with anti-Semitism in the Labour Party. But like to turn around and be like Boris Johnson, who has openly said horrific shit, like fascist adjacent shit over and over again, and racist over and over, racist things over and over again, to be like, yeah, that's the real guy. I'm mad at the guy who hasn't said anything anti-Semitic, who's been fighting apartheid regimes his entire life. I'm mad at that guy for potential anti-Semitism. But to turn around and like not expect that to turn around and be like, yo, Boris Johnson's fine, it just shocks me. It's very weird. Oh yeah, here. Speaking of which, here's Boris Johnson talking about the raw ability and spiritual worth and like the IQ differences between different haplogroups, basically, and what to do with that. Like, my man is doing like race realism and shit, and it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter at all to so many of these conservative fucking Tory rags that print out all this nonsense. Like, some spicy Boris questions?
I wouldn't think Boris Johnson said this.
No? Okay.
Who said it?
Boris Johnson.
Did he? Oh, wow.
Because it's election time, we're just having conversations with people about some statements that people have said and what people think of them. Okay, so the first one, this isn't me.
If that's their opinion anyway.
Oh! The children of single mothers are ill-raised, ignorant, aggressive, and illegitimate.
What? No, you can't make a sweeping statement like that for all.
Yeah? Is that wrong?
Yeah.
Ridiculous. Wrong. Rude.
I think that's pretty clear.
I think it's horrible.
All the young people I know have an almost Nigerian interest in money.
I don't even know what that means, mate.
It's mad, isn't it? I don't even know what that means. Is that racist?
Yeah, it is.
It's rude. I'm Nigerian, so
Is it?
I know about that. I know about that statement.
What does the Nigerian thing mean?
I don't know. I don't know. Can someone comment on this?
I can't
at
think
the
I've
bottom?
ever...
Tribal warriors in the Congo will all break out in watermelon smiles.
This person needs help.
It's very racist.
That guy's a mess.
We must accept that the problem is Islam. Islam is the problem.
The moment you step across on somebody's faith, you cross that boundary.
Even though it's not my religion, it's still like, why would you say something like that?
You're speechless. No, we don't like that, do we, Caroline? No. Late at night, when I come across that bunch of black kids shrieking in a spooky corner by the disused gents, I would love to pretend that I don't turn a hair.
To me, that seems some form of racist statement.
It's almost like it's perpetuating the stereotype about black boys being trouble when it's just black boys hanging about. They might be playing Pokemon Go and we don't know what they're doing.
That's what I'm saying.
There's no authority without responsibility.
Okay, next one. The best way to deal with a woman colleague giving you a...
But what if those black boys were doing a rape? Haha, owned! I got you. That was a mental game that I did. Sorry. I just won every debate forever. Sorry.
Advice is to just pat her on the bottom and send her on her way.
What? Obviously, it's a man that said that.
Is that madness?
Yeah, it is a madness. It's going to get me angry.
Absolutely not.
Definitely not.
No?
No.
It's a bit wrong, isn't it?
It's
Yes,
totally
definitely.
wrong. Totally wrong.
Okay. What do you think of someone that would make all those sorts of statements, Caroline?
Oh, they need to widen their world.
I think this person is a person definitely is not happy.
One person said on leave.
All of this stuff, all this madness. What do you think about that person?
I don't like them.
What if I told you the person who said that, all of these things that I've said, is the Prime Minister of the UK?
You're joking, really? He should be ashamed of himself.
I wouldn't think Boris Johnson said this.
No? Okay.
Who said it?
Boris Johnson.
Did he? Oh, wow.
As leaders, one should lead without prejudice.
We've given him like a level of,
I can't believe Boris Johnson said this, but I simply cannot find myself voting for Jeremy Corbyn. So, sorry, going to be interested in voting for the Lib Dems once again, or actually the Tories. I just want this Brexit deal to be over with, one way or the other. At this point, it doesn't matter because I'm not impacted by it from a socioeconomic standpoint as a comfortable upper middle class citizen. So I don't believe the threats to the NHS that Jeremy Corbyn has put out. It's probably Russian propaganda. So I'm going to vote for either Lib Dem or Tory. Get Brexit done, bruv. Let's get Brexit done, bruv. God, fucking so stupid. Brexit means Brexit. Brexit fucking means Brexit, bruv. Free healthcare, no thanks, mate. Free healthcare, no thanks, mate. Oh, here, let's read the mean tweets shit from Jezza. Chino's thinking for the $5.
I'll bet Jeremy Corbyn will be glad when this election is over so he can go back to wearing his commie hat. What is a commie hat? I wear a cap. It's a bit like when I was told I was riding a Maoist bicycle. It's a bicycle! Every household doesn't need the fastest broadband. You absolute Moby. What's a Moby? Oh God, this is bad. Anyone else
This is kinda
to
cringe,
find
I'm not
Jeremy
gonna lie.
Corbyn really sexy? University education free to anyone. I'm almost tempted. But on reflection, who will pay for this? Jeremy Corbyn still thinks there's a magic money tree. Yeah, there is. In the Cayman Islands. Jeremy Corbyn isn't some kind of kindly magic grandpa. Quite the opposite, in fact. Wow. Can someone tell me who Jeremy Corbyn is? The next Prime Minister.
Yeah, okay. As much as I like Jeremy Corbyn, this is kind of cringe, dude. Out of all of the ads that they put out, which are fucking largely incredible, this is probably the weakest one. And of course, it appeals to liberals as much better than the other Labor ads, which is why it has the most retweets out of anything I've seen in recent days. But the Labor social media campaign is so fucking good. They're just so good. Lib Dem, this was me. Jezza, why can't you fuck me, daddy, you sexy hunk? Okay, dude. Can you stop? Can you stop trying to fucking destroy the Labor Party? Can you please stop? Look, listen. Is this... You're literally just... It's gotten to your head. Like the little bit of Twitter fame that you got with the 1,400 followers you have now. Like it's gotten to your fucking head, dude. You're ruining the Labor Party. You're gonna fucking put out like another. Jeremy Corbyn's gonna end up like retweeting it again, and he's gonna retweet you again, and then he's gonna get made a fool on the Sun or the Mirror or whatever. Libs like dunking on people even if it doesn't do anything. We will win big soon. Coomer's gonna coom. Good shit. We've gotten mad with power. First male model prime minister. Hey, have you talked about the impeachment stuff yet? No, I haven't. Anything cool happen? Like what happened that we don't know? Like what is there anything new that happened in the impeachment stuff? No.
Makes sense. It is not for his conduct. Why it's not wrongful or corrupt or an abuse of power. But the truth holds together. It makes sense. It's consistent with the evidence. When someone is offering an excuse that is not true, it is not consistent with the evidence. It does not make sense. It cannot be squared with what the facts show. And you will see these excuses do not make sense. The facts are clear that President Trump put his own political and personal interests over the nation's.
Boring. Did you watch Sam flip out? Yeah, I did. These libs can't talk to a real person.
Argues that President Trump withheld military aid to Ukraine because he was skeptical of foreign assistance in general. But in both 2017 and 2018, didn't President Trump release military aid for Ukraine without any complaints about corruption?
That's correct.
So, Mr. Goldman, the president was perfectly fine giving military aid to Ukraine in 2017 and 2018, but somehow not in 2019. So what changed?
Joe Biden started running for president.
Vice President Biden started running. So the sequence...
And I would add the Mueller report came out, which did not, even though it did not charge the president, it implicated the president and his campaign in welcoming the assistance from Russia and utilizing it.
And the sequence of events and all the corroborating evidence makes it crystal clear that President Trump didn't care about corruption at all. In fact, as he told us himself on national television, he simply cared about his own politically motivated investigations into his political rival. And you saw the clip where Ambassador Sondland picked up the phone, called President Trump, and then Mr. Holmes asked him what the president thought about Ukraine, and quickly, what was Mr. Sondland's answer?
Mr. Sondland said the president does not give a bleep about Ukraine. He only cares about the big stuff, meaning the Biden investigation that Mr. Giuliani was pushing. And by the way, just to add, that is a direct evidence conversation between President Trump and Ambassador Sondland on that day, and there are many that we have not talked about on the minority
So
side.
we know what President Trump was interested in based on his words, his actions, and witness testimony. The President of the United States wanted Ukraine to announce an investigation into a political rival for his own personal political benefit, to interfere in our election, and he was willing to use U.S. military aid, which is taxpayer dollars, and an essential White House meeting as his leverage. That is unacceptable and a grave abuse of power.
I mean, this is the problem I have with the impeachment hearings, right? Like It's just we know already. Like, we already know. I mean, we agree. I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna like really push the. I don't know if it's really gonna push like more people to come on to the side of like impeaching the president. Most centrists don't know. That's not true. Impeachment is now viewed incredibly favorably. A higher favorability ratings for impeaching the president than past presidents at this point. Like, it's not even true. Polls show that the inquiry progress has made people more in favor of impeachment. Yeah, it has worked. I just don't know. I don't know where else to go with this.
Issues that are far more important than your partisan impeachment.
Gentlemen's time is
okay, so whenever Republicans say partisan impeachment, I just want to like I don't know, I want to like end game in Minecraft or something. I don't know what's like politically acceptable to say. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There is no such thing as an non-partisan impeachment process, dude. Like, the fuck do you mean? What, like, was the Bill Clinton impeachment proceedings non-partisan? Was Nixon non-partisan? The only part of the Nixon proceedings, the only time that the Nixon proceedings became non-partisan is at the end where everyone knew that he was done. He was done for. Like, it's just so fucking stupid to be like, oh man, this is just so partisan. Yeah, no shit, dog. That's how it works. Thank you for the descriptor of how impeachment works. Clinton and Nixon had hard evidence, though. Wait, what? So does Donald Trump. What the fuck do you mean, dude? What? Yeah, very different than Donald Trump's situation. Like, bro, Bill Clinton Bill Clinton was getting impeached because he copped dome in the White House, in the Oval Office, and then lied about it. Not because he copped dome, but because he lied about it. Okay? Like, even if you're gonna look at like what's going on. And why people are getting impeached, like even on that front, Donald Trump wins out and is totally deserving of impeachment. It's so stupid. You should send him a message and both react to this. What? It's pretty much hearsay. Clinton got impeached for perjury. It's literally black and white. It's pretty much hearsay. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, you're an idiot. Oh, there's just no way to. Okay. See, this is what I mean. Like, there's no way to convince that guy because that guy's fucking gone. That guy is just an absolute idiot. Like even
you don't love the spirit of justice.
Even Jayapal did a pretty good job of summarizing all of the details and why this is bad. Plenty of people in the cabinet has already, like, plenty of people who had access to that meeting has said, like, no, this is quid pro quo, and that Donald Trump did not did back away from giving Ukraine military aid and like use that against Ukraine so they could open up an inquiry to Hunter Biden and Joe Biden as a consequence of that because Joe Biden's running against them. What do you mean? Like, we can't even get Donald Trump to perjure himself because he refused to cooperate with the investigation and instead sends his little lackeys to cry about it. Like, I don't know. I don't know what more evidence do you need. Like, you have to be really, really stupid to at this point try to claim like that Donald Trump wasn't doing anything corrupt there. I mean, seriously, I mean, I hate the Democrats, but like, what more do you need? Like, Donald Trump is a transparently corrupt, and differently than all the other previous administrations, is that not only is he transparently corrupt, but he's also bad at hiding his corruption. Well, man, you're not right or wrong, but you're borderline incoherent and full-on Dunning-Kruger. I guess if you consider, I mean, look, I know what my limitations are. So it's literally the opposite of Dunning-Kruger. I talk about how stupid I am all the time, but you don't really need to be an incredible political analyst to see how fucking awful Donald Trump is in every way, whether it be all the policy grounds, whether it be the fact that he's just simply lying about most of his positions when it comes to like being progressive or anti-war, with some exceptions, I will admit. like the Taliban peace talks, for example. But to consider that like there was no quid pro quo when everyone involved in it, including the people who participated in the cover up of it, look to why there was a quid pro quo is so silly. Like there is no Dunning-Kruger there. You're just a fucking moron. Like I'm an idiot, but at least I can still see the reality. Did we watch the Boris interview where he yoinks the reporter's phone? No. Isn't all Yankee alternatives to Trump as bad? Fuck no, dude. You got Bernie Sanders. I absolutely did not expect that response, and it doesn't change my mind about you right off the bat, but okay. Anyway. At least Trump didn't attack Iran and fired Bolton's ass. We should get rid of Pompeo too. Owen Jones, what did he say? They want us to be.
Have you seen the photo, Prime Minister? Have you seen the photo?
I've just been told about it by the BBC. We need to be making investments.
This is the photo.
We need to be making investments now, and that's why we're putting 34 billion.
Yeah, we didn't make them. We didn't make them for the past couple of years, but we need to be making them now, literally leading up to the election. 3 days before the election, we're going to actually make investments in the NHS now. I promise. I promise. No investments were made in the past 9 years, but we will make them now. That's so fucking stupid. Like, who would believe this? If you believe this, you're such a sucker, dude. If you believe this, you are literally the biggest simp. You are such a fucking cuck. You are so stupid. If you believe this, you just want to believe it. You like Boris for other reasons. You want Brexit to happen for whatever reason you want fucking Brexit to happen. And you are a simp and a fool. And you deserve your healthcare being privatized. Sorry. Fuck it. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, but you're a fucking idiot. Oh, I cannot wait for some of that good old-fashioned American freedom to come to the UK, dude. Which sucks because then it's going to impact like poor people that probably voted for Labour. And not the dipshits that vote Tory anyway, because they have at least some semblance of financial security to fight back against the privatization of the NHS. Or like they'll be able to pay off some of their debts. Sucks. Every Tory is a paydo. What's so bad about voting Tory? I work for the NHS, please God, no. You bloody fucking pedo. Genuine question, how come you're so interested in UK politics? Because I like Jeremy Corbyn. And I think he has a better shot at the moment. He has a better shot at winning than even Bernie Sanders does. And I think like having outspoken leftist leaders all around the world is an absolute necessity in order to have like similar kind of like global hegemonic power that neoliberalism has had for decades. We need to have leftists in positions of power. That's it. No, UK media buried him? I don't think so. Did you feel about Jagmeet Singh in Canada? I like Jagmeet Singh too, but I think his chances were the worst out of the three. The 34-year-old new Finland prime minister is not actually a socialist. I think she's center left, but maybe I'm wrong. But from what I understand,
this is a 4-year-old boy, Prime Minister, suspected of pneumonia, forced to lie on the floor on a pile of coats.
I understand. And obviously we have every possible sympathy for everybody who has a bad experience in the NHS. And that's why we're putting the record investment into the NHS now. But we cannot...
Into the NHS now, okay? Like literally 3 days before the election, dude? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. God, these people are so stupid. God, people in the UK. Holy shit. We're so dumb. Americans are so dumb to think, even for a brief moment, that like people in the UK have like any sort of coherent view of politics. Did I get hosted? Who hosted? Fuck, why doesn't it come up? It's so frustrating. Who hosted me? Oh, Lakari did? Hey, thank you, Lakari. Thank you for the host, brother. It's okay. Hasan has stalked them too. No, I'm not. Do you think a Labour outcome of the UK election can change the path of left politics throughout the world? Yes, I do.
We cannot get on and make those investments. We cannot get on and turn this country around, put in 20,000 more police, upgrading 20 hospitals, 40 new hospitals.
I'm talking about this boy, Prime Minister. How do you feel looking at that photo?
Of course. And let me tell you that I haven't had a chance to look.
Why don't look at it now, Prime Minister?
I'll study
look at it now. This is Jack Willerman.
If you don't mind, I'll give you an interview now. What we are doing is we are taking this country.
Damn, dude, he just won't even look. For all the Lakari boys who just got in here, we're looking at a little bit of UK politics. We're going to go back to React Andy in a second. But this is Boris Johnson. He is like Trump light in the UK. He is like Trump, but with a cool accent, basically. They all left already? All right, whatever. Well, to all three of you who are still here on accident because you fell asleep, we're making fun of the Trump equivalent in the UK, who is actually more popular than the leftist equivalent, his leftist counterpart, Jeremy Corbyn, right now.
Forward, and we are investing in the NHS. And what would be the worst thing possible would be to have a government that is mired in more deadlock, more disarray, and unable to move forward. So I have every sympathy with families.
You refuse to look at the photo. You've taken my phone, put it in your pocket, Prime Minister. His mother says the NHS is in crisis. What's your response to that?
I'm sorry. It's a terrible, terrible photo, and I apologise, obviously, to the families and all.
The photo in question is, I think it was like in the front page of Daily Mail, but it's a child who's like literally on the ground, like has to sleep on the ground because of the austerity measures implemented by Boris's party that have crippled certain parts of the NHS, and it's actually like a big point of contention in UK politics is like the fact that the NHS is underfunded. And unlike in the United States, instead of trying to vilify the public sector, luckily, in the UK, they have enough wherewithal to understand that, oh, no, this is a consequence of like scaling back on the funding and 9 years of austerity. And that's the reason why the NHS isn't working as well as it should, and not because, you know, the public sector doesn't work as well as the private sector. Thank God. Thank God they at least have the wherewithal and the knowledge to understand that reality. Because in America, we look at the VA and we're like, well, the public sector doesn't work. Look at the VA. Here's $400,000 for cancer treatment. I'm going to go ahead and die now in my corner. God, we're so stupid. All
those who have terrible experiences in the NHS. But what we are doing is supporting the NHS, and on the whole, I think patients in the NHS have a much better experience than this poor kid has had. That's why we are making huge investments into the NHS, and we can only do it if we get Parliament going, if we unblock the current deadlock and we move forward. And I really think it would be totally wrong for this country to spend another year in paralysis, another year with no forward movement, and deadlock and division with Jeremy Corbyn and the Labour Party, and Jeremy Corbyn and Nicola Sturgeon in coalition.
Yes, he's paralysis. Yes. With all due respect to Anu Partanen, who does a good job popularizing the Nordic welfare state, the claim made by many that Finland is just a welfare state and no other kind of socializing, indeed less socialist due to less business paperwork, is just not right. A thread. To get to finished levels of public ownership of wealth, the U.S. government would need to move $35 trillion of assets into public ownership. Holy fuck. To get to finished levels of public production, the U.S. would need to move 24.7 million workers out of the private sector and into the public sector, defined here as either general government services or state-owned enterprises. The U.S. has virtually no state-owned enterprise employment. Unions are not socialist in the sense that state-owned wealth and production is, but to the extent that they reflect some worker control, and in Finland, clearly the unions have power, they are worth noting. To get to finish levels, we'd need 119 million more unionized workers. In Finland, 89% of workers are covered by a union contract. In America, that number is 11.8. Of course, I think unionizing 119 million workers, increasing the size of the public sector by 25 million workers, and socializing ownership of 35 trillion of wealth is a good idea. But does Paul Krugman and others who say this minimizing stuff about Finland want that? Statistical snapshots. First, I've been amazed recently at the seemingly well-informed people who imagine that America is a high-tax nation. We're apparently unaware how low our taxes are compared with other advanced economies. Yeah, the Broodings are great. Thank you, Gang Jewel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Matt... I've, like, interacted with him. Like, Liz follows me on Twitter. But I don't know if Matt's a fan of mine. He's more like... Let's say he's an analytical lefty, okay? And analytical lefties don't really like me too much either. Something tells me he would like someone with the style and rhetoric of a hyper-logical person more than that. Have a look at page 48 in the Tory manifesto. They want to reassess the relationship between government, parliament, and the courts. Also allow them to gerrymander. You would like Vosh? Maybe. Second, as far as I can tell, nobody knows that the old days when America could at least offer a boast of better job performance are over, using the metric any economists prefer. I think they forgot to mention yesterday, I think France's biggest problem is hypochondria. The sense that too many members of the French elite believe in thrashing the economy and routinely gets Anglo-Saxon critics and imagine. There's some truth to this. Yeah. All the nerd left to say Hasan because he reminds them of high school. No, that's not true. No, I don't think Matt Bruning hates me. I think he's just like, I don't know, undercover filming.
For people with extreme views. But tonight, his Brexit party has been forced to sack 2 officials after an...
Are you and Vosh ever going to talk again? No, because he's fucking banned off the platform. That's not even a smart... Like, what a dumb question, dude. Yeah, let me talk to Vosh, who literally recently was the reason why the serfs got banned, dude. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds great.
Undercover investigation by this program revealed shocking evidence of racism, violence, and potential criminality. The pair, an elected councillor and a regional party manager, were working on the party's campaign in Hartlepool, where chairman Richard Tice is standing for election. The councillor has now resigned.
The serfs got banned because they showed Vosh's debate. And also, secondly, is this even relevant? Like, who the fuck cares about the Brexit party being racist? Undercover filming reveals racism in key Brexit party campaign. Oh, man. That's so wild, dude. I'm just so shocked about this. I am so incredibly shocked about this report. What else is next? Are they going to say that the sky is blue? And that, I don't know, cookies taste good? Puppies are fun to play with? This is really shocking new investigative reporting that I am...
...language in Claire Fallon's exclusive report, which you may find disturbing. It also contains some flash photography from the outset.
That's weird, dude. The guy... I mean, this guy's like a fascist. What do you want? What do you expect?
Nigel Farage has a new party. And in this week's election, he wants to get his party into Parliament.
UKIP and the Brexit Party are very different. And I don't think that Middle England, decent people, want to vote for a political party that is linked to extremism, violence, criminal records and thuggery. That's why I left UKIP.
But are they new and different and not just the UKIP Nigel Farage himself denounced? We go undercover to find out, inside the Brexit Party campaign in Hartlepool.
Look at certain other countries. who will not accept Muslims. They don't need a quarter of the prisoners that we need. They're outbreeding us.
You're getting more of the blacks and all, you know, the proper blacks from Somalia and all that.
Wow.
Hartlepool has been safe labour since the 60s.
I
with
do
a
declare.
70% vote to leave the EU. The Brexit Party now dominates the local council. And Richard Tice, who set up Leave.eu and is the chairman of the Brexit Party, wants to be the MP here.
I'm delighted to be standing as the Brexit Party candidate here in Hartlepool in this general election. And we plan to win, and win big.
With candidates in almost 300 seats, this is their top target. But we've heard allegations about links with racism and extremism inside the Brexit Party in Hartlepool. To investigate, our undercover reporter has signed up to help with the campaign and spent 3 weekends on the inside. With senior figures in the party who think they can change Hartlepool.
I actually think it's much better than the press it has. I know lots of the north of England that is far, far worse.
We talk Brexit Party strategy with those inside the campaign.
I mean, our poll ratings here are outstanding. Are they? So in the key seats, you know, our target seats, poll ratings are really good. Forget the national nature, it's irrelevant.
We're the main target seat in the country.
That's Gordon Parkin. We will come back to him in a bit.
It's our Councillor Minhaj.
And we're introduced to Brexit Party councillor David Minhaj. Elected in May, he's now part of the ruling coalition controlling Hartlepool Council. We head out with him as he canvasses voters and represents his party.
Well, I got infested as UKIP, see. I've come across the Brexit Party.
He was UKIP when he was elected, but has switched sides and joined Nigel Farage's new party. After about 20 minutes of knocking on doors, Councillor Minhaj shares his views on Hartlepool's Muslim community.
Yeah. And they're outbreeding us. And they're outbreeding us as well, aren't they? You know what I mean?
There's a lot of Muslims here, you know.
In the town?
Yeah.
No, not really, compared to everywhere else. It's all knock-on effect, isn't it? Next door will move out first because they don't want them next door, because they live like animals.
Spirit of justice.
And it seems this elected politician's views don't just spill out as racist words. What he tells us next, if true, would likely be treated as a hate crime.
So have you got a mosque here?
Need money fetish.
Yeah, got round near me where I live. We tried to put a big pig's head in the concrete. We got over the fence. You know, when they were doing the groundwork. And they had all the bouncers who do all the North East. We were doing the security for that mosque.
Yeah.
So when we got in, they caught us. Us out because we were going to take a video with a pig's head under their concrete, let them finish it, let it all get built, and just send the video out and say, look, there you go, you've got a pig's head under your mosque there, so you'll have to get it all knocked down and redone again, or we'll just leave it because it's desecrate the ground, innit?
I love how stupid racists are, dude. Like, it's like who gives a shit, dude? What a fucking dumb argument. Like, you think they give a fuck? Like, it's in the concrete. Like, who the fuck cares? Like, Muslims aren't afraid of pigs, dude. They just don't eat it. Like, how dumb can you be, dude? It's just we got to desecrate the mosque, innit? We're going to desecrate the mosque. We're going to put the pig's head in the foundation. And then we're going to tell them, oh, we put the pig's head in the foundation. Right? Nice. At least, like, be smarter with your racism. You know what I mean? Ha! We killed a pig. Oh, no, dude. Fucking destroyed. Yeah, they literally think, like, yeah, pigs are the Muslim kryptonite, dude. If only the flights had, if only anybody could have raised up a piece of bacon against Muhammad Atta, it would have stopped them right in their tracks. Right? If only we had. I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm doing. It's not even an English accent anymore. I fucked up the accent.
And over the next few hours, the racism kept coming.
But the Turks are the biggest heroin dealers in the country.
Oh, how dare you, sir? How fucking dare you, dude? Fuck this guy. I'm just kidding.
No, I'm doing cleaning the money off the heroin and all that. I know the X.
Today, the Brexit Party told us they were totally unaware of Councillor Minch's views and condemn his remarks. But there is another issue.
I'm one of the footy lads, see, in the town as well. Even though I'm councillor, I'm banned still from the footy.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't my first ban. All right. It's my fifth ban.
Oh, I've been doing so much racism that all the other hooligans are. They're like, hey, we're banning you from the footy. We're banning you for the 5th time from the footy. It's like, dude, imagine being so racist that other hooligans are like, you gotta keep that racism shite to a minimum, lad. What the fuck are you doing? No more footy for you.
Banner. So this year they've given me 5 this time.
Over a pub lunch, we hear about another football match that turned violent.
I didn't even shout or anything. I just dropped 3 from behind as well. Windmill right in the 3. Drop them all.
How have you kept it away from the old Brexit party then? All this
no, they know.
Oh, they do know.
They've had to do police checks.
Yeah.
As long as I haven't been to jail. Right. Apparently it's been fine.
Then our undercover reporter asks this.
Have you got a big drug problem around here?
No, not really.
Thank you, Anal.
Well, the only problem I have is I can't get rid of all my cocaine when I get it shipped in, so I struggle selling my coke.
Dude, he's just mad the Turks are outselling him, dude. I love this. He's like, I'm selling the cocaine, but it's all right because I'm white. But when the Turks are selling all the heroin, I fucking hate it. He's literally a drug dealer who's like, the Turks are all selling the heroin. I fucking hate it. He's just shitty. Like, be a better drug dealer, forehead. Just sell more drugs, loser. You fucking imbecile. God. Imagine being bent that, like, the immigrants are more industrious than you, dude. I'm sorry that they're more entrepreneurial. Fucking idiot.
You know what coke, are you?
No. You don't have it on a night out?
Yeah, I have to sometimes because if I stop drinking on my own, I'm one of the horriblest people you'll ever meet. Right. So if I have that first, I'm alright, I'm quite nice and all that. Right, yeah.
And spotting an Asian family out the window.
There you go. Oh yeah, multiculturalism in that.
The local councillor cracks what he seems to think is a joke.
What nationality do you now?
Shiites, they're not Sunnis. They don't look happy at all.
And with that, for now, we say goodbye. The following week, our reporter asks Richard Tice whether he knows of Councillor Minch.
I mean, these guys are literal cowards, dude. Like, imagine being genuinely fearful that, like, Muslim people exist in your vicinity. You know what I mean? That's so pathetic, dude. It's like the next level of pathetic bullshit. Just imagine being absolutely terrified of brown people existing in your near vicinity.
Yeah.
Who did we went camping with? Dave, he was a character. Dave Mincher. Yep. Have you met him?
How's his finger? Yeah, I met him a week ago. Got his bloody finger nearly bitten off.
We were with him on the day.
We came out with blood all over the sheets. We thought that's commitment to the cause.
Nigel Farage insists there is no room for racists in the Brexit Party. While undercover, we're told candidates' backgrounds are checked and there are strict vetting procedures. It's our last weekend in Hartlepool, and we come back to Gordon Parkin.
I am the assistant manager for the North East region.
He's a senior figure in the
There's
campaign.
There's no racism in our campaign.
Did the party vetting system miss him too?
Well, maybe you said you was involved with UKIP
I
before.
was for 15, 16 years, but I've been retired 3 months. And then they said, God, Gordon, come back with us, come back with us. I thought,
yeah.
Christ, I'll come and help you out.
Gordon Parkin is no stranger to Nigel Farage or Richard Tice. He's no Brexit Party bit part player. But 4.5 years ago, he was investigated by UKIP for sharing far-right posts. Shared by accident, he insisted, and then deleted.
Oops!
And yet, he told our undercover reporter this.
Look at certain other countries who will not accept Muslims.
Right.
You know, half the prisons they need.
Oops!
You know,
I hate when I accidentally fucking share a Nazi tweet. It's fucking disastrous. It's disastrous, mate. I fucking hate it. It's such an accident. Oops! Accidental racism. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. What people think? Some people are saying it's Irish. Some people are saying it's Scottish.
they don't need a quarter of the prisons that we need. They don't need a quarter of the policemen we need.
Watch, he's doing it more accidental
They don't need
racism.
a quarter of the health services we need.
But how can we, if we had free reign to do it, how can we tackle that, Gordon? That's the thing.
Because most born here. And that's what they're doing, they're outbreeding us. And they will tell you themselves, I've heard them say it. Yeah, we'll outbreed you in X number of years. So you've lost already. And we have.
And on Stephen Yaxley Lennon, the anti-Muslim founder of the EDL, known as Tommy Robinson, whose recruitment to UKIP led Nigel Farage to quit.
I believe in what Tommy Robinson says, to be quite frankly. Nobody has got the balls to stand up and tell it as it is.
If you was the leader, what would you do? Because I know what I would do.
If I was the leader of this place, I'd invite Tommy Robinson.
What do you think he would bring to the party that we haven't got at the moment?
I like that Nigel Farage was like, yeah, it's too much racism, so we need like a non-racist Brexit party. Meanwhile, he's like recruited the same racists. And the guys are like, yeah, we need more racism. To be quite frank with you, we need, if this party needs one more thing, it's racism. It's more racism than we had. Getting the band back together, exactly.
Patriotism, to put it in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Now in Hartlepool, they don't like cool people. I'll tell you now, as you're walking around, you watch the taxi drivers, you won't see a black man.
Actually, I've been surprised there's not as many immigrants here.
Get persecute the bastards.
Look at how happy he is, dude.
The next
Holy
day,
shit.
we're with Brexit Party councillor Dave Mincher again.
After you, mate. No, please, I insist.
And are heading back out
I'm
on
just
the
so
campaign
shocked
trail
at this revelation
canvass
that
for
Nigel
Richard
Farage,
Tice.
who was literally
Dave, do you know what
worked with the
we've
NDP, his new party is just as racist as his old party. Fuck me, man. So shocking.
Well, Middlesbrough got nearly all Middlesbrough's borough right with all Asians now. Like,
oh, is it?
Yeah.
As we drive through Hartlepool, we hear yet more racism.
Because you're getting more of the blacks and all, you know, the proper blacks from Somalia and all. Because you can tell the Somalians, they're like skinny blacks, aren't they?
As we pass the town's mosque, the elected politician tells us again what he planned there.
I'll take you past the Only Mosque, but you know when I told you about the pig's heads, what we tried to put in?
Oh, right.
This is just up here.
On the streets, we join up with Rick Moore. He's a Brexit Party parliamentary candidate in Lancashire.
I was telling him, because funny up the story I told him, we tried to put pig's heads in the wet concrete and all the security and got us. Yeah.
And for Dave Mincher, a new audience means another telling of the same story.
Yeah. We were going to video putting the pig's heads in the concrete, yeah. But they just end up getting some of the young ones end up coming around, putting them on the spikes around the railings.
The man listening is standing to be an MP in Blackburn for the Brexit Party. Rick Moore told us he doesn't remember hearing the comments, saying he'd switched off to the conversation, but would have reported it to the party because those attitudes are unacceptable.
Hi mate, sorry to trouble you. Wonder if we can count on your vote, Brexit Party.
This is just one constituency. It's impossible to say whether the same views are held by other members of the party in other parts of the country.
Impossible.
But just last week, Nigel Farage was insisting his party doesn't have a problem.
Any attempt that gets made to try and paint the Brexit Party into being a right-wing political party that would harbour anybody with extreme views is completely and utterly wrong.
Tonight, Richard Tice, the Brexit Party chairman and parliamentary candidate in Hartlepool, told us the party has removed the whip from David Mincher and dismissed Gordon Parkin. Richard Tice says he and the Brexit Party totally condemn the hideous remarks in the strongest possible terms.
The video's undercover
and
filming reveals
and the
racism in key Brexit Party
in no way
campaign.
share or condone or were aware of any of these comments. David Mincher told us he made up the the mosque story. He said he doesn't sell or take drugs and offered to take a drug test to prove it. He said he was banned from football for threatening words and behaviour, not violence, and has today resigned as a councillor. Gordon Parkin has not responded to our request for a comment.
Wow. So, like, everything he said was a lie? That's so convenient, dude. This is shocking. Again. Oh, I was just fucking playing around. I was just playing around, lad. Shaking my head. I can't believe they cut out the part where he say, end racism. End racism, X to portray Brexit as a racist party. True. It's all jokes, mate. Adding cocaine to alcohol makes him nicer, really? There was a female MP snorting coke in Parliament recently. She still has a job. Why would anyone be surprised by this? Well, I'm shocked. Shocked, I tell you. His coke was shit.
My friends, I wish to rise above this divide and endorse my worthy opponent, the Right Honourable Jeremy Corbyn, to be Prime Minister of our United Kingdom. Only he, not I, can make Britain great again. Huzzah! My friends, I wish to rise...
Damn, that's so real. I can't believe he did that. Those guys thought they were in private convo, so they thought it was okay. True, dude. Yeah, they were just being private racists.
Rise above this divide and endorse my worthy opponent, the Right Honourable Jeremy Corbyn, to be Prime Minister of our United Kingdom. Only he, not I, can make Britain great again.
Dude, that's so weird. It's kind of wild that just like deep fakes just can do this now. Someone should just put that out there, you know? Every location is just tested positive. Oh, these are sick. Okay, let's do some reacts to LSF. It's been 2 hours of politics. I'm not watching that. I heard she says the N-word. Aniki Chad. I'm not watching that either. Force them playing another shit game. What? Okay, I'm done. I'm not watching this. Smashcaster can't resist the thick.
Our production staff, Sid for her awesome graphics. Of course, you at home were able to watch these top-level, talented individuals do what they do best.
I'm TK Breezy.
I am EE.
Damn, you just saw a booty? Okay. I mean, I feel that.
Take it, boy. Stick your finger in my ass. You see?
Thanks, misbehaving.
Don't ruin it.
Sorry. I'm improving it.
This is cute as fuck, dude. Daft DM Slicker.
Said, I'm not gonna show you the DMs, but she said, hey, I didn't know you were a part-time street performer, and then she sent me this. I didn't know you were a part-time street performer.
Why is she such a fucking bully?
Sent me this.
Why? Why is she such a fucking bully, dude? Sick and tired of this bullying. Wait, what's Anita get sponsored?
So, have any games companies sponsored you? Yeah, plenty. Fuck. Whoa! EA Sports. It's in my ass.
There you go. I watched the Anita clip. Emily clicks the link.
I think you chose it so well. Really? Yeah.
Click me,
Click
Emily.
this. All right. I'm gonna get
It's so weird. Why do they look so similar? Like I can't get over it, dude. I just it's fucking insane. Sorry, here.
I'm gonna get on.
Wait, what was the what's the I don't know what that clip is. I have no idea what that is. DuckTales, but the N-word? Huh. Why do you savages know all of it? You guys are fucking degenerates, dude.
Hachu keeps on saying, go to the yes. I can't understand her because her English is a mess. Chilling with my cat, talking to Twitch chat. Hachu's playing tic-tac-toe, I'm playing chess. By the power of soy, check out this boy. Charging in and crushing you like Leroy. She says XQC is 5 and I am a 10. She would only say this if she likes really many men. Once the beat is dropping, let me tell you this, my friend. The stream was popping and I don't want it to end. Thank you for today. It was really nice to meet you. I would never ever want to go to the delete you.
That was pretty good. I mean, it's no rip cord, but Hot Chubby shows new roll down green screen.
I am by new screen. Oh, so what's the why? No. Okay, let's go. I am buying new screen. Why? Don't start. Why? Okay, one more.
Magic trick. Already a green screen.
I want to see the fucking green screen. What the fuck?
You love your father, the devil.
Thanks for all the fun times, Daddy. 14 months. Let's get it.
Oh my god, I'm mad.
What the fuck? Gone to waste.
Thank you, John Jordan.
What the fuck? Gone to waste.
These clips are fucking terrible, you fools. Admiral Bulldog show. It's a God Gamer's first right. Yeah, not interested in that. Lyrics opinion on Sword Art Online.
Dick. All right. The only cool thing about Sword Art Online was the concept of the game, because that's what everyone wants VR to be. But the anime itself was pretty fucking bad. All right.
100% agree. Holy shit. I couldn't watch more than like 30 episodes. Holy shit. The truest take on the platform so far.
Right. When the two fucking 13-year-old main characters adopt a fucking 7-year-old, I was like, I'm done. Yo, German, thank you for the 14. What up, dude?
Isn't that Jake's favorite anime? God, what a fucking trash taste that he has.
I was like, I'm fucking done. I'm moving on.
I watched the first season and I was like, this fucking sucks. Have you finished Hunter x Hunter? No, I'm still deep in the third Royal Guard has now been revealed. Oh, like you can judge, bitch. I have an extensive anime collection. Okay, I like.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Thank you.
You love your father, the
Roland
devil.
the Doctor. Sweden need to talk about the N-word and Reddit situation. Things are looking up for Greek. What? What is this? Why is it not working? Offline TV tag? Wait, what the fuck? There is no link to the video? Why is there no link to the video? What is this?
Really want to congratulate Greek.
Someone donated $2 and said,
visa
really want to
with
congratulate
father
Greek for getting his
transfer.
US visa
He
and his
really
body
deserves
transformation.
it.
He really
I'm
deserves it. I'm
actually
actually proud of
what's
what's next to come for
from
him. That's so cute. Things are good. Things are looking up, huh?
No, it's not looking up just yet.
Why would they delete this clip? Like, I don't even, it's just like, okay. Good joke. I'm confused. Okay. XC breaks TOS with one of the strangest videos. Okay, not gonna watch that. 4-cent subtitles turn off.
Да, конечно, шкурка ты моя. Я тебе куплю Егор. Пивасика сегодня ебанем, поебемся.
Dude, what is going on in this dude's stream? Like, I feel like he's just... What's that, like, what's that Adult Swim show? Where... What's that Adult Swim show that's just like... That's like that fucking weird, like, centaur guy? No, Xavier, yeah. Xavier, that's what I'm talking about. Like, this game is just like, it just seems like that. It just seems so weird. I hated that show. I hated that show so much. Did you see rapper DaBaby's performance on Jimmy Kimmel? No, it wasn't on Jimmy Kimmel. It was on SNL, and it was fucking awesome. 4cent finds picture of Mischief in random LIDL game.
Well.
Whoa. What is this? Little? Is it? Are you supposed to say little instead of LIDL? I don't know how you say it. Man, shut the fuck up. I don't know this nerd shit. Okay, shut up. Lidl.
Every time that I said it, I don't smoke weed. People think that's an opinion, or like a comment or shade. Like, yo, it's like saying, yo, dude, you don't suck dick. Yikes! Homophobic! Oh my god! No, that's not how it works, man.
It's a
you
pretty...
don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
1 minute clip, you boomer. Okay, we're not watching. We're not watching that right now. Lamont underestimates an Enderman and light flashes before his wonky eye. No, Velvet 7 has lost a lot of weight. Not interested. It says NSFW. Velvet. I fucking can't say it. Shut up. That's why Nani does the dishes and not 4chan. Okay, dude. Okay. Korean StarCraft making fun of his teammate. Whoa, show. Valkyrie on Elidity's dog. Oh, drama.
Unlike Alinity's dog. Don't even get me started, dude. Don't even get me. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna say, that dog keeps doing it because it's...
Yeah, okay. That's just not real. Streamer encourages their mods to... Streamer encourages their mods to what? Ban every little poor person who can't afford a sub.
Hold on. You know what? I want the mods to read the chat, please. Can you guys read? Can you guys... Can you ban every little poor person who can't afford a sub? Like...
Same. Mods, we're doing the same thing going forward. We're banning every poor person who can't afford a sub. Let's go. Finally. Yeah, you guys are fucked. I'm coming after all you fucking plebs, dude. Subscribe right now.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
Holy shit. That
You
actually
love your
worked,
father,
dude.
the
Let's
devil.
go. Why the fuck would I ever ban you guys? What are you, insane? So stupid.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the
I'm
devil.
just kidding. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Dark Carry. Thank you, I'm Zoso.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
Okay.
We don't even fucking go into sub mode when we have hella plebs in the chat who are being annoying as shit usually because I hate.
You don't love the spirit of justice.
I hate
you
doing
love
that.
your father, the devil.
Damn,
Don't
like you're not
ban
gonna follow that
Humongous.
chick? No. Oh, it's not very poor. I
I
just
love
don't
the
want to waste
system.
money
I
on
can
this
now
shit.
remove the tinfoil hat.
Donating to not get banned. Thanks. Zoe 101 again?
Did you see Jake checking your IG? No, I didn't. Richard Lewis, why Twitch needs to be held accountable for its inconsistency on his bans? Well, I can't see
You
that
don't
because
love
Richard
the
Lewis
spirit of
blocked
justice.
me a long
love
time
your
ago
father, the
and won't
devil.
unblock me, so I can't see it. You fucking coward. Scuff Potato, thank you. Clacksastic, thank you. RIP
You
Juice
don't
went to my high
love
school
the
and
spirit of
graduated a
justice.
few years ago. Now
You
everyone on
love
social media
your
is like he was my
father, the
best friend,
devil.
Cap.
Rip
Thank you,
Juicy
Paul,
went to my
123
high
LP. No
school
bans,
and
please.
graduated just a few years ago. Now everyone on my social
This is kind of
media
wild
is like
that
he was
I've
my
gotten
best
more
friend,
subs.
You don't love the spirit
I've gotten
of
more
justice.
fucking subs
You love your
after I
father,
said I'm
the
going to ban you
devil.
guys than I ever
No
have.
bans, please,
I'm going to do that
pepper
more
hands.
frequently. Maybe that girl was onto something. Zubaytin, thank you.
You don't love the spirit of justice. You love your father, the devil.
No.
Because of your support, Senators Cortez, Masto, and Jackie Rosen got involved and straightened out my bills with TRICARE. And I was retroactively reinstated, and I only had to pay the $29.50 a month from when they canceled my insurance without my knowledge. So thank you for rescuing me. And I have this to give you. This.
This is the veteran, for those of you who don't know, this is the veteran who told Bernie Sanders he was going to kill himself because he had so much medical debt. And now they've solved his financial problems for him. But to be honest, it's not enough. Not everyone can sit around and wait for a viral opportunity. It's great that they did this for this veteran, but that's why we're fighting for Bernie Sanders, so that people don't have to be put in that position, and that everyone has access to, not access, like everyone can get free medical care that they desperately need.
This is my leather flight jacket that I earned in Naval Air Crew Candidate School exactly 25 years ago in December '84. I graduated, I think it was January 11th, 1985. So it's exactly 25 years when I went through the doorsteps of that school where they just recently had a tragedy. They send all the enlisted and officers for flight training there, and I became a search and rescue corpsman. And I served at NAS Lemoore Search and Rescue and saved dozens of lives while stationed there. And as a corpsman, in 20 years of service, I saved many more in my routine jobs and things like this. I want you to have that. That's my original issue flight jacket and a flight patch.
Well, let me say this. John, I so much appreciate this. I am not going to take it because it's a beautiful jacket. It's a jacket that you earned, and I want you to keep it. But the last time I saw you, I will take that. That I will take.
My flight patch.
Okay. The last time I saw John, it was not a good circumstance. We had a brief conversation. And I'm so happy that working with your senators in our office, we were able to rectify your situation. Let me just say this, not just to John. As a nation, we can disagree about a war. We can disagree about foreign policy. But when brave people like John put their lives on the line to defend our country, when they come home, they will receive the best quality health care that this country can provide them. And they will not have to go deeply in debt or be harassed by bill collectors for some stupid bureaucratic reason. So, John, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I don't know why Bernie is anti-drip. I'm just gonna point that out because that jacket was dope.
Disagree
as fuck.
about
It was
as
a
a
very cool looking jacket. You should have just taken it.
More.
I mean, look how dope that is. Like that's just. I would have taken it. Yeah, Valor Theft
Watch
drip.
it now. Also open a fucking mentions tab in your chatterino. That's half the reason for using it.
This bonus video is brought to you by Audible. Go to audible.com/polyphonic or
Yeah, no, we're not watching that. I would have taken it even if it wasn't for me. Why would you take it? G, that's probably the last piece of drip he has left, and he's in debt, so he can't get any more. Hi, Fawn. Taki says, G, other people's property. Taking what? Oh, okay. This is very, I mean, this is moving shit. You guys already know, I just, people try to do the same shit with me too. But, you know, people on the left are out here fighting for everybody's rights, okay? Including veterans. I don't know. I don't know what to say about this, dude. It's just so fucking awful, man. It's so awful. Like,
you don't love
best
the spirit
country
of
in the world,
justice.
by the way.
You love your father.
Thank you,
the
Vizazan.
devil.
Peppa Hands.
Hey, yeah, coming soon to the UK. Hey, to all you Brit bongers who are still staying up late just to watch me talk about your politics.
The spirit of justice.
If you don't get everybody to vote,
you love your father, the devil.
If you don't get everybody to vote Labor, like, get excited because this is coming to a healthcare system near you. Okay. All right, 6 gay men. Rewind a bit real quick.
He's been stepping it. Look at his little ass feet.
Yeah, I don't care. Okay, yeah, Jake said nice things and then he said mean things. Okay, I got it. Oh, Jesus Christ, y'all just really wanna. I love choo-choo trains. All right, 6 gay men versus 1 straight man. This is gonna be fucking awful. So let's take a look. I saw this earlier yesterday. In one of the moments where I was awake in my 20-hour slumber, and I was like, should I watch this? And I thought to myself, no, I'm going to keep this. I'm going to wait to react to this for the first time ever with my audience. So let's take a look.
That's fine. Hi, I'm Phil.
I'm Michael, and I'm gay.
It's awesome.
Thank you. So, we have a podcast coming out about being gay and what that means. Or no, we have a podcast.
It's about sexuality.
Oh, how about this? I'll ask you, what is the podcast about?
It's about sexuality. And it's out now, so go listen to it.
Oh, God, my hands are shaking.
That's the intro.
When did everybody know that they were gay?
Literally my birth. Literally, I had a boyfriend in like kindergarten, I promise you.
Oh my God.
Really? Yes.
Who's the fucking disgusting breeder?
We brought together 7 gay men.
Let's find who the straight is.
I'm gay.
Okay? Who's the straight? Let's see if you guys have a straight dar.
I'm gay.
I'm gay.
I'm gay. I'm gay.
I am gay.
One is a liar. If the group discovers who the liar is, they'll split a cash prize. If the liar survives, he or she wins the entire prize.
When did everybody come out? I came out when I was 18.
17. My mom actually asked me when I tried to tell her. She basically took the reins and she's like, "Are you gay?" I'm like,
I was a little bit later, so I kind of hid it for a long time. I was like 23.
It was like an anxiety round because it's so short, you can't really say anything. So I was like, let me say something so then I'm not the one that doesn't say anything before the round is over.
I came out to my sisters when I was 17, and then I came out to mom when I was 21 because she found a cock ring in my room. She was like, "What is this?" And I was like...
Originally, I thought long-haired guy is probably straight. But then I saw his pants and I was like, nah, that's gay as fuck. But then I saw black socks and black shoes and I was like, back to straight. I don't know. Outside of that, I have no takes on this matter yet. Those are some of the gayest shorts I've ever seen, but also some of the straightest sock shoes I've ever seen. So I don't know what's going on there. You got to make drip assumptions at first. But he's also wearing a V-neck in 2019, the year of our holy Lord. And listen, every gay guy knows at this point that this is like unacceptable. He's still looking kind of straight to me.
I guess I just based it off of appearances. He maybe doesn't fit the gay stereotype.
I just voted because I was like, let me just get someone out. As long as it's not me.
Could be MK.
You
or
bitches.
This guy, sorry, not him. This guy could be straight too. Again, wearing a V-neck. So
sometimes people tell me I don't like necessarily look gay.
You love your father, the devil.
Listen, these are Los Angeles gays. Okay, if you're a Midwest gay and you're like, oh, what's up with V-necks? Like, I don't get it. Like, it's fine. You live in the Midwest. Like, it doesn't matter. You're operating on a totally different playing field. But if you're a LA gay and you're still rocking V-necks, dude, you just, you're not scoring a lot of bussy, okay? Yeah. I'm sorry to all the Midwestern flyover gays out there in my chat right now who are going, what's wrong with V-necks?
Your quote unquote
Keep
what
going.
people might assume looks gay.
Just like the long hair and maybe the clothes, just like very, I want to say.
Hasan, you have no gaydar?
No judgment.
Okay, I have a question. Okay, let's do a hypothetical. Okay, let's do a hypothetical real quick. If we were all on a baseball team, would you consider yourself a pitcher or catcher? I'm a catcher.
Pitcher.
Okay.
I pitch and catch.
Okay.
I'll do both.
Yeah, pitch and catch, I want to say, yeah.
I'm more of a catcher.
Okay.
I feel like the most obvious question is like, when did everybody know that they were gay? At what age?
The birth. Literally my birth. Literally, I had a boyfriend in like kindergarten, I promise you.
Oh my God.
Really? Yes. Okay. Literally, his name is Christopher, and we kissed on the slide.
If they turn around and they're like, Kieran's actually not gay, I'm going to lose it. Okay?
In like kindergarten, and I was like, I'm gay.
Mine was really suppressed during high school. If no one knows, I'm trans, so I have 2 coming out stories. So that's very difficult to come out to your parents multiple times. Well, Yeah, technically I had to come out 3 times. One, I thought I was a lesbian because I was born a woman, so I thought, okay, that's a thing. And then after that, I was like, no, I'm trans, so I had to come out again.
It might
after
be
that.
him.
And then
I think it might be him. But I don't know. I think it might be him. But I'm also I don't know. I feel like that's too complicated for Jubilee to like. I think that's too complicated for Jubilee to like. What do you call it? To pick.
You don't.
You know what I mean?
The spirit of justice. You love your father, the
I don't
devil.
know. I'm going in between these two. I have to hear more from this guy, but they both are giving me straight vibes. Do you think he's lying about being trans or about being trans gay? Wait, what the fuck? No, he's not lying about being trans. He's lying about being gay. The fuck? Your gaydar needs to be better, bro. Okay, I don't know.
And I was like, yeah, I'm gay.
Too many times. I mean, he had 3 times where he came out, which I get. You can come in, you can go out, you can come in, you can go out. But I'm just like, I don't know. That's way too many times. Yeah, for me, it was just so repressed because my dad was super homophobic and, you know, which happens a lot in the black community. So it was one of those things where super heavily protected and guarded. And then it just kind of came to a point in my life where like I realized like, this is my life. I need to, you know, do something for myself and not live in that fear. So of course I ran away to San Francisco and that kind of helped me like accept it more. Just so.
It's really nice. Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, thank you. I was just gonna ask, who here was bullied in high school for being gay?
Well, I suppressed mine, so
I
was dodging that bully. I'm not gonna lie.
I was getting bullied since middle school. I mean, I wasn't saying like I was gay, but they're like, you sound like a girl, you're gay, and I would be like.
I had like rumors go around about me when I was like denying it, so I was like super pissed, and now like I don't care.
Has anyone had sex with a girl? You have.
Listen,
What was it like?
Drunk.
I'm allergic.
I was very drunk.
I'm allergic.
I was very drunk, pulled out after 15 seconds to her face. I was like, this is actually disgusting. I went back in the house. I was like...
Okay, that's pretty gay. I don't
I'm a
know.
little quiet and reserved, and I just didn't pick up on a lot of gayness from it.
I think it might be.
Rico wasn't mentioning a lot. Like, he would put in his 2 cents, but wouldn't. I feel like it was surface level.
Okay, by the way, I just gotta point out, like, gay, straight, doesn't matter what your sexuality is. Just don't fucking do this, dude. Okay? What the heck is going on, dude? And by the way, for the sake of consistency, I said this to Janice as well, okay? When she used to have them. I didn't know her when she had them. But goddamn, what the fuck? What the fuck? Who? Why? Why would anyone think that this is tight? Like, why are you putting fucking bottle caps in your ear? Like, who the fuck thinks this is drip? I don't understand. And then they fucking, your ears like droop too. Culturally insensitive? Yeah, whatever, dude. It's just not for me, okay? Yeah, I know. The same thing with like the lip thing too. I don't understand it. It's not for me. Bottle caps or colored contacts? Fuck. Colored contacts, probably. I confirm that lip piercings are not drip. That too. It's a cultural thing? Man, no it's not. Shut the fuck up. No it's not. Yeah, okay, dude. Yeah. Half the fucking white dudes with like tribal tattoos who listen to like Avenged Sevenfold are actually doing it because of African culture, right? Like, shut the fuck up, dude. No, it's not a cultural thing at all, bitch. Not in America, okay? Ay, fucking liberals with their fucking annoying... This is drip though. Okay, well, you know, maybe I deserve you guys making fun of my pants a little bit more. Okay, fuck you.
Would put in his 2 cents, but wouldn't. I feel like it was surface level.
I saw the On the Run tour jacket that he was wearing, and I thought maybe he was kind of using that to kind of like trick us all into thinking he was like a Beyonce fan. So I was just like, let me get him out.
I can see him not being gay.
Okay. So, what's everybody's favorite part about our community?
People are they're more accepting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's super open. It's nice to have a community of people that they've been through the same thing you've been through, so they get it.
That's
you
exactly
know?
what I was gonna say.
Exactly.
I love how we're like basically just one, but like we have the same story, but it's like different, you know?
Exactly.
So
and the
it's
fashion sense.
Yes,
Watch out.
most definitely.
So let's talk about relationships, right? Who is in a relationship?
Not I.
I don't know what that is.
So exes, when was your last ex?
Mine was about 2 or 3 years ago, and I broke up with him because he was still in the closet, and I'm like just out there.
Like, I don't have time for that.
Like, I'll make out with you in public. I want to hold your hand.
Yeah.
And the good thing about it though is like I helped him come out. So like when he told me about that, I started to cry. I was in my car. I was like, shit.
I don't really have an ex.
Never ever been in situationships?
I mean, like, I've been like talking to people, but it was in high school when I was like straight.
Oh, okay.
I was just really suspicious because every time people started mentioning like just relationships or just interacting with other men, he really couldn't go that much in depth.
Who does everybody listen to?
I'm more of a R&B guy, so
I feel
I'm not as poppy.
Megan Thee Stallion. We're right here. Look, we're right here, Megan.
Wait,
Look,
Nicki or Cardi?
I feel like she had that.
Oh, he said Megan Thee Stallion. Never mind. I don't know why I went to Megan Trainor in my mind. I was like, oh, come on, dude.
One album that was it. I feel like it's.
Who, Nicki?
No, Cardi.
Oh,
Invasion. Like Invasion. No.
What are you talking about?
He wasn't giving me enough. A part of me was thinking, well, he might just be a well-dressed person.
Okay, Dave.
Bella Thorne once said TTYLXOX.
And then there were 4.
That's the final 4.
Raise your hand if you think the mole is still in the square. Sorry, wait, let me phrase that. If you feel that you've eliminated the mole and you want to stop playing,
I think it's the trans dude. Maybe. What?
Oh,
What? Never mind. Wait, what?
Raise your hand.
Oh, wow. He raised it so quick, dude. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, I think I'm ready. Yeah, it's the trans guy. Okay.
Oh, just me?
100%. He was just like...
You guys want to keep going?
Yes.
Yeah, around.
Alrighty.
I see a tattoo of a lady on your arm.
Yes.
What inspired her?
I've dealt with depression, self-harm, and stuff like that. So when I'm dealing with that stuff, this is how I feel. I feel like I just have myself. So that's why she's like hugging.
Gotcha.
Because, yeah.
Why not get a man? I feel like you like women if you have a tattoo of a woman. What did y'all do throughout high school?
Oh, good
like
one.
Sports.
What?
I did performing arts. So
say,
I
who's
don't
the
know
theater
how
kid?
people didn't know, right? Because I did musical theater, I did choir, I did dance, I did a little bit of football, like a little
For a
bit.
hot minute?
I know, yeah, just for a hot minute. I always attempted every year to like play football,
But it
and
doesn't
then
work
it
out.
always stopped when it came time to actually play football. So I kind of still don't even really know how to play football, but
I'm right there with you.
I train with them.
What's your guys' like type, like when it comes to like a guy?
Similar looking build and appearance, but personality-wise, I really prefer like more feminine personality.
Okay.
Balance
They
me
have to be confident, so I do kind of like on the taller side of things. I've been surprised though.
What about you?
I don't have a type.
Do you think Jubilee is woken
I
up to
really don't.
recognize his identity and
I'm
sexuality?
just
Yes,
like, if you can vibe with
100%.
me, if you can listen to the same music I listen to, we can like do some activities, go hiking, go
compatible
on a walk. Like,
activities.
you know, it's all good. No matter what you look like, no matter who you are, come to me. just come to me.
The baby's kicking, I'm nervous.
Y'all fake. Y'all fake
I know.
as hell.
I'm sorry, Marcus. I'm sorry.
Raise your hand if you have any doubt and you would like to continue the game.
Okay, good.
I really didn't want to have that last round. I kind of figured we were all gay, but being selfish, I just wanted it to be 2 of us.
Oh,
Let's go back to that guy that you dated who was in the closet.
Shit! He said,
so where is he now?
he's trying
Did you
to
guys
make
get
more
back together
money,
after he
dude.
came out?
No, because when
So-
I also fell out of love with him, so I was like, I can't. I tried to get back with him, and I was with him for a while, and I was like, why the fuck am I doing this? Like, I'm sorry, I don't like you anymore.
Okay, I really want to know who's gay.
Once we
who's
started
not
that
gay,
round,
sorry.
and I think I went and gave him a question like right away, and he answered it, and I didn't feel he was lying. So I was like, oh crap, that's the only question I had for him.
I feel like we're all gay. Why do we do this?
I'm gay as fuck. Right. I'm gay as fuck.
No, right?
I'm gay as fuck. Listen to dance. Go shit.
What?
Okay, guys. You all voted for a different person.
Oh, fuck.
I knew they were going to say that.
Each one of you guys gets 20 seconds on why you shouldn't be voted out.
Okay, I'm gay as fuck. I be sucking dick. Can a straight person do this?
Oh, 10s across the board.
Dang, no. Okay, I'm gay. Because I mean, it took a while to come to grips with it, but you know, after coming to grips with it.
Bro, that dude is the gayest dude.
Kind of showing
He
it.
just
become a different.
He just took over, dude. He was like, he's now the king gay in the room, okay? If you could do that, if you could, listen, I know about this stuff. I live in West Hollywood. For those of you, for the 3 people in my chat who aren't gay, I'm going to tell you guys, like, this is how you become king gay of the room, okay? He did all of the, it's like a combo move. It's like the Konami code, okay?
Okay,
look, he said, I be sucking dick, and then he pulled this shit.
Oh,
that's just
10s
he's now the alpha gay in the room. Death drops are easy.
across the board.
Hey, no. Okay, I'm gay. Because I mean, it took a while to come to grips with it, but you know, after coming to grips to it, just kind of seeing and kind of showing that we come in different colors and different styles and different, you know, everything. So there's no one right way to be gay, just like there's no right way to be straight, you know, especially we're in such a time where, you know, it's good to have representation of just the whole spectrum of everyone, just to show we're all connected, we're all together. You know, there's someone watching who, you know, is in the same situation that I was in. It's nice to be able to see that and be able to be like, okay, so there is a
What is this music
way you
in
can
the
still be
background?
yourself and still not feel secluded.
I am gay, literally, and what straight man do you know could beat his face like this? Literally, I'm saying get into it, the soft glam. I'm just saying, like, I'm 100% me, I'm authentic, like, I'm gay, I love men, I've always loved men. I don't know what else y'all want from me at this point.
I knew it.
Wow, they
I'm
were
sorry.
just jealous, dude. They were just fucking jealous. They were literally jealous of his king shit. I cannot believe that they just took down the CEO of gay. They literally were like, they said no to monarchy. They basically just said, no, fuck this, no gods, no masters, okay? And they just took him down. He is the Walton family of homosexuality.
Adrian?
Fucked up.
Martel, if you did me wrong.
I did not do you wrong. I don't think you did me wrong, but I for sure didn't do you wrong.
Okay.
So it's 125 each.
If the lights turn green, you voted the liar out. If the lights turn red, the liar is still in the box and you lose.
I'm good. We're confident. Yeah.
Okay, so who was it? Who was it? Who was it, chat? Who do you guys think it was? Who the fuck do you guys think it was? I think it's the trans dude. I don't know.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize
Thank
for
you,
that.
Crane.
Pick up the dog or you don't get access to this money.
Or the first guy that they yeeted. Like the first guy. Let's see.
All right.
Will the mole please step forward?
Oh, see.
Called it!
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yeah.
Oh,
shit. Yeah.
What gave me Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Undefeated. Unfucking defeated, dude. Unfucking defeated. You called 2 guys? I said definitely, but the one I called the most was the trans guy. Is the gauges?
You came out too many times. I was like, one of those times is you went back in the.
Yeah. You were talking for too much. I was like, too much.
That's good. All right.
If you ain't talking money, I don't want to talk.
Well, it was risky coming out to the group here as transgender because a lot of people invalidate just trans people in general in the first place. A lot of people still classify me as a lesbian, and oftentimes I do get it within the gay community.
I actually had a very strong feeling about Marcus from the get-go.
I believed him like 100%. My gaydar and straightdar are very horrible. They're horrible.
I think it was important to do this to kind of show people that there's, you know, spectrum of human beings, and even if you identify with one group, that's not all who you are.
It's a done deal. We did it. Me and Martin.
Let's go. Exactly. To all of you guys who fucking said your gaydar is not on point, to all of you in the fucking chat who was like, comment section poo poo, why is no one talking about how funny it is the negative timer got bigger? Let's talk about relationships. Has anyone had sex with a girl? I'm allergic. Marcus, I thought I was lesbian. He likes women and admitted to it in front of all of them. He's straight. That's when I knew he was the mole. Lol.
The House Committee on the Judiciary will come to order. Without objection, the chair is authorized to declare recesses of the committee.
I object.
Objection noted. The quorum is present. We are conducting this hearing on the impeachment inquiry into President Donald J. Trump. The House Committee on the Judiciary will come to order. Without objection, the chair is authorized to declare recesses of the committee.
I object.
Objection noted. The quorum is present. We are conducting this hearing on the...
What is this, the fucking Office, dude? What? Like, literally, just like... It just looks like an Office episode. It's insane.
Impeachment inquiry...
Ninja Turtle looking motherfucker, dude. I cannot believe this.
Go. Do it over there. Do it over there.
Unusual memes? Okay, we'll look at that in a second.
Feel like we've arrived now?
We have. I think we have.
Hasan,
I see the change coming in.
You are anti-Indian, man.
Oh, come on.
You are not respecting our Indian, Hasan.
Okay.
Modi, go Modi. I know you are from Sacramento.
I am.
I'm ashamed to say that you are from Sacramento.
This guy's like the final boss, dude. This guy's the king Indian. Okay? He gets to decide and anoint whoever is Indian and who's not. Yeah. And guess what, Hasan? You just got your fucking nationality revoked, bitch. I love that he's still high-fived him after too. It's so funny.
We're brothers.
You should respect Modi.
Okay.
You should respect Modi.
I am
India and Hindus. Yeah, I just want to take a picture, man.
Okay.
Even though we have difference of opinion, he's a good guy. Yeah.
You should respect Modi. This is how the Turks are in my chat when they hear my takes on Erdogan. You should respect Erdogan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hasan, you are not Turkish, man. That's funny. You are Greek? Hasan is Greek now, not Turkish. Hasan said the guy ended up knowing his parents and came for Thanksgiving. Really? That's awesome. Austerity looks like this. Oh, yeah, Okay, we're not going to watch this. Why do Turkish people like Erdogan so much? Motherfucker, çünkü sen de anneni lanet etmişsin. Greece is a superior country. Hasan is now East Roman. Yeah, I'm from Byzantine, dude. Sad kek for true kek stronghold. New politics.
All right, let's get it. Just let in one of our cousins.
Okay, that was shit as fuck. Here's why that was shit, okay? Hasan is in a unique position to talk about what's going on in India. And, like, for him to not mention that and for him to talk about the reactionary politics of, like, certain Indian voters. Come on, dude. You brought it up all the way in the end for a brief moment and then didn't even fucking talk about, like, what those policies are that people care about. That's crazy. He did it in another episode. He has before, but Okay, I'm a little jealous. All right, you guys want to see something? We're gonna do a expose this family friend. That was pretty cute. Yeah. All right, we're gonna do a brief stop from our regular content because earlier this morning I went to Erewhon. Now, for those of you who don't know, Erewhon is like Whole Foods on steroids. It's literally the most expensive. It's the most expensive and awful bougie. It's the most expensive, awful bougie grocery store in the country, perhaps the world. Now, I never have shopped there. I've only shopped there one time because this girl I was hooking up with wanted me to go and get some stuff there. She was like really into crystals and really into like healing and stuff. So I went there one time and I was shocked at like how expensive the rotisserie chicken is there. I think it's like literally $30 or something for a fucking rotisserie chicken, which is all you need to know about how disgusting it is. But anyway, my friend is doing this like marketing campaign for this new Netflix show. And she was like, hey, come to Erewhon tomorrow morning and I'll give you a goodie bag. Okay? So I did. I went to Erewhon. I just wanted to see what was going on in the goodie bag, okay? I wanted to see what the fuck they were going to put in there so we can like maybe make it content later and on the stream. So first and foremost, let me just get started with the bag. It says Erewhon. It's like really just terrible material, whatever this is. But this thing I saw on the corner of it really grabbed my attention. It just says empowering women. This burlap bag literally just says empowering women. That's the brand of the bag, dude. Like hand washed made in India, 100% jute. And it's empowering women is what it's called. Very weird. All right, so let's take a look. All right, what else? What do we get from Erewhon? Some vital proteins, collagen peptides, which is skin, hair, nail, and joint support, grass-fed, pasture-raised, look and feel your best. What do I have to do? What is a collagen peptide? Combine 1 to 2 scoops with 8 ounces of liquid mixed thoroughly. If you're pregnant, don't use it. Or consult a physician before using it. Okay. I have no idea what this is. All right. Chips. Grain-free tortilla chips with lime. 5 servings in this container, 150 calories. I don't know why. I mean, this looks like trash chips. Okay, let's try it. Let's try one of the chips. Tortilla. Ah. Oh, damn. Oh, fuck. Okay, that's good as fuck. I take it back. Sit! Dogs can have a little chip. Cats can have a little salami. Thank you, Danicus TV. Okay, this is good as fuck. Never mind. Holy shit. Rich people know how to eat. All right, what else? More chips. This is Sonar. Grain-free organic tortilla chip by Anthony Chavez. I mean, what is going on? There's like a story on... It's just chips, bro. You know what I mean? If you're gonna go purchase a chip, like, who reads this shit? Who's like, oh, man... I really want my chip to be Latina-owned organic food company on a mission to empower a nation of dreamers. Like, what is this fucking chip lore, dude? Sick. Yeah, plaster Latino Jesus on there. His face. For when the Armageddon comes. Respect the grind, you fuck, LMAO. I mean, whatever, dude. Whatever it takes. Hey, I respect the grift. If you're just stealing, or you're grifting the rich lib whites out of their monies, then go right ahead. I want my chip to have an anime protagonist origin story. It's just so stupid. Okay. We got granola. This is a delicious and cream granola made with coconut oil. I don't even know. I don't know how to feel about this because there is no story behind it. I don't know what the ethnic background is of the guy or girl who made this, but there's granola in it. There's charcoal and chia in this. There's charcoal in this granola. It's kind of weird. What else? Rich paleo vegan nuts. Go nuts and berries, sprouted trail mix. Our mission is to create a healthier tomorrow by reimagining what it means to be rich. It's kind of weird. I bet these are like $70 a bag or some shit. All of this is bougie food. And I'm going to tell you something. All of this is bougie as fuck. And like they put all this shit on it. They put these labels on it like, oh man, you're going to get paid for this endorsement? What the fuck? No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Let's see what this vegan nut is supposed to be like. I don't know. Aren't nuts always vegan? Wow, this is the hardest fuck to open, dude. Okay, this tastes pretty good. 8 servings of 150 calories in this. This shit tastes good, but like I would never buy it. You know what I mean? It's so expensive. Okay, what else? Good as gold. Organic turmeric powder supplement. This literally looks like this looks like medicine, dude. I don't even understand what's going on. This is a hemp wellness blend for balance. 15 milligram hemp cannabinoids. And it's a dietary supplement. Sustainably grown in the northern foothills of Oregon with naturally high levels of cannabidiol. Thank you, Trillions. Adults take one soft gel up to twice daily. I don't even know what this is. Is it weed? A comb? What is this for when I grow out my ethically sustainable dreadlocks? What the fuck? I have no idea what this is. I don't even. Why is this such a massive comb? I'm balding. I have no need for this. Gaffer and Child facial cleanser. Handcrafted in the USA with love, lavender, hydrosol, coconut oil, olive oil, rice, bran oil, castor. Okay, too many oils. As if stepping into an undulating field of lavender, your hectic day dissipates in the mist. With one spritz of our refreshing face cleanser, you'll strike the perfect balance between deep clean and deep moisturizing. It's 100% organic. It's 100% small batch and farm fresh. Conscious skincare to inspire mindful living. It's like every one of these things comes with like it's just like a statement. Oh my god, this is titillating. I'm undulating. Okay. Very cool. Gaffer and Child facial cleanser. I bet this is like $700. Wait, let's see. I just want to see some of these prices. That smells very expensive. I'll tell you that though. Shop now, Gaffer and Child. $33, dude, for the... Wait, what? $200? Oh, for the whole package of skin cleanse. Okay. For $200, you too can feel titillating and undulating. Made out of sustainably sourced children. Okay, hold on. This. Hold on. This is, I think this is bug protein, by the way. Okay, this is dairy-free, soy-free beauty food. Okay, Kalumi beauty food, collagen protein bar, Cocoa Kiss. Okay. The ingredients are almond butter, hydrolyzed marine collagen peptides. I bet that's a substitute for bugs or something. Full 12 grams of serving marine collagen for... What is marine collagen? High in fast-absorbing protein to keep you satisfied longer. Contains yacon, your root vegetable, syrup for digestive health and metabolism boost. I just don't know what these things are. You know how people say like... oh, you gotta know what's in your food, bro. Like, if you can't figure out what the crazy, like, scientific terms are in your food, you shouldn't eat it. Like, you know, people that are like Russ, they usually rap about stuff like that. Yo, bro, you don't want to eat that food no more. They're feeding our kids, like, you know, peptides. And this is the same energy, except on the other side, where they went so woke with the food that it's just like, I can't even understand what the fuck this food is. It's like fish scrapple. Okay. There's still more shit in here, dude. This is a big ass bag. Okay. This is Deep Stress Adrenal Rescue. This might be the adrenochrome that Hillary Clinton sucks directly out of babies' spines. Adrenal Rescue for all of your baby spine sucking needs. If you can't find a baby spine in the nick of time, you can use this Adrenal Rescue. Bogavia Pure Plus Fresh Vitamin C Serum with vegan hydrochloric acid, vitamin C, aloe vera, and lemon. How the fuck does, like, plant powered? What? I don't understand why this is vegan. Like, why? It's makeup, of course, or whatever this is. What is this makeup? It's like skin cream. Why would this not be vegan? Are people eating this? Is it made out of animal products sometimes? Does vegan just mean that they don't test it on animals? I don't want it then. How will I know? How will I react to it? My body not testing on animals means they're testing it on humans. I'm just kidding, guys. They just call everything vegan. There's like vegan water and shit. Finally, like a warm hug from grandma, 4 Sigmatic mushroom cacao mix. Try this product with nut milk, smoothies, and coffee. I think it's just cacao, but it's a cacao mix. It's not like actual chocolate. This is a chocolate mix. What is this good as gold turmeric shit? Like, look at like the packaging on this thing. Like, this is like an Apple product, dude. There's like, oh shit, my food is here. Oh fuck, my food is here. White people's joints are just indestructible, huh? Is that what it is? They got so much collagen. All right, I'm gonna try the charcoal granola nut. Okay, to be honest. Oh my god, it's delicious. Oh my god. The charcoal chia shit. Okay, this is delicious as fuck. No, you can't taste the charcoal. You can't taste charcoal. Charcoal is tasteless. My fingers are a little black. Okay. I gotta clear this area because my food is here. Like the actual human food that I'm gonna eat. And not the white people shit. I accidentally ordered 2 salads. On accident. But whatever. Fish back up, baby. I stay eating Zanku, yes. How come you have a suitcase on your couch? My friend is staying here. He's not even here. I don't know what the fuck he's doing, but if you don't pick up that whole chicken and eat it that way, I'll be disappointed. Yeah, of course I'm gonna eat it with my hands and pick up the chicken. Okay, what should we watch right now while I fucking eat? Watch the XQC Monopoly video? What? No. New politics? No, it's too. One of your mods banned me for 2 days. It wasn't one of my mods, buddy. It was me. I remember you. You said, sub 2K Andy, not like this is a joke when you're early in your stream and hadn't gotten 2K viewers yet. Yeah, I did. I banned you. It's one of the things I hate the most. You only got 2 days. Don't cry about it. It was me. I personally did it. What the fuck is this? What is this?
Good morning, you guys. So right now it is 6:26 in the morning. I got a call from crew scheduling about 30 minutes or so ago, and they gave me an LA pink eye. I'll set you over here as I finish getting ready, but we consider pink eye when you take the first flight out somewhere. So I'm taking the first flight out to LA. I'll have an 11-hour layover and then take the red eye flight back. Basically, a red eye is where you fly out somewhere, have like a nice like 24-hour or so layover, and then take a red eye back. And then when you only have like a really short layover, that's a pink.
The fuck is this, dude? Wait, I'm so confused. Why did someone send this to me? No to all of this.
Every other day I get hate comments about something. Either it's jeans with holes in them or wearing Nikes. Guess what, Nike hater people? Today is for you. To the haters. Conservatives argued with each other over the weekend over whether or not we should ban porn. A new Miss Universe winner was crowned, and Simon Cowell is lawyering up amidst racial investigations at NBC. I'm Alex Clark, and this is Politics.
Yes, Queen. You tell him, sis.
There was something that happened on social media this weekend that truly had me on the edge of my seat, reading every single comment. And I will warn you, if you have little ones, you might want to skip this first part today and watch later when they're not in the room. We will call what happened this weekend the Great Porn Debate of 2019. If you missed it, conservatives...
Okay, if this is fucking TOS, I'm gonna lose my mind, dude. My hands are dirty. I'm compromised. I can't react. I can't react quick enough. If Alex gets me with the fucking porn debate shit, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. Hold on, I gotta scan. Okay, doesn't seem like it.
Took a break from debating the left and instead started debating each other about whether or not porn should be either A, completely illegal, or B, heavily restricted and require an ID for 18 and up. Some conservatives feel like pornography should be completely banned and made illegal. The argument is...
Wow, what a range of diverse ideas, dude. I love that she put that out unironically, where she was like, oh yeah, we had a really robust debate. Whether it's A, completely illegal, or B, near illegal. Where the government keeps track of what you coom to, and we arrest you if you coom too much. Very cool.
That pornography is an addictive threat waging war against our families and our children. It essentially is legal prostitution since people trade sex acts for money. It helps sex trafficking thrive. Children can easily access it online. And that the one role conservatives believe the government should have is to protect and advance the common good of the people, which in this case would be to ban pornography. Here are some of the conservatives who sided with this argument. Matt Walsh, Ali Stuckey, Michael Knowles, and Jaco Boyens. On the other hand, some conservatives claim that attempting to ban pornography would not only be almost impossible, but that wanting big government to solve such a personal family issue goes against everything we as conservatives are supposed to believe. They think that keeping kids away from pornography should be left up to the parent, not the government, and that if we start banning things online just because they're unsuitable for children, we will have to ban almost everything. Here are some of the conservatives who sided with this argument: Kat Timpf and CJ Pearson. I don't think that there has ever been a heavily political issue like this where I really do see both sides as much as this one, but I think that if I had to choose right now, I'm probably leaning towards banning it, or at the very least, heavily restricting it altogether. But I'm very curious to hear what you think and read your comments. So what do you think? Should porn be banned or restricted, or should it just be left alone and kept how it is? Miss Universe was on last night and Steve Harvey announced the new winner.
The new Miss Universe is South Africa.
Miss South Africa could not have been more stunning or precious when he announced her name. I love it!
Pretty legendary, if you ask me. I love it.
Also, is Steve Harvey a climate change denier?
Doing enough to protect future generations from climate change. If not, what more should they be doing?
Simon Cowell has lawyered up as NBC is investigating allegations of a toxic culture on his show, America's Got Talent. Sources are saying that Simon Cowell hired a big-time Hollywood lawyer after complaints about the show were raised by ousted Judge Gabrielle Union. She's accusing America's Got Talent of racial insensitivity and says that there was excessive criticism of the female cast. If you don't know, she got very upset when Jay Leno made a joke about Asians eating dogs that didn't end up airing.
I immediately regret this decision.
I think Gabrielle has a tendency to go a little overboard with PC SJW culture, and I also think that Jay Leno was pretty stupid to make a joke like that considering the culture climate we live in now. It's not 10 years ago, Jay. Read the room next time. And by room, I mean the entire temperament of society. You should have seen this coming.
Please don't be reckless.
The people want their comedy back, and that doesn't look like something that can exist in the...
I'm confused. Hold on.
I think Gabrielle talent of racial insensitivity and says that there was excessive criticism of the female cast.
Wait,
if
what?
you don't know, she got very upset when Jay Leno made a joke about Asians eating dogs that didn't end up airing.
Wait, she's anti-racism now? She's been going to Reddit r/Asian identity. I'm confused that, like, I mean, she's like not even giving, she's not even giving like that big of a, oh, sorry. It's not like she's like, hey, don't be fucking racist, dipshit. She's like just basically saying like, hey, you can't make racism jokes like that anymore. Still better than I expected, though. I mean, it's still better than I expected. Fuck. My woke queen.
Immediately regret this decision.
I think Gabrielle has a tendency to go a little overboard with PC SJW culture, and I also think that Jay Leno was pretty stupid to make a joke like that considering the culture climate we live in now. It's not 10 years ago, Jay. Read the room next time. And by room, I mean the entire temperament of society. You should have seen this coming.
Please don't be reckless.
The people want their comedy back, and that doesn't look like something that can exist in the world.
Okay, Loki. This is why bullying works, though. For real. Like, for this reason. For people who can't, like, stop themselves from being racist, to be, like, at least terrified of the backlash that they're going to receive if they're being racist. So thank you for making an argument for it. You know what I mean?
World of progressive leftism. All-star. Why is every 20-something white girl obsessed with chicken nuggets? Okay, who wrote this?
It's funny because it's true.
Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Pacific, this ABC Bachelorette couple just got news of a devastating diagnosis. It's pop culture without the propaganda every single day. I'm Alex Clark, and this is Popolitics.
I couldn't get him up today. It's just getting worse and worse, to be honest. All right, we'll finish the music.
To elucidate the practices of the group.
Nope. Thank you, Captain Dread. We watched this. Didn't we? I'm pretty sure we watched this. Yeah, we did. It was fucking sponsored by Call of Duty. Thank you, whoever. Is that Crane? Thank you, Crane. Nice, dude. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, dude. Finally, some goddamn content, dude. Holy shit. I've been waiting for this. Fuck. I've been waiting for this moment for a goddamn minute, dude. There we go. Dude, Asian Boss is pretty good.
日本で筋肉アイドルとプロレスラーとして活動しています。おらー！ごめんね。
Tear me apart, Lisa. 佐伯玲香。
すごい混んでますね、原宿。
ですね。いつも人はたくさんいますね。
ですね。ってことはなんかその、食べ物的には高タンパク低脂肪とかじゃなくていいんですか？
まあできればそういう食事がいいですけど、昼間だったらまあ
何でもみたいな。
最近はねちょっと食制限というか、ちょっと食
Why is she so
気をつけているところなので。
Thank you,
まあ、外で
Desi.
食べるんだったらケバブとか。
ケバブ？なんでですか？
Oh, she likes ケバブ。
も取れる、野菜も取れる、あと糖質、炭水化物も取れる。結構ねバランスのいい食事なんですよ。
炭水化物ってダメじゃないんですね。
ダメじゃない。特に筋肉を大きくしたい人はもう糖質を取らないと大きくならないんで。ケバブラップのチキンのソースで2つお願いします。
ソースなしっていう。
そう、ソースなし。
マモ。
ソースなし味します。
Tam Türk amına koyayım tipe bak.
はい、ありがとうございます。
You see that, dude? She's fucking feeding her muscles with Turkish kebab. This video's got everything. Literally everything. I love this.
なんかめっちゃ今見られてたし、隠し撮りされてますから。
そうですか？まあいいですよ。それで SNS に書いてくれるなら。
確かに。すごいなんか楽しくなっちゃう。
What's up with her, dude? Is she being real or is she fake?
皆さんこんにちは。今日もみんなのプロテイン元気やる気佐伯玲香です。よろしくお願いします。
なんかすごい不思議な、すごい可愛いし、アイドルっていう感じの女の子っていう感じの見た目と、めちゃくちゃアスリートの体とみたいな、なんかかっこいいし可愛いしっていうのが新しいですね。
嬉しい、ありがとうございます。
それってなんかその見た目についてとかってよくコメントもらったりしますか？
まあそうですね。こう顔と体のギャップ、違和感があるというふうに言われたりはしますね。
女の子って筋肉質になることはできそうだなとは思うんですけど、筋肉が大きくなるって難しくないですか？
そうですね。やっぱホルモンの関係で男性に比べて同じ筋トレをしても女性はつきにくいですね。
じゃあその佐伯さんは、日本のまあ平均的なスタンダードな女の子たちの体型から見たら、そのがたいがいいとか大きいとかの方なんですか？
背は小さいんですよ。身長が150センチしかないので。
Oh my gosh, it's only 4'11.
背は小さいけど、その幅はある。ね、やっぱ筋肉の厚み、大きさっていうのはよく強いとは言われます。
じゃあもう佐伯さんといえば、もういっぱい才能があっていろんなことをされてるじゃないですか、だって普通の人だったらアイドルってだけでも結構もうメインの仕事、プロレスラーだけでメインじゃないですか、両方やってて、タレントさんもやってますよね、ってなると、なんかどれが一番力を入れてるんですか？
わあ、それはね、
言いづらい。
いや、言いづらいっていうか、なんか自分的に本当に全部 100%、120% でやってるので、どれか一つって選べない。
でもなんかそのボディービルダーをされてるっていうのを、
そう海外でなんかね出演する時にプロフィールのところにボディービルディングアイドルって書き方をされるんですよ。なので多分それを見てボディービルやってると思われたのかな。
あ、なるほど、
筋肉アイドルっていう役を多分ボディービルディングアイドルにしたと思うんですよ。
なんかこんだけいろんなことをされてるじゃないですか、で歌とかダンスのトレーニング。
Holy shit, she has way bigger legs than me too.
そっちはあんまりですね。そのライブ自体は数があんまりなくって、最近だと海外でのライブ、日本ではライブ活動あまりやってなくて。
なるほど、
い
いなってことはライブのために海外行けるんですね。
そうなんです。この間もちょうどメキシコ行って、で7月にはシカゴ、アメリカのシカゴとブラジルにも行く。
いや、いいな。そう、でもそんなに結構忙しくって世界も飛び回ってたら、彼氏っているんですか？ アイドルに聞いちゃいけない質問を
いないです。
本当ですか？
はい。やっぱり多分男性が好きな女の子ってか弱くて、俺が守ってあげなきゃっていうタイプだと思うんですよ。私逆に守ってあげようって私がね思っちゃうタイプだからダメなんだろうね。なんだろうな、日本人の男性からするとやっぱりちょっと私の筋肉はトゥーマッチかな。でも外国だとね、筋肉ある女性ってすごくホット、セクシーだみたいに言うじゃないですか。
She's just fucking mogging half of Japan. That's why.
最近は
じゃあなんか普段のトレーニングの様子って見せてもらうことってできますか？
今日ちょうど使えないんですよ。
なるほど。例えば私の知ってるジムにそこで見せていただくことってできますか？
それなら全然。
本当ですか？じゃあちょっと後で一回電話とかしてみてから OK だったらそこに行きましょう。
はい、お願いします。
She's awesome. She has like the coolest personality. What the fuck?
プロレス
I
やって
can't
る
tell if it's
時
fake or
は
not.
強いかっこいい自分を見せたいので。
Bro, she literally lives like a... Okay, she's like Bisky, by the way. She's like Bisky's real form. For all the Hunter x Hunter fans in the chat, I'll throw you a fucking bone. Okay? And also... Yeah. And also, secondly, she's just like... She has like real All Might energy. You know what I mean? Like, she's just like happy the way she's walking and shit. It's awesome. All Might!
変えてますね。特にアイドルの時とギャップが出るように。入ってきた。
今のこの体になるまでどのくらいかかりました？
でも今鍛え始めて4年ぐらいですね。
ちなみに
4 years? Oh my god, she's not natty at all.
細かったですね。どっちかっていうとダイエット目的でジムに通い始めたので、
そのダイエット目的で通い始めて筋肉もっと鍛えるぞって目覚めたのって何がきっかけだったんですか？
なんかラウンドガールをやってたことがあって、その時の衣装でお腹が出ると、だから腹筋割りたいなって思ったのと、格闘技のアマチュア大会に出ることがあったんですけど、それに勝つために体作りしようって。
これ何セットやるんですか？ちなみに結構疲れません？
なんか終わるまでと思ってた。いいの？やめてよかった。
お気に入りのエクササイズとかってありますか？
一番はスクワットですね。道場ではみんなで円になってマックスだと1000回とか。
やばいいですね。今ちょっとスクワットやりながら話してみますか？じゃあ
いいですよ。1、2、背中丸めない。いいよ。
きついよ。
Me too, guys.
やりました。
Me too. I'm always squatting with my homies 1,000 squats at a time.
ライオンプッシュアップっていう。
ライオン？
はい。こういう形からこうやって1、2。
これちなみに何回やるんですか？
これは、みんなで円になって100回とか。
100回連続で？
インターバル挟みながらとか。
それはなんで一番好きなんですか？
スクワットってその足の種目きついんですよ。痛いんですよ。でもそういう痛い辛いを乗り越えてこそ本物だと思うんですよ。こう人の筋肉を見るときも絶対足大体下置き見ますね。それでなんかその人がどれだけ頑張れる人かっていうのもちょっとチェックしてる。
すごい。
プロレスラーっていう職業って、一般的に今日本でその女の人がなりたい職業ナンバーワンではないじゃないですか。
そうですね。
それを言った時のご両親の反応とかってどうですか？
If she saw my legs, she would say, "Wow."
もちろん危険もあるじゃない。
She would say, "Very nice." Okay. If she saw my legs, she would say, "Wow. You definitely squat 1,000 times a day." I just do legs today. Don't ban me ever again. I didn't like the experience. Yeah, no shit.
ですか。だからそういう心配はされましたけど、基本的にレイカがやりたいって思うことをやりなさいっていう教育方針だったので、割と背中を押して、応援してくれてます。
試合とか見に来てくれますか？
母は見に来てくれますね。父親は来たことないかな。
多分テレビとかで見てますよ。
いやそうですかね。でも来てはほしいな。
なるほど。
見てほしい。自分の仕事、やっぱり誇りを持ってやってる仕事なので、ね、それはタレントにしてもアイドルにしてもプロレスにしても、見てほしい気持ちはありますね。
なんか他の人たちから、いやこういうイメージで見られたりこういう勘違いされやすいんだよなみたいなのってありますか？
でもまあ基本的に元気で明るくポジティブでもそこが逆に人間らしくない、人間っぽくないって言われますね。でもそれはね、あえてそういう佐伯玲香を見せてるっていう自分もいる。佐伯玲香はやっぱり周りの人に元気とか明るいポジティブ与えたいから、だから自分がそういう勘違いを作り上げちゃってる部分も確かにはあるんですけど、私も人間なんだよというところはちょっと知っててほしいかな。
その見た目のギャップがすごいあるじゃないですか。
Okay,
その見た目のことでちょっとなんか小バカにしてきたり面白おかしく言う人とかっていますか？
ですね、気持ち悪いとか、女の子なのにそんなにムキムキにしなくていいのにとか、今でもたまにこう変に合成写真みたいとかっていう人はいますね。
そんなこと言われたら、そういう人たちに何て言いたいですか？
嬉しいです。だってそれだけ合ってないってことでしょ。
This chick loves her, dude. Look at her face.
ねえ
強い。
いや本当なんかね、いじってなんぼだと思うんですよ。いじられてなんぼ。
This is pog champing the entire
それこそ
time.
気持ち悪いとかって言われてもあんまり気にしない。自分はこの自分が好きだし、この自分を憧れてくれてる人もいるし、そこに疑いは何もないから、それを何と言われようと関係ないかな。
すごいプロですね。心ないコメントを言われたりとかバカにされちゃったりってどの人でもあるじゃないですか。それでちょっと気にしちゃってシュンってなってる人たちに何かメッセージを言ってあげてもらってもいいですか？
自分は自分、他の人は他の人、自分を信じて生きることがすごく大切だと思いますね。だからあんまり他の人は気にしない、それが幸せの秘訣です。
Bro, Asian Boss is just like this channel is just crazy, dude. They have everything. They have everything I need. Dude, this guy's asked me where my shirt is from, I think 100 times. I'm just not gonna tell him. What Koreans think of black people? Uh-oh. Should we watch Confessions of a Former K-pop?
Hey guys, it's Steve from Asian Boss. Like many other Asian countries, South Korea is a relatively homogenous society with the Korean ethnic group accounting for almost 96% of the total population. Recently, a famous black entertainer in Korea made headlines when he recalled instances where he was personally discriminated against because of the color of his skin.
학교 다녔을 때 2호선 타고 계속 왔다 갔다 했거든요. 어떤 아주머님이 빨리 뛰어와서 그 자리에 앉는 거예요. 다리 쫙 펴고 앉지 말라고. 이 까마귀가 한국에서 뭐 하느냐고. 본인의 나라로 돌아가라고. 그런 식으로 그냥 대놓고 차별하는 거예요. 아, 한국 사람들 다 저렇나.
So we thought we'll take this opportunity to find out about Korean people's perception towards black people. Let's see what they have to say. 한국 사회에서 한국 사람들이 흑인에 대해서 어떤 편견이나 선입견을 가지고 있는 것 같나요? 예를 들어서 뭐 어디 출신일지 아니면 뭐 성격은 어떨지 어떤 직업을 가졌을지 등등.
아프리카에서 왔다고 그렇게 생각을 주로 할 것 같고 아무래도 좀 놀리는 약간 그런 것들.
어떤 직업을 가질 수가 있나요?
그냥 예술. 예술이거나 힘을 쓰거나 그런 거.
스포츠 같은.
네.
이제 싸우면은 무조건 진다. 힘이 굉장히 강하다. 제가 이제 농구를 굉장히 좋아하는데 이제 스포츠 같은 걸 해도 이제 굉장히 차이가 많이 나니까 동양인들이랑 해서 그런 선입견이 가장 강한 것 같아요.
저희 또래는 딱히 그렇게 막 꺼리는 건 없는데 아무래도 부모님 세대가 약간 백인, 흑인 이런 게 좀 있는 것 같아요.
그래서 어떤 식으로 정확하게 선입견이 있어요?
그러니까 막 흑인은 막 위험하다 이런 선입견이 많이 있는 것 같아요. 막 영화에서도 막 총 쏘고 막 마약하고 이런 것 때문에.
혹시 개인적으로 그런 사례를 들어보신 적이 있나요?
Literal cultural imperialism, dude. Notice, yeah, someone already mentioned it, but notice how their perception of African American, their perception of black people is shaped almost entirely by depictions, oftentimes violent depictions of black people in American media. Just like, it's kind of weird though. I don't think Turkish people would react this way to a conversation like this. I always thought like Asian people were just more so fascinated by black people and not really like had any sort of have any sort of like negative perception.
있나요?
차별 사례를요?
그냥 길거리만 가다가 흑인 분들이라고 막 많이 쳐다보고 막 흑형 얘기하는 거는 좀 많이 들어봤습니다.
흑인들이 직접 당한 거 뉴스 미디어를 통해서 들은 적은 있는데 직접 본 적은 없어.
어떤 얘기를 들으셨어요? 혹시?
흑인 학생분이 영어학원에서 가르치려고 강사로 그 시험을 보러 갔는데 거기서 우리는 백인 아니면 안 받는다 이래서 그런 글을 봤었어요. 뉴스에서.
실제로 군복무 할 때도
Like this sort of shit would never happen.
그런 편견을 대놓고 이렇게 보여주시더라고요.
놀리는 것 같아요. 굉장히 이제 말을 못 알아듣는다고 생각을 하고 이제 뭐 깜둥이 뭐 깜씨 뭐 이런 식으로 피부색으로 이제 기분 나쁘게 계속 조롱하는 거를 가끔 듣거든요.
아 그래요?
예.
어디서요?
이제 뭐 길거리 다닐 때 뭐 이렇게 흑인분들 지나가면은 뭐 사람들이 이제 얘기하는 게 들리는데 그런 거 가끔씩 듣거든요.
어디서 이런 선입견이나 편견이 오는 걸까요?
흑인에 대한 선입견이요? 글쎄요. 방송이나
미디어야.
미디어에서 어떻게?
왜냐면 막 영화 같은 데서도 좀 막 흑인들이 가난하고 백인들이 다 부자고 엘리트고 이런 영화를 그냥 어릴 때부터 보고 크니까 그런.
I'm John Quinones, and we found out that you were doing one racism in Korea, so we decided to stop it. How did you feel when you said?
더 그런 것 같아요.
예, 한국 사람들이 흑인을 가리킬 때 뭐 흑형, 흑누나 그렇게 이렇게 부른다고 하는데 왜 이런 호칭이 생겼다고 생각을 하세요?
아무래도 이제 인종이 다르니까 피부색 때문에 그렇게 붙여진 게 아닐까 싶은데.
근데 왜 굳이 누나, 형?
근데 저는 오히려 더 친근해서 그렇게 편하게 부르려고 흑형 이렇게 하는 것 같아요.
친근하면 좀 누나, 형 이렇게 많이 하니까.
아 그럼 그런 발언이 인종차별적이라고 생각을 해보신 적은 없나요?
네.
아무래도 형이나 누나 같은 경우에는 뭔가 좀 잘한다는 분위기가 있잖아요. 그거에 대해 가지고 비교를 하다 보니까 약간 흑인 분들이 좀 많이 잘하는구나 해가지고 흑인 남성이면 흑형, 여성분이면 흑누나 해가지고 아마 그렇게 호칭이 붙은 것 같습니다.
제가 알기로 그 흑형이란 단어는 이제 흑인들을 비하한다기보다가 이제 흑인들이 보여주는 신체적인 그런 특징들 있잖아요. 뭐 운동을 잘한다든지 탄력성이 좋다든지 이런 것 때문에
Bro, this is literally like the same
그들이 많이
shit.
갖고 있는 신체적인 우월성 나쁘다고는 생각을 안 해봤어요.
그런 발언 자체가 인종차별적이라고 생각을 해보신 적은 있나요?
그렇죠. 아무래도 모든 이가 형은 아닐 테고 형 누나가 아닐 테고 하나의 단어만으로 묶어버리는 거잖아요. 그래서 그런 게 조금 차별적인 게 아닌가.
그 피부색 자체에 따라서 이제 색깔이 붙인 거 아니에요? 그 얘기에 대해서. 그래가지고 그거에 대해서 그 사람들이 생각하기에는 자신의 피부색 때문에 이렇게 들리는구나, 이렇게 발언을 하는구나라고 좀 문제가 되는 것 같습니다.
외국에 나가본 적 있으세요?
네, 저는 있어요.
근데 한국 사람이 외국에 나가면 아시안이라고 차별을 많이 받는다고 생각을 하세요?
간혹가다 그런 좀 안 좋은 가치관을 가지신 분들이 길거리에서 이렇게 인종차별적인 행동을 하시긴 했어요.
예를 들어서?
제가 아시안인 거 아니까
이렇게 지나가면서 중국인인 줄 알고 혹은 일본인인 줄 알고 뭐 이런 식으로 인사를 한다든지 뭐 니하오 이러고 도망가신다든지 그런 게 있어서 좀 당황한 적은 있어요.
그러면 그런데 기분이 안 좋잖아요, 그럼. 근데
엄청 안 좋았죠.
아, 저 호주 갔는데 엄청 막 에이시안이라면서 막 욕도 먹고 엄청 위협도 당하고 그랬어가지고.
제가 이런 질문을 하는 이유는 한국 사람이 외국에 나가서 아시안이라고 차별을 받는 게 더 심할까요? 아니면 한국 사람이 한국 안에서 그 다른 나라 사람들한테 하는 차별이 더 심하다고 생각을 하세요?
저는 한국 사람들이 한국 안에 살고 있는 외국인들한테 하는 차별이 좀 더 심하다고 생각해요.
한국 사람들 웬만하면 그냥 피부색만으로도 선입견을 가지고서 비교를 해버리니까 좀 한국에는 좀 비교 문화가 좀 아직까지도 많이 발달을 했잖아요. 그것 때문에 외국보다는 좀 인종차별이 많이 심하게 나타나고 있어요.
이미 미국은 다른 나라 사람들
I feel like Americans would never admit this. What the fuck? Aussies actually hate Asians? Really? Is that true? The fuck is up with you Aussies, huh? America light, dude. Jesus Christ. Remember, guys, racism is bad unless it's against white people. How do I always have like one chud? Are we talking about white people right now, dude? Unironically true. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for making a good point. Yeah, racism is bad except for racism against white people. I just like, dude, why are whites so fucking fragile, dude? Seriously. We can't, like, this is literally the furthest away, okay? We're having a conversation about how Korean people perceive black people. And a white guy in the chat has to be like, remember, guys, every other form of racism is unacceptable except for racism against white people. Like, so fucking, like, dude, shut the fuck up, dude. We're not talking about you, okay? You little shit. Like, you gotta fucking weasel your way into every conversation. God damn, dude. Just that fucking colonizer mindset. Listen, the Ottoman Empire was doing that shit too, but you don't see me fucking losing my mind over it. What about Turks? Or
도 많이 살고 있고 뭐 히스패닉이나 다양한 인종들이 살고 있어서 그런 다 같이 어우러지는 삶을 되게 당연하게 생각하는 것 같은데, 그러니까 자기가 뭐 백인인데 옆에 어떤 인종이 지나가든 쳐다보고 그러진 않는데 한국 사회에서는
I did finish that whole chicken,
나
yes.
이외에 다른 인종이 있다는 것 자체가 되게 이질적이다고 생각하는 것 같아요. 그래서 한국 사회의 구성원이 아니라 그냥 한국 사회에 약간 잠깐 발을 들여놓거나 언젠간 나갈 사람 이런 식으로 이미 단정을 지어놓고 생각을 하는 것 같아요.
아직까지는 뭐 외국인을 신기하게 보는 사람들도 많지만 오히려 신기하기 때문에 반감을 가지는 거라고 생각을 해요. 많이 못 보던 거니까 우리랑 다르다 때문에 배타적이라고 생각을 하는데 이제 많이 오고 이제 알게 되고 뭐 TV나 인터넷으로 많이 접하고 그러니까 이제 훨씬 더 개방적으로 되지 않나.
시대가 계속 변하면 변할수록 외국인들이 들어오고 같이 사는 거는 어쩔 수 없는 현상이라고 생각하기 때문에 그 사실을 그냥 받아들이고, 반대로 우리도 외국에 나가서 차별받지 않기를 원하잖아요. 그런 것처럼 한국에 있는 외국인들한테도 똑같은 마음으로 대하고 해야 된다고 생각해요.
시간의 문제라고 생각을 합니다. 이게 또 교육이 제대로 되고 사람들이 좀 더 다양한 사람들을 만나다 보면은 인식이 자연스레 바뀌지 않을까 그렇게 생각을 해요.
yeah, I would have liked to see some older people. What do Chinese people think of blackface? The fuck? No more Asian boss? Yeah, they always speak in like Chinese or Korean, or it's just like we gotta watch some American. Don't know if you've seen this. Yeah, I have seen it. Why won't Asian boss speak American?
Hamburgers, fries, and soft drinks.
Burgers, fries, and shakes. Yeah, I know. You eat it in your car. You eat it in your house.
What? No. No Lee Zichi. It's too slow. Thank you, Seb111. Watch the one about a real ninja watching Naruto. No, I don't want to. Did you finish the surveillance cameraman video? What the fuck is this? Is this a new Falklamau? I don't know if I want to watch this. To be honest with you. You guys can go watch it on your own. I'm not even remotely interested. It's gonna fucking make me annoyed. Probably. No mentions of Destiny. My man said, watch this if you want the Flute Gang sub to you. Keep the Flute Gang sub to you. And I just knocked 2 categories with one video. Chief Keek Gang, and also Flute Gang. According to this data, I have a large doo-doo and it stinks. Very good. Banjo's still better instrument than flute. I said it.
This video is sponsored by Brilliant. It's time to talk about the elephant in the room. The single most polluting industry in the world.
Dude, what is this Elizabeth Warren ass video you just sent me? What is this Elizabeth Warren ass video, dude? I hate videos that fucking feature the like air pollution of the US military, okay? I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah, it's a big polluter. Guess what? It's also a big murderer, dude. Let's fucking change that first, okay? Like, I don't want to fucking wrap up like the green sticker on the military and be like, all right, we're done. We've reformed. We're good. Meanwhile, like, its main export is fucking wholesale murder of brown children. Like, that doesn't...
The military. Specifically, the U.S.
Someone said that's not the point of the video. Let's watch.
The U.S. war machine currently has a yearly budget of over $700 billion, which dwarfs the military spending of the next 8 countries combined in 2018. The U.S. military is a behemoth, and the environmental consequences of its massive size and global presence are equally immense. Indeed, if the American military was a country, it would rank 47th, right in between Peru and Portugal for the highest global greenhouse gas emissions. And that's only based on military fuel use. Despite this, we're rarely exposed to the idea of the US military industrial complex as a possible contributor to climate change. Instead, individual actions like taking shorter showers or composting food waste seem to be the primary push of the environmental movement. So the big question is, what are the consequences of this massive US military machine? And ultimately, what are the connections between militarism and...
This is some like serious vegan IDF energy, dude. This is literally like, this is straight up the same shit that you, oh God, liberalism is literally brain cancer. I swear to fucking God. Like, oh dude, it's fine. Like the military is a big producer, the big polluter. The true cost of the military industrial complex is the cost on the environment. Like, so what? If we fucking make it more green, are soldiers not going to get PTSD? Are they not going to get fucked up when they get blown to bits by some fucking IED on a roadside bomb? Am I crazy?
The environmental cost of the U.S. military
He
is
literally
so
said,
large.
yeah, look, he literally says it here. I failed to adequately explore the biggest cost of the military industrial complex is the loss of human lives. Watching this piece again, I wish I had done a better job of weaving the ramifications of violence in this video. There you go. I told you. It's a fucking Elizabeth Warren-ass take
Because the
on the
country has
military.
continuously piled money into the Department of Defense ever since the 1980s Reagan-era push for military spending transformed the world's biggest lender into the biggest debtor. A recently approved defense budget of $738 billion for the 2020 fiscal year.
Can you not care about the human casualties and the environmental consequences at the same time? Dude, if something is like, listen, if there's a mass murderer in town and he's fucking doing mass murders over and over again, I'm not going to be like, you know what the mass murderer's biggest problem is? It's the car that he's running. It's a 1993 like Honda Civic, and honestly, it doesn't have a lot of gas mileage, and it's really ruining the environment. And I don't know when the last time it got smog checked. You really need to fucking make sure that the smog check on that 1993 Honda Civic is done, and it's up to standard. The gas chambers need to use solar panels. Yeah, literally.
Year only cements this lust for U.S. military growth around the globe. And to be clear, the U.S. military is a global entity. It has established roughly 800 military bases in 80 countries around the world, according to David Vine, author of Base Nation. To put that in perspective, all other countries combined have established roughly 70 foreign bases. So the U.S. military is gargantuan. And to fuel that machine, they need, well, fuel. From 2001 to 2017, the U.S. military emitted an estimated 1.2 billion metric tons of CO2 equivalent, according to the Watson Institute for International and Public Affairs. That's the same as putting an additional 257 million cars, or roughly the amount of passenger cars currently in operation, on the road in the U.S. for a whole year. From Humvees running at 4 miles per gallon or gas-guzzling F-22 fighter jets, the machines of war that the Department of Defense purchases and maintains require a lot of fuel, in the realm of 85 million barrels of fuel in 2017. But the US military pollution does not stop and end at emissions. The military has blazed a
So many fucking vegans are triggered because I'm like upset at this video. Holy shit. Could you argue that the military is necessary, so we might as well make it green? But I understand. No, the military is not necessary, okay? Especially the way that it currently is. Like, I don't give a shit about making the military green, okay? I'm sorry. Like, let's stop it. Here's what's really green. When we fucking stop the current military operations, okay? There you go.
It's the show.
What the fuck is moment of truth?
sharp
train surfing journey to the Baltic Sea?
Lithuania. The goal is basically to get to the Baltic Sea. Now I'm waiting for a freight, which should take me northwest. I should be able to get to the port city of Lithuania. Side plans are through Latvia. That is also doable in the northern track. I do not have that many supplies in the backpack to travel for like 2 or 3 days. Hopefully I won't get caught. We'll check in another 30 minutes.
Is this guy like an anarchist or something? Is he like a crusty anarchist, dude? Seems crusty as fuck.
So it's been 4 hours since my last update. I have switched stations. I have went a bit more east Lithuania. Now I'm like about 30 kilometers away from the capital. In the previous station, no trains came. Now it's about it's 7:30. Sun is gonna go down in like 1 hour. I have 2 choices to progress the storyline. Either a train is gonna come here and it is gonna go north, or it's gonna go west. If it goes west, it goes to basically Kaliningrad. I do not want to end up there again. So I'm basically gambling. If it goes north, good, I'll continue the journey. If I see that on the station that I was waiting, if it chooses the western rail, I will try to hop off as soon as it like slows down somewhere, anywhere. Pretty goddamn annoyed. Not a good start to the journey. Not a good fucking start at all. Alright, I guess I'll update you in the next 2 to fucking 12 hours or some shit. I'm pissed.
When Europeans curse in English, like in like an American dialect, it's always so funny to me. Oh man, I'm gonna do this in the fucking 2 hours, okay, dude? I'm fucking pissed, dude. You actually fucking suck. Not gonna lie, Baldy is like more interesting than this guy.
So this is fucking amazing. All the trains are going the wrong way. Wrong way for me, that is. Now it's about 8:30. As you can see, the sun is beautifully starting to set. Temperature has dropped to like more tolerable, like 20 degrees or some shit. The night is probably gonna be around 15. The thing is,
Okay, this is, dude. If you enjoy this content, like, I'm sorry. There's, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? It's just him like literally waiting for trains and cursing. This is just ultimate sleeper shit. Like, when does something cool happen? Is he gonna go and like do a racism? Is he gonna go and like try to find like the poorest neighborhood in Lithuania and then try to sell them drugs or something? I need shit. Bro, you just react to videos? Yeah, no shit, dude. And right now, I'm looking for one to react to, and this isn't it. No! Oh my god. I gave him one fucking tortilla, dude. One tortilla chip. And he thinks, no. One tortilla chip, and this motherfucker's crying behind me. You guys did this. I never should have done that. Fuck. I should have never done that, dude. I fucked up. What is this? Brazil government wants to ban rock music? That sounds boring as fuck. Okay. He ate one tortilla. All right, where are the unusual memes? No. Don't sneak back in here.
I think it's gonna happen eventually, and I'm just frustrated that it hasn't happened yet.
I've never kissed a girl. I haven't gotten anything.
Losing it at 17 and then going like 10 years before doing it again, I think that's pretty, that's not normal.
Uh-oh, chat.
I didn't know what the term incel meant until I was 20 or 21, but I knew the concept. I mean, you're a guy, you can't get a girl. It's pretty simple.
scammed you into filming me. Like, why would anyone want to film my life? It's so boring. I'd like to drive around or walk around and just take pictures of like just anything. One thing I'm not a fan of is just going out and meeting new people. I kind of despise that. I don't know about how the term love shy is a great term or anything, but it does describe a specific problem that I think there isn't any other term for. Usually doesn't see very many people coming through here. I don't like see these people, other love shy males in my real life that often. And even if I did, I mean, even if I could relate to their situation, it would be like, then what?
What do you have to offer a woman?
Suck each other off, dude. Obviously. What the fuck? What do you mean?
As of now, nothing. I don't have a job. I am ugly. So my value right now is 0.
Jesus Christ.
Have you approached many women?
Oh, many.
And what was the result?
Rejection 100% of the time. I would start talking to a girl, and immediately she would give me fuck off signals. She would, you know, pull out her cell phone, just start texting her friends, and just hope I would go away. I don't approach that much.
Holy shit. This is like incels in 97. This is before they started shooting up places, right? Where is it from? Is this actually from 2015? No, this is a re-upload, right? My dude has a flip phone in 2015? Oh, 2011, okay.
Anymore because, you know, I've had over 1,000 rejections in real life, 2,000 rejections online, so that's 3,000 rejections total.
Did you count in real life?
I'm approximating. That's not a real word. We're redoing that. Ask a question again. I aim as low as possible. I aim for obese women, ugly women, ideally ugly and obese. You know, I aim for the bottom of the barrel because, you know, I realize that I'm ugly. Pretty boys get women, like your sound guy. And just you know, turn it to him. He's like, yeah. Turn to him. And see, he gets women because, see, I knew the moment I looked at him that he's not incel. I'm jealous.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Literally you, chat. Literally you, chat. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is sorry, but this is actually how you guys fucking behave, dude. Holy shit. Holy shit, dude. Okay, hold on. Let me give Fish... Okay, I really like this documentary. We're going to watch it, but I'm going to give Fish a little bit of chicken, okay? But I'm going to put it on his bowl because that's how I normally do it instead of giving it to him when I'm eating it. Come here, you little shit. I have P.O. Box too, by the way, after this.
Alright, this is GenericCon. It is, in fact, a generic convention.
It's the only time during the year when I can totally geek out and nobody notices.
Have either of you heard of love shyness before this?
Actually, I haven't. To be perfectly honest, I had no idea.
When I was in high school, I wasn't the most popular guy until the end of the years, and at that point, no girls really were interested in me. In college, I spent 2 years in a 2-year school where nobody really hung out, and by the time I went into the 4-year school, everybody had hooked up. And then the job came. I started the same day as a girl that I really wasn't interested in. 3 months in, I started to get interested in her, and she was interested in me. Except when I got interested in her, she stopped being interested in me. And because of this whole lack of experience and naivete, I spent the next year and a half pining for her, unknowingly. And then after that, I just kind of went with the flow, and whatever happened, happened, so.
Oh, we're getting into the forum now.
It's a place to vent. I mean, it's just a place to socialize with other incels who suffer from the same problem I do.
It's a place where, you know, people go put things that are like completely hidden from most other
What up,
places.
Train?
There's a lot of negative emotions that you can see there. There's a lot of depression, a lot of anger, a lot of hopelessness. I think the general consensus, though, is that the posters who are more controversial don't really fall under the love shy umbrella. Like, they would fall under something called incel.
The two terms aren't synonymous. Occasionally you can have a guy that isn't ugly and might not be able to get girls because, you know, he just never approaches.
They almost like they're the opposite of love shy, whereas like they approach all kinds of women and always get rejected.
There are just so many different personalities on there, and a lot of the times our personalities collide. That's why there's so many flame wars, but it's all in good humor most of the time.
For a supposed support forum, it tends to sometimes have the opposite effect more than it probably should, I think.
Bathroom, didn't know what to do. I'll just do this. PUA is using certain body languages, certain dress fashion senses, and certain words to basically seduce a woman.
How long have you been training as a PUA?
Couple months now.
Do you want to explain any terminology they have?
All right. Well, when two pickup artists go out into the field looking for women, the terminology used is sarging.
You know, if guys are into it just because they want to improve themselves or whatever, and they're using this as their like motivation or whatever, I think that's fine. But it's when you get all obsessed with it that I think it gets ridiculous.
Every day is a sarge for me.
The way I see it, you gotta be yourself on dates because that's who you're gonna end up with anyways. So, picking up artists, it's all a scam.
But how are you gonna know what you want if you don't know who you are?
I would say that PUA is analogous to get-rich-quick schemes. You see, with get-rich-quick schemes, they promise you the moon and the sun. They promise that you can...
Take it slower, you know?
No, I gotta talk fast.
You gotta talk fast?
Yes, I have to come off as intelligent as possible. This is an ego thing with me.
But people can talk slowly and still be intelligent.
No.
I believe that a military-style PUA camp should be created for these guys that you term as you've used the term incels or involuntary celibates. So,
Okay, what's up? I don't know if this is pornographic or
my
not.
plan for PUA camp would be similar to how they do initiation night at the Citadel. I would have all the incels and love shies all basically huddled in like cattle into a room. Like these guys would be like standing together like.
Wait, what? What did I miss?
See, with let's say that PUA is analogous to get-rich-quick schemes. You see, with get-rich-quick schemes, they promise you the moon and the sun. They promise that you can...
Take it slower, you know?
No, I gotta talk fast.
You gotta talk fast?
Yes, I have to come off as intelligent as possible. This is an ego thing with me.
But people can talk slowly and still be intelligent.
Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like, this is... This has been around for a very long time. That's wow. That revealed a lot of information for me. Holy shit. At least they know.
I believe that a military-style PUA camp should be created for these guys that you term as you've used the term incels or involuntary celibates. So my plan for PUA camp would be similar to how they do initiation night at the
Stud to
Citadel.
stud.
I would have all the incels and love shies all basically huddled in like cattle into a room. Like these guys would be like standing together like cattle in a cattle pen. And these guys who I'm going to call the drill sergeants would be in there confiscating all their World of Warcraft shit, all their Dungeons and Dragons shit, and they'd put it in a big fucking bonfire and burn it. Then I'd have these pictures of just these beautiful women in the nude being fucked by these muscular hot bad boys. And I'd have surround sound playing the sounds of women enjoying sex. You know, fuck me, baby, fuck me, baby. And I'd have neon lights flashing the words, it's all so adorable, but you can't have it. They would break these incels down. You know, just like the military, break down an incel, build up a PUA. You know, that's what we gotta do.
Okay, this guy's a psycho.
I believe there's 4 types of males in this world. Alphas, betas, gammas, and omegas. Now, omega males are the lowest kind of males there are. Omegas are what I would call genetic garbage.
You play the omega, which is the little brother, basically.
No. Not little brother. Village idiot.
Well, that's what I aim for. Is the guy everybody makes fun of as the Joker. The Joker of the group, if you will.
Can you
Okay. I cannot begin to tell you how much worse that PUA guy is than a bunch of these fucking cuties sitting around drinking Capri Sun, okay? Fuck that other guy. These dudes are awesome. They're just like a little misunderstood. I hope they didn't fall deep into the precipice of like incel black pill shit since 2011, and I hope they're fine. I hope they're just all fine. The PUA guy, the one who's like alphas, betas, omegas, that guy fucking sucks.
explain omega?
Do you understand the Greek alphabet?
Yes.
Okay. Omega is the last. As I had explained to him, using the wolf pack analogy, alpha and beta are usually the two.
My man's got a leather hat. You know what I mean? He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. He's just chilling. I love these guys. Am I gonna hate them? You're gonna regret watching this video. You're gonna regret seeing that guy saying that you like those guys.
Google this.
It's not gonna be Googleable. I created it.
What's
I created it back in college.
I
created it back in college with my group of friends.
I don't know. You have to message me that. You have to message me.
It's where you put your your sack
nose in the nose.
No. Just listen. You put the sack on the forehead and let your flaccid dick drop on the nose, so she has a Squidward nose.
Oh, all right.
The polling is.
Wait, is it not
muted?
You Google this.
It's not going to be Googleable. I created it.
What's
I created it back in college.
I don't
created
know.
it back in college with my group of friends.
I don't know. You have to message me that. You have to message me.
It's where you put your sack
nose in the nose.
No. Just listen. You put the sack on the forehead and let your flaccid dick drop on the nose, so she has a Squidward nose.
Oh,
all right.
the
polling is.
Wait, is it not muted?
It is funny. It's funny as fuck. Look at his face. Are you 7? Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. This chat is only intellectuals. This is for intellectuals only. I forgot. Only 5 heads in here.
Dominant wolf. And then in most wolf packs, there's an omega, which is usually the last to feed.
I loved it, like, my Twitch chat, which has declared me poo-poo piker and only makes pee-pee and poo-poo jokes, is now declaring, like, you know, putting your nutsack on someone and, like, very juvenile types of humor to be too sophomoric for them. Wow. You guys are so intelligent. I for a second, I forgot that I was in the presence of people who literally make poo-poo and pee-pee jokes all the time.
The last to get mates lasts for other
Stefan,
stuff.
you're going. We all take our turns down at the bottom. So.
But you tend to stay there.
I know. I have to learn to gain more confidence around you guys and to try to build myself.
Not just us, in general.
Yeah.
This is a life skill. Going back to the pack animal analogy, the mates will see that too.
Chill.
It's always interesting to meet people in real life that you only know from the internet. You just want to see how it translates in real life.
Something he will never ever need in his life.
I've already needed one.
Yeah,
Well,
back in
you can't blame that.
during the Clinton administration.
Look, if I needed one
You know, Advance,
8 months
I'm
ago,
thinking about
okay?
kicking your Jew.
I just didn't have one, and I was too lazy to go get one.
If you don't,
and also, I did have chances in college while Bush was president, but I just was too much of a wuss.
Well, that's the internet for you. Here we are, 5 friends who.
I did need one 8 months ago.
Except for Kyle.
Stay focused. Stay focused.
Well, there are several do's and don'ts about getting laid at a nightclub. I'll list them out for you. Here are the do's. Be attractive. Be hot. Be good looking. Be muscular. Basically, I can tell you're an incel by looking at you.
Okay, this guy fucking sucks, dude. This is literally the worst guy ever. Who the fuck is this guy? I hate this guy so much. Hasan? Come on, motherfucker. No. This guy is literally like, this guy's everything I am not. I always tell fucking incels like, no, it's in your head. We can do this. This guy's like a dipshit. He's actually uglier than the incels. And he just like keeps telling incels like, you're fucked. But the problem is, a lot of incels hate themselves so much, and they want to just hear someone tell them the shit that they already believe so desperately that like they would rather listen to this fucking dude who tells them like, you know, you guys are ugly and you'll never amount to anything and you're never going to get pussy than someone like myself, because then they're like, oh yeah, you're a fucking Chad. You don't know what you're talking about. The number one secret to getting laid at a nightclub is bootcut jeans. Yes, thank you, Pig Vape, for the E1 reference. Finally, I was waiting for someone to make some. No, nightclubs are cool. Different place to pick up girls is all.
Pale. I think being pale is a big sign of it. Don't. These are the don'ts. Don't be unattractive. Don't be average looking. Don't have pale skin. Because that also gives off the creepy serial killer vibe, you know?
I don't know where you keep getting this.
Yep. Well, if you follow those rules, you're pretty much guaranteed a free lay every time you walk into the club.
Ew, dude. Ew.
It's all in your control. Learn how to sleep and hit the weights. And wear clothes like Kyle. Listen to this music, guys.
What is this music?
It's just beautiful music.
fat chick.
She's not fat.
She wasn't fat.
Jeez, no wonder. Maybe he's got like distorted vision.
What, my vision?
Yeah, you just see every chick as being fat.
Oh, okay.
This is Parmesan cheese, right?
Look what Kyle's wearing. He's got this polo on, it's fitting. He's got nice jeans on. He's got flat bottom sneakers with the Nike check. He's got this nice jacket here. Your clothes are just awful. Wow.
Wait, what? Dude, they literally just want to hear someone be mean to them. Kyle looked like Raj from 1998, dude. He's got like Aeropostale or whatever, however you read that brand. That's what he's got on.
Just awful. Wow. When some guys are like, why can't I get girls? They'll be like, oh, it must be my looks. No, it must be my personality. Looks and personality are not mutually exclusive. In curing one, you cure the other. Well, hello. It's UWT here, and we're in the mall giving Michael a makeover because he's fucking ugly. But not anymore. Once we're done, we'll transform this dud into a stud.
Dude, this is so sad. This is making me so mad. Holy shit. Fuck this guy, dude. This guy, well, first of all, this guy is uglier than the incels. He just thinks he's hot shit. He's not. He's giving me hella date rapist vibes, okay? And it just makes me sad because he's just like, he took a bunch of fucking neurodivergent, like, antisocial kids, and he's just treating them like dirt. And the kids want to be treated like dirt too, partially, deep down inside. They think like, because he's being mean to them, he's being honest with them. And it fucking sucks. This is exploitative as fuck. And any person with any sort of social understanding can look at this piece of shit and go, hey, this guy is 100% overcompensating for his personal insecurities and his personal shortcomings. You call us incels? Yeah, but you're my incels, okay? And I'm trying to fucking build you guys up. This guy is just breaking them down because he's insecure. Fuck this guy.
Peace out, niggas.
You're all fucking kings, okay? Just like these guys. I feel so bad. I don't know why. I just want to give them hugs.
Get a 33 pair of these. This is the kind of guy who would wear Converse sneakers. That's a sergeant tie, sergeant shirt. The flat bottom soles are in, right, right, Scott?
Nah, this nigga needs to get some fresh J's. Fresh J's on this nigga.
What the hell are fresh J's?
Men's shoes are.
Did you just say the N word? Wait, did he just say? I don't know. Did he? Yo, that is some 2001 vibes right there, dude. He's black. It's okay.
And
white people, this is what you sound like when you say it, by the way. Just for the record. So don't do it. N-word. Not even once. Even in private? Yes. Even in private. It's cringe as fuck. Hasan acting like he's not white again. I'm white as fuck, homie. Which is why I know it's cringe as fuck when you say the N-word. What if my 23andMe says I'm 4% black? No. Okay, I can't stop eating this fucking charcoal.
Why are
granola.
shoes important? Turn the camera around. Say it to the camera. Why are shoes important?
I don't know.
You know the answer. Just what's the answer? What's the first thing a woman notices? It certainly isn't personality, so
It's not the first thing a woman notices.
it's shoes.
Your Turkish hairy gorilla ass isn't white. All right, whatever, dude.
Say with the first thing.
Dude, you weren't supposed to wear all the items at once. Hey, excuse me. What do you think of this? I told him it looks terrible.
It's comfortable.
I get a picture.
It's not a bad idea, but I don't think what I need I'm going to get from these guys. I have a feeling we're going after a different kind of...
Look?
No. As I was saying, I have a feeling we are going after a different kind of female and what we're trying to attract.
What kind are you trying to go after? Someone who
Yeah, what
will
kind of
love
girls do
you
you like?
for you.
Never answer that.
This guy sucks. When are they gonna fucking kill him? I mean, kill his confidence and kill their friendship. Seriously, what the fuck is going on in this video? When? What do you mean banned? I said kill his confidence in their friendship.
What do you think looks matter?
Kill his ego.
I think personality probably matters more.
My looks are the only reason I am incel.
I feel like for the most part, being sort of shy and introverted is not attractive.
I think looks is 95% face.
I feel it's better to be socially able.
You know, a chin that's balanced, facial thirds that are balanced.
I feel like my life is kind of like a mess.
Okay, that dude is beyond saving, I think. Like the one who said like looks are the only reason why I'm an incel. Like I don't know if anyone can save that guy.
I'm like, I think why if I was a woman would I want to date me, someone like that? I'm like, no.
I'm tall and slender and girls like that, but you know, face is 95% of everything. If you don't have a good face, you're done.
Why do you think Advance is so obsessed with his face?
Maybe because his face is something that he can't really change.
But he can and will change it.
Well, with plastic surgery. Yeah, but that's like one of those things that it's like making a film. I want to be a filmmaker, but making a film is such a hassle that I can always come up with an excuse not to do it. Yeah, I made a couple.
Look at my hands, it's like covered in charcoal.
Films too, but
from the fucking charcoal granola that I just crushed. Bags and bags of it.
I already got a rhinoplasty, so I have a Photoshop picture where I shortened my face, I made my canthal tilt positive. I'd like to have my Neanderthal brow grinded down. I'd like a canthoplasty, which is when they lift the corners of the eyes. I might decide to get a revision rhinoplasty. I'm gonna wear the shirt that Ed doesn't like, just to piss him off. After I get cosmetic surgery, I'm gonna wear this shirt when I approach women, and I'm gonna get their number right in front of your face.
How are you gonna afford cosmetic surgery?
Hopefully I'll get a job someday.
Yeah, but you'll be old and ugly by then.
Oh my god, this guy fucking sucks. He's like a really just terrible person. He's just bullying them because he's pathetic himself. Like he's the one who's actually pathetic. What the fuck is this, dude? I hate this documentary so much.
And then I'll need a facelift.
Charcoal will mess with any vibe.
Than probably anyone on the planet. Like I could write a book on them. I look at ugly fat chicks and I see how easily they get men, and you know, sometimes that makes me angry.
Do you ever resent women?
Sometimes I do because of how easy they have it and how hard we have it in comparison.
What makes you an expert on women, having never touched a girl, kissed a girl, or had sex with a girl, or been in a relationship with a girl?
You don't need experience to know about something. Sometimes when I'm in social circles, there are girls around and I observe them. And that's a lot of what I base my theories on. Sex, I don't think most women like sex. I think it's something that they do just I don't know, just because. I mean, like the guy wants it, I guess. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Women don't have a high sex drive.
Does he not know a single woman? Like, I mean, he literally must not know a single woman. Dude, women. Oh my God. That's a Chapo joke?
I don't know. I think you have somewhat feminist views, but I mean, that's it.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I agree that women are people.
No, see? That's bullshit. And if you don't realize that, then you've been brainwashed.
Do you think that women ever have trouble finding love?
Nope.
What about sex?
That's even easier. That's like shooting a dead fish in a barrel. When you have a machine gun, infinite ammo.
If a woman wanted to get sex, she could go to a grocery store and ask any of the male cashiers, and I'm sure they all would, even the married ones, even the Catholic married ones.
Bro, what happened? Why are these people so stunted? Oh my God. People are unironically throwing trues and squad W's in my chat right now. What the fuck? Are you guys serious? You really think so? What the fuck? What happened, dude? What the fuck happened? I'm so disappointed in you guys, man. I'm so disappointed. If a woman wants to have sex, they could have. Ask an incel, so it's true. Not everyone is as privileged as you. It's from the train raid. It's true, but who would do that? That's not healthy. No one's gonna go to the market and ask random people to fuck. It's not true, dumbass. What? No, I think people are unironically thinking this. Proof that if a girl asks random guys for sex, they'll say yes. Oh,
Hi, my name's Andrea.
This is proof. First of all, I know this girl, by the way. Anyway, I'm not gonna say anything. She's very cute. Look. Yeah, this girl asking people to fuck is a little different than like any fucking random person. Okay. I bet women in the chat are screenshotting. You literally know everyone. Like a fake YouTube video. Also, this is a fake YouTube video, dude. It's not even real. It's a fake YouTube video. Okay? There's something wrong with you guys' brains, dude. Social experiment. It's peer-reviewed and true. Oh my God. You guys are... this is beyond saving this chat. What? Why am I Sargon watching this video? Fucking suck, dude. Okay. I'll just say this much. We never had sex, okay? She rejected my advances, and in a gentlemanlike manner, I said, okay, it's fine. Your latest tweet has 1K likes, but only 93 retweets. Yeah, cowards ratio. Paywall Andy, did I cry myself to sleep? Yes. I did. I mean, this was a while ago, to be perfectly honest. This was like a long time ago. Rejected Hasan. Did you ask her at a grocery store though? No. And I think she was already like dating some guy. I think she was dating that guy who does like fucking Twitch. He does like the Twitch movie. I think she was dating some fucking guy that is like the son of a famous broadcaster. What's his face? And his son Mandel. Yeah. Howie Mandel, I think. Yeah, exactly. And his she was dating his son at the time, I think. Good call. Source? I don't even know if I'm fucking friends with her on Instagram. But we have a lot of, like, I mean, I don't know if I actually ever followed her on Instagram, but never mind. Why are we doing this? Okay, let's keep going.
I would do anything just.
I should bring her on stream and then we can rate some Twitch people. I'm not friends with Howie Mandel, dude. Why the fuck would I don't give a shit about Howie Mandel? Why the fuck would I ever flex with
For
that?
a 300-pound ugly white girl, I would fight in the front lines, the bloodiest battle the world has ever seen, and come back with no limbs if it meant that would guarantee me an ugly fat chick for life.
What?
Women are women. Men are men. You're still humans. They're not some special, they're not some thing to be placed on a pedestal. And I'll tell you one thing, women think the same thing about men sometimes. If you can put yourself in the female perspective, you'll realize that they, at occasion, are just as nervous about finding a mate as you are.
Actually, my problem has been I've only been around people who felt like that. Like,
Okay.
most of the friends that I was close to were either married or had no social, were not in any dating scenarios.
Yes,
like
but
most.
I didn't get born married.
Right, but I wasn't around people when they were.
Yeah, I got born married to her. That was just really weird.
You must explain the cake.
No, we don't have to
Go
talk about
on.
the cake.
You need to talk about the cake. Come on.
It was a vagina cake.
It was in fact a vagina cake.
And they specifically saved the special portion for me.
Uh-huh.
And I tried eating this thing, and it was like, oh yeah, it's not gonna be a problem. I'm gonna lick it and everything. It'll be hilarious. And then I go and I just got red in the face and choked. I couldn't do it. I'm just. I got.
Incels like soft porn because they've never seen a vagina. The most of them I've ever seen is like a girl in a bikini. So they're going to end up jerking off to that because that's what they've seen in real life, because a vagina and titties, because they've never seen those IRL, is kind of scary to them.
I think there's some projection going on here. You're the one who's afraid of vaginas.
Oh shit. Yo, finally dude. Finally the sound guy, Kyle the sound guy, finally coming back and owning this dude. Holy shit. He said it's this projection. You're afraid of seeing vaginas.
Oh wait, you're the one that just reminded me of the thread. I'm terrified of female genitals. I totally forgot about that.
I just don't like looking at them.
Guys just want to fuck them. They don't want to like look at them. They're like, they look like
They don't look
meat sockets.
Bumping ugly.
They're not just a bunch of guys who've definitely seen and definitely had sex with vaginas. That makes sense, dude. Wait, why are we in sub mode? Were there too many reactionaries in the fucking chat? Is that what happened? Did I miss it? Any vagina sex savers? Yeah, literally, like, dude, oh my god. If you're making these sorts of fucking takes, if you have these sorts of takes, dude, about vaginas, like, it's very transparent that you have, one, never had sex, and two, probably never had sex because you say shit like that. Vaginas are like meat sockets, dude. Oh, it's so weird. I hate. I'm taking it off sub mode. I'm freeing the plebs.
Do you like the way dicks look, Sarah?
Yeah, they're fine.
They're fine. Let us look at pictures of.
Stop being reactionary.
Oh god, I can't even look at it.
Stop being reactionary, and the plebs will stay free. Okay? Just don't say dumb shit, because we don't know if you're fucking memeing or not.
I'm serious. Like I Google vaginas and I get this fucking picture. I can't even fucking look at it.
Okay, I don't want to risk it here.
I don't like looking at them. They're too
Most
low.
guys probably don't.
They're too low?
Yes.
What do you mean they're too low?
I wish they were parallel with my dick. Sugar magnolia blossoms bloom and heads all empty and I don't care.
Wait,
Saw
so
my baby down.
Why did you think you were incel before and love shy now?
Because I used to be incel and now I'm love shy.
But when was like the turning point?
When I got muscles and better clothes.
Do you think you'd be able to hide that you're a virgin when you lose it?
You mean if? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think I can hide it well.
Oh, this guy is like no better. He was just acting like he was better. He's saying like he's love shy too. I thought he was a PUA guy. Was I confused this entire time? I thought he was teaching them how to do this shit. He said he was like, he said he was a PUA in training. I thought he was teaching others how to do PUA in training. He's 3 months into his PUA training. Oh my God, dude. I fucking hate this guy. I know he's just sad as them, but I thought he was like the PUA guys are also as sad as the incels. That's why I thought it was like just some fucking regular PUA guy who was just lying a lot. He fooled you, it works. I mean, he obviously didn't. I was shitting on him the entire time.
No, actually, I don't know if I can. So Lori starts complaining to me, and she doesn't know I'm a virgin. She's like, I can't believe I had to take his virginity away. I mean, I'm all cool with guys being virgins if it's because of their religious beliefs, but if a guy just can't find someone to have sex with him, that's pretty pathetic. And I mean, that's just the truth of how they feel about it, you know?
So do you feel as though you're a good lover?
I'm sure I could be if I had the chance.
I know what goes on. I mean, the penis enters the vagina, thrust, question mark, profit.
Yo ho, let the winds blow.
Bro, he loves it. Look at him. He loves himself. He loves that last joke. Look at it. Look.
Question mark, profit.
Yo.
He's so happy. He just cracks a little smile at the end of it. Oh, these guys are fucking... Oh, my God. Is this 9gag or 4chan, dude? This is terrible.
Oh, let the winds blow. Just hear the ocean roar. We're sailing to a better land to be and sell no more. Ahoy, we sail the seas. I'll yell out land ho soon. We'll dock on the shores and unzip our drawers and get some hijabi poon.
The perfect life. I'm trying to think of what I want to say about that because I don't know if I should get into my fantasies.
Cut back for his face looked like a whore.
I'd like to be like a very androgynous Korean guy who has like a stalker girlfriend. You're not putting that in there. You're not, right?
There was urban white trash who wanted muscles and cash and made jokes about his poos.
Yeah, Vegeta. Who's Vegeta, right? I'm somebody else from the forum. Can you guess who? Let's play a game, Vegeta 2.
The reason I'm outgoing now is just because you guys already know the worst shit about me that you could possibly find out and use against me. I'm shy around people I'm trying to impress because, you know, for me it's just a big game, you know. Just a little nervous about this documentary. I got the 2:30 feeling.
What are you nervous will happen in the documentary?
You're gonna put it on the news and
9 o'clock news.
Investigative reporter
Who can't get girls?
uncovering dens of misogyny. She infiltrated their ranks, exposed one of their most outspoken.
Yo, no joke. Like, this is why a little bit of adversity is not the worst thing. I swear to God, dude. Just a tad bit. You know what I mean? We gotta we gotta manufacture a little bit of adversity for some of these dudes. Okay? And I don't mean like, oh my God, the jock made fun of me in high school. I mean like a little bit more, like not bullying. I mean like serious. Bullying can be serious too. But seriously, it's just like turned Hasan into a libertarian. Yeah, put them into PUA boot camp. That's what I mean. We need more POC incels. There are plenty of POC incels now. They call themselves like curry cells and shit. They think that they can't get laid because of their ethnic background. And then they go to these racist ass forums, and those racist ass forums literally fucking say all incels are POC. Yeah. That's a slur? No, they this is what I had people who literally said this when I used to do like Chad Vice shit. Any drip cells? Ethnicels? Yeah.
Members under the handle of urban white trash.
They say in that Hallelujah song, the one that's like, I heard there was a secret. Yeah, I figured you'd be a fan of that song.
I'm not a fan.
No, you're not a fan? Oh, okay. Well, there's a line that goes, maybe there's a God above, but all I ever learned from love was how to shoot at someone who outdrew you. I don't even know what that means. But
I recognize that. I know
that's kind of how I feel about everything.
I don't think I'll ever run into a duplicate. I'll never run into somebody, oh, you remind me of Advanced, or you remind me of, urban white trash. They're unique, for better or worse, which is not, I don't think it's that common. I think most people, I don't know, maybe like people are just like too afraid to be like so crazy the way these two are. They're unafraid to be crazy.
So, that's my sad little life. What do you guys think?
Why do these guys think they're so unique when the entirety of Reddit consists of dudes like this? Like, Twitch and Reddit would not exist if it weren't for literally carbon copies of these dudes. LSF would not exist. So many parts of the internet would just not exist if it weren't for fucking these guys. Like, literally these guys. Why are you doing this? Why is this a new thing that you're doing? Can we stop doing this? Okay, thanks. Aww.
I just want to be like in with one person and I'd be totally happy. As long as it was like a good relationship. And the rest of it just wouldn't matter. I get overwhelmed and I think I should just quit. And I don't do anything because I'm like, well, what's the point?
What's he doing?
I just figure, why even try? What's the motivation?
I was thinking I should have jumped off while you were doing the pan. I see it as like, abstract art. That's what art is all about. It's like the ultimate art project, is to kill yourself by jumping onto a pavement and splattering yourself, I think. Aren't I cheery?
Okay. Let's... Okay, he doesn't. I checked. That was depressing. Huh. Okay, what the fuck? Wait. Why'd you say this is why no one likes you, my dude? What the fuck? After I stayed with the UWT, Michael decides to visit his ex and only girlfriend from high school. It's been 10 years since they broke up.
Yeah, basically I just hung around her for a really, really long time until she did something.
I kissed Mike, and he sat there and didn't do anything, so I ran away, and I felt so rejected because I thought you didn't like me or something, and I felt like I made a total ass of myself.
You kissed me for like 15 minutes. I think if I didn't like you, I would have ran off before
I don't remember
the
it being
15 minutes. It was
minutes.
pretty long.
So what do you think about Mike running a website?
Mike what?
Running a website.
You're running a website?
I don't really run it.
Wait, is this the group that you were telling me about?
Yeah, that's where I met her from, where she
I didn't
posted
know
her
you
message.
ran.
Wow.
Yeah, I haven't always ran it.
Go Mike.
Fucking fake cells, dude. Fucking fake cells, dude. Do you see that? Fucking, dude, always exposed. These fake cells need to stop, dude. They need to stop. Us real incels out here not breeding. Send them fake cells. There's the fellow fake cell. I don't know what you guys are talking about, okay?
She keeps prodding me to tell you what the website is like about. The real reason we have the website is because we're all perpetually single and
You have
frustrated
girlfriends in
about
college, though.
it. Almost.
Thank you, pizza philosophy.
Well, then you had almost girlfriends in college.
Yeah.
Really? Why didn't you want to tell me that it was like just single boys?
What? I think as I get older, I get more depressed because I feel like I have less time. And I don't know, I kind of like being this way. I feel annoyed that I feel like to have like a normal life, I have to like alter. But then what's the alternative? Keep going on the way you are, which doesn't work.
I think when you look at the bigger picture, though, I think you have it pretty good. I mean, compared to a lot of other people in this world, you have a really good life.
I don't know.
I mean, maybe it's not what you think it should be, but you do. You have a good life.
Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
That's a scary question. I don't know. I've either figured out
This is why I say all incels were vol cells, okay?
everything, or I haven't, which would be bad if it's the latter. I don't think about it because I just assume I'm gonna figure it out. Otherwise, I'd probably have a mental breakdown now. I want it to be as if I never existed. I wish I could do that. I wish I could make my life so that it never happened.
And what if you miss out on meeting your dream girl?
So what? You never existed. Why would you care? And even if you do meet her, something bad could happen. She could die, or she could just dump you. So it's like, even if it does happen, it's not like, you know, it's not like your problems are solved.
That's not true, dude. This is not a real thing, okay? This is not a real thing at all. Like, plenty of people who are not traditionally attractive get insane amounts of pussy and dick. All right, let's bring up the mood a little bit.
Got boys, cuz. Got boys that most of you niggas. Oh, dog.
I don't get that meme at all. What the? What the fuck?
Every time I'm on fire watch any one of these tactical toad.
Catch up.
I get that reference now. Because I'm Ducky Lockett. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm Ducky fucking Lockett. Bruv. Yeah, bruv. I'll play some Halo tonight. Oof. Thank you for his though.
Now, of course, running up the hill, facing into the sun, first ball of the over. Oh, and he's hit the bowler clean through the...
What?
Whoa. No!
Okay, these are good, dude.
Mama, somebody, the bug in your hair, Mama.
What bug? Get it. Get it.
Нету. Серьезно, нет.
What the fuck, dude?
Серьезно, нет.
What? Yo!
Нету. Серьезно, нет.
Okay, that is just the most insane video I've ever seen, dude. What the fuck? Yo, what do you do? Yo, bro, I got banned from your Discord because I was proposing a debate on why homosexuality should be banned. Yeah, good. You want me to ban you from Twitch chat too? Seems like you're aching for one, you little shitter. No debates. Debates are illegal now. How about that? Was that a that's a flutist, dude? A flautist.
You snore too damn loud. If you don't snore tonight, I promise I will bring you to the beach tomorrow. Deal?
Hey guys, my name's Jay. My dad left me at sea.
That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up. Fuck that guy. That was too far, dude. Too far, poo-poo.
Hey Joe, can I have my bag?
Yeah, sure.
Is that even real? Wait, was there a bear back there? What was that? Oh my god, that's a bear. I thought that was like a dad in a suit or something. How does she not see? That's funny.
Now, somebody asked me why I never get salmonella.
These ones are so cringe. I hate these. That was terrible. That was terrible. Did we miss this?
Come on, girl.
Huh.
Keisha's done.
Oh, we did see this, I think. I saw the quiche one.
Mama, somebody, the bug in your hair, Mama.
What bug? Get.
My mom wanted to lock her door. She's got a sliding door. And this was her solution.
All you gotta do is all you gotta do is stick a fucking stick on the other side of it.
Get his ass!
Bro, I swear to God, New York City subways are just... What the fuck is going on, dude? What is going on in your subways, dude? Who's in the protest over no food allowed?
Get his ass!
What?
I just wanted you to watch me dissolve slowly in a pool full of your love.
That guy's a legend, dude.
Oh, shit. Hey, suck my dick.
Yeah, I hate these. I hate these so much. Yo, as time passes, my interests have changed as well. Like, originally I was resistant to TikTok Zoomer shit. Like, Zoomers hurting themselves exclusively for my pleasure. And as time has passed, I'm into it now. I like it. I like watching Zoomers in pain. I like I see the sacrifices that they're it's not TikTok, whatever. Half of these are TikToks. Okay, relax, poo poo. Yeah. I'm into it now. Their sacrifices are not in vain. Oh, damn.
Hi.
That's me.
Yeah, no way, man. You gotta have a t-shirt on, man. What you doing, yo? Come on now, man. What you doing, yo?
That was at Rutgers, really? I'd still eat them.
No, there's no way it's gonna hit the light.
What the fuck?
Bro, shut the fuck up. There's a mouse in my PC. Where's this fucker?
Oh no. Oh no.
Is that his tail? That's his fucking tail. That's his fucking... He's capping. This mouse is fucking Oh, he's fucking capping. He's capping in my PC.
What the fuck? Where the fuck am I? Okay then.
Okay, that was fake. I used to do that shit all the time. Wait, okay, maybe it's not. Like you would hit your hand. That was real, but I used to do that all the time when I was younger in high school. I would like run up to fucking... what do you call it? Like signs and shit, and I would hit it with my hand, and I would act like I hit my head. You guys never did that? No, I didn't actually hit my head. I would just like slap my hand. No? Is that just me? Is that a me thing only? I thought everybody did that. You were that starved for attention? Yeah. So what? I wanted friends, dude. Just like this sort of shit, like a oh fuck, ah, like that sort of thing, you know. You guys get that? See, I didn't actually hit myself. That's the joke. No? Wow, you guys got debated, huh? Wait, did I just... This is some... I feel like Zoomers could do this. I feel like Zoomers could learn from my... Oh, man. Damn, that hurts. That's what the streamer was doing with the breaking his keyboard but still got banned? Really? Glass slicker, if you use that, you do that joke? Probably. That's some slicker ass shit. I could see him doing that. You should drink some lean tonight while you're still sick. I'm stealing your TikTok idea since you keep stealing ours? Fuck off.
You're fine.
Oh! Oh! Oh, I hate those. Those are the worst, dude. Those are the worst ones. Okay, someone made fun of my closet door. I gotta fix Oh, boy, there we go. You happy? You happy now? Huh? You would die for him? Frogan sucks at writing your TikTok. She hasn't written shit. Listen, Gorbachev, if you write a TikTok for me, I'll do it. We already did this.
One thing straight. If you're gonna catcall me from your car,
here it comes. What?
then you best be stepping out of that fucking car.
Huh? What? You gonna kick me in the balls? You gonna pepper spray me? What?
And slapping my ass! Pussy.
Oh my God. Come to Papa.
Baby, won't you come my way? Got something I want to say. Can I keep you on my way? But first off, I'ma start by saying.
Get one thing straight. If you're gonna catcall me from your car,
here it comes. What?
then you best be stepping.
Stinky, 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 stinky.
I miss Lamonka. Okay, like, you gotta throw that guy in jail. Like, I'm sorry. Like, you have to throw that guy in jail just to be safe. You know what I mean? Just to be safe. Okay, you gotta throw this person in jail too, just to also be safe.
Now that I have your attention, there is something I would like to announce. In a desperate attempt to gain new followers, I have paid your favorite childhood actor to say some very special words. Please enjoy.
What's up? It's your boy, Johnny Sins. I just want to give a huge shout out to Luke Leibs. And everybody go follow Luke Leibs on TikTok. That's LUKELEEBS for the best comedy videos. And make sure you like this video. And I can't say anything too bad because it's TikTok and we can't get Luke Leibs taken down. So go follow Luke or I'm just going to be a nice guy.
God, Johnny Sins is the best, dude. What a fucking king.
What?
Oh, this guy's
No.
my favorite. Do you guys remember this dude?
Don't do this. Go away, Tate. You're all I want. You're all I have.
Oh. This guy's like built like a fucking Warcraft grunt. You know what I mean?
Don't do this. Go away, Tate. You're all I want. You're all I have.
Like real orc skull on this dude. Okay, dude. There isn't any more. Is this what it was like when I was playing Jedi Fallen Order or whatever, and I was doing throat sounds over and over again, like ooh, ooh, like that? Except my throat sounds were pretty good. No, that was awesome. Thank you. Thank you, Phoenix. Mongolian throat singing. I don't even know what this guy's doing. Thank you, confettis. Hey, look who it is, dude. It's a motherfucking talent show extraordinaire. Raj motherfucking Patel in the building, dude. He's the Gunga Ginga guy. Is Fanksy a paid commenter? Yes. Yes, anyone who says something positive about me, I've paid them. This is the final version of the surveillance camera guy. Okay, dude. He's like fucking falling asleep on my arm. This is bullshit. Thank you, Hulk. Thank you, Crater Gaming.
What's up, bro?
I love this comment. It says, seems racist or classist. I love that you wanted to cover your bases. Like if it's not racist, it's probably classist. Seems racist or classist. The rest of the thread, I promise, is good. No, fuck off, dude. Call Raj, you need content badly? No, I don't. Seems kind of sexist to me. Hey, why don't we cover that base too? It could be sexist. You never know, dude. You never know. Could be any of those things. He asked you to call him. He needs content. Call me. Bro, I don't fucking need content. I'll call you if you want, but not because I need content, okay? Chill out. Thank you, Censored Colors. I'm so tired. Why didn't you go to the Raj talent show? I think you can easy with your win with your skull. You know, hypnosis with your streams. Can you read the Quran on stream? No. No, thanks. I think we're good on that. I think we're good on that, fam. Haha, you're such a funny and handsome guy. Thank you. Okay. Alright, who wants me to play some fucking Halo, dude? Oh shit, the homie Chris is here. Alright, I have a Chris is back, guys. Call Raj, what the fuck? Wait, he said he wanted me to call him for content. I'll only call him if he wants to come on. If he doesn't want to come on, then I'm not gonna call him. Okay? Call me, please. More pictures of Lefty Spider-Man.
Man, you're growing your beard out. I'm gonna start calling you Daddy.
Okay, Raj. Nice to hear from you too, man. How you been?
I'm good.
My chat thought you were dead, dude, because you didn't like anything on Twitter.
I just want to say, I want to give a big shout out to your chat for doing a welfare check and stalking my likes. Like somebody was keeping track at the fact that I hadn't liked something for approximately 24 hours. Like, I really, it made me feel like, it made me feel really good. Like, oh my gosh, there's people out there that care about me. That's so amazing. I mean, there are people that care about me. But like,
yeah, we were worried, dude. We were worried.
No, I didn't die. I just literally just took a week off for some reason. I have no idea. Who's that? Oh.
This is one of my really good friends from college. Raj, rate
hey,
Chris
what's
Falco.
up, bro? What's up, bro?
Wow, wow, dude. Okay, you got to turn down the hetero a little bit, dude. Holy
sorry.
shit.
Sorry, I gotta be hetero.
Chris, come here. Say what up. Say what up to the stream, and also, I mean, he's been on a bender. He's been working for the past like 6 hours nonstop. All right, bro, lean out a little bit. You can't even see your face. What would you rate him?
What up?
What's up, man? Dude, he's really good looking. Do you mind if I rate you? I need to ask for consent, right? Because it's sexy. Right?
No, it's fine. Just give him your rating. No, you can't see him.
Consent for himself. Is it okay if I give you a rating?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna give him like a solid. Like, do you work out?
I do.
Yeah, he does, dude. He played soccer. He played footy in college.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him like a solid, like, man, like he's like between a 9 and he like 8.5. And do you look like identical, both of you? Like dude, you would chat up the club. Like both of you would chat up.
He's a way bigger Chad than me. He's like, how tall are you? 6'1"?
6'1".
Yeah, he's 6'1".
6'1"? Wait, how tall are you, Hasan?
6'4".
Dude, you guys must. Do you guys go clubbing together?
We did on Saturday. We didn't do shit though.
You didn't do shit?
Yeah, we didn't do shit. I mean, it was because all the cuties are at Art Basel.
Oh man, damn.
It'd be like that sometimes, dude.
It does. It do be like that. Are you growing your beard out for December? What's the deal?
I don't know. I just sometimes go through the phases, you know. He is Italian. He's Italian as fuck. Yeah, Christopher DeFalco.
Sorry.
Yeah, he makes fun of my Italian accent.
But I'll be honest with you, like people, I don't want people to think like bearded guy, like people with facial hair, like it's not even my type. Like, I can respect the sexiness. It's just not even my type, though. I promise you that. But like,
yeah, totally, dude. Cap.
Yeah, it's not even my type.
Yeah.
So how you been? I really do miss you. I text you every once in a while. Every time there's something political on.
Yeah, every time you want me to fucking come on your show, like tomorrow.
No. Oh yeah, are we still on for tomorrow? By the way,
I said yeah. I'd be down to do it.
Okay, but I'm afraid to ask you because like also like I'm wondering if you're free Saturday too because of Rail. But I feel bad because I gotta like get you twice, and it's like, but I'll host you after the one tomorrow. But like it's just like I feel like I'm asking too much of you. You know what I mean? Like it's just
It's all good, dude. Don't worry about it. All right.
Oh, you're the best. You know, you realize that. Man, I wish I had more friends like you. I mean, seriously, how many friends would still be my friend after what I put him through at that IRL date? Like, holy shit.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know I'm the best. I know.
Seriously.
How was today? How was your show today?
You know, it was really good. Like the show is pretty good. I think cause there's gonna be 3 of these, or there's gonna be 3 preliminary things. So like, it's not the final one. I think it was a good starter. And
wait, so the 25 grand isn't even decided on yet?
No. Like this is gonna be like a 4-show thing. Like this is like today. There was a show today. There's gonna be one next Monday with different judges, different people competing. It'll be like a whole different look, and then like in different talent and everything, and they'll have an opportunity to show themselves, and then 3 from each show will advance to the final show, which is date to be decided.
And every time the guests, the hosts are the same, or what? Not the host. The
host is the judges change. The judges and the contestants change. Wouldn't that be fucked up if I just ran the exact same show next week, just like with the same judges and didn't say anything the entire time?
Well, I thought you would have like different contestants in each show, but with the same hosts.
Yeah, same host, different Oh, you mean same judges? No, different judges.
Same judges,
so
different
like
contestants.
You're eligible to be a judge, is what I'm saying.
Oh, nice. My dreams have come true, dude.
I just want to say you're eligible to be a judge.
Dude, why is everyone saying hang up and read Quran? Jesus Christ, I hate it.
Why do people want you to read the Quran?
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Hold on,
one
second.
I was not reading the Quran. I don't know where the fuck this is coming from. Dude, I'm so tired. What the fuck? After eating that chicken, it just like washed over me. Easy dawa. Think about all the good deeds. No, we're not doing that. Are you leaving? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck, dude? You're not gonna come hang with us? You're not gonna come hang on stream a little bit, dude?
Are those your clothes? Is he raiding your closet? What's going on?
It's his clothes. No, so Chris comes out here for business like twice a year. How many times do you come here? Twice or 3 times a year he comes out here, and he'll always extend his trip to come hang out with me on the weekends. Like if he's staying here for like 3 days during a week, he'll just stay with me for the weekend before and the weekend after, and then we just go out and stuff. Do boys night. But because we've gotten older. Our boys night now consists of eating Korean barbecue and getting really fat. Drinking a lot of beer, and then smelling like beef all night as we try to talk to girls.
Hasan, you are a fat bitch. You know that?
I know. I openly admit this all the time. People don't believe me.
Just kidding. I like to eat, man. I like to eat. Like I don't think I could ever be I'm sorry, adept. I apologize. I don't think I could ever be a bodybuilder because I just can't be that good, like diet wise. Like I just like. Dude, I've had ice cream for the last 2 weeks. Seriously.
So?
Like every day for the last 2 weeks. I mean, I work out like almost every day, but still, like, dude, I got one of my roommates got me a fucking weed pen.
Why? Wait, your roommates? Who are your roommates?
Dude, I'm not going to tell you on stream. What the fuck?
What the fuck? You have roommates now? Since when?
No, I've always had roommates.
No. You had one roommate, and then you moved out. Wait, what?
I lied.
Dude, you're so sus, dude. You are the most.
Okay, fine. It was one of my former roommates.
Do you have roommates now or no?
What?
You don't have roommates now, do you?
No, I don't.
I can't tell. You're fucking being sus right now, dude. Thank you, super pooper.
Why does it matter? I don't understand. This is irrelevant to the story. Okay. Anyway, so one of my ex roommates,
okay,
got me a weed pen. Right? Okay. And they got it to me, and I've been smoking it nonstop. Like I'm normally not high during my streams, but today
you got a problem, dude.
Wasted.
You got a problem. You're addicted.
I don't like, dude. Like I do. I wake up in the middle of the night, and I'm like, man, I'm not high anymore. And I reach over on my bedside, you know, like in the dark and like grab for shit, you know, and like knocking over bottles. And then I just fucking take a quick hit.
You're addicted to marijuana, dude.
I know, it's so good though. It's so good. I don't know. Do you smoke it?
No. It's
Why
haram.
not?
Because
Oh,
it's
it's
a sin,
haram.
dude. Because it's a sin. Thank you, Good Tasty.
Dude, you are the least halal. Is that what it is? Halal?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's good.
Well, no, I used to. I used to smoke a lot of weed. I just don't anymore. I don't know.
Why not? Because it's haram?
No, I don't know. It's just not for me, man. I get like, one, I eat too much when I smoke weed, and I eat too much when I don't smoke weed anyway, so I might as well try to mitigate. And two, I don't know. I felt real cloudy. Like I realized that, like, you know how you get hungover after you drink? Like, I feel like there is such a thing as weed hangovers. And I feel like I had like weed hangovers, but like I didn't even notice it because I was hungover all the time from the weed. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get it.
It doesn't make sense to
get
you
it.
because you're a fucking pothead.
Dude, I mean, you don't get hungover though. Like, what's the hangover from?
I don't know.
Like, I don't understand. You know what I'm fucking...
I just felt cloudy all the time, dude. That's
Dude.
why.
You know what?
What? I think there's a burglar behind you. Yeah. What the
I'm gonna
fuck?
get a
Holy shit.
I'm gonna get a fucking milkshake.
Do it. You're
I'm gonna get
so
a
high,
fucking
dude.
milkshake.
Holy shit.
You gotta have cocoa ice cream.
Cocoa ice cream? Wait, are you promoting your own brand right now? Yeah. He's a brand owner, by the way. He owns brands. The new Kyrgyzstan video? No, I haven't. I have not seen it.
So what's the latest in the political landscape in the U.S.? What's going on?
Pete Buttigieg is being a bitch.
Yeah, I heard he wouldn't stop from like including billionaires. Like, what the fuck? Seriously?
He said he wasn't going to. He said he was gonna have closed door meetings with billionaires continuously.
Yeah.
And then now his campaign said, no, we're gonna reveal who. Now we're gonna reveal like who is paying the campaign recently because bullying works. Same with his McKinsey work in the past, because McKinsey is like pretty evil as far as companies go. Like the work that they do is pretty shitty. Well, Chris is laughing because he's a fucking analyst. Or are you? What's your title?
Listen, I'll see you later.
He's Mr. Finance Capitalist, dude. All right.
Oh, is he a capitalist? Is he a Republican?
Oh, he's a huge capitalist, dude.
Are you? All right, Hasan, eat him! Eat him right now! Do it!
I can't, dude.
Nice
I can't
meeting
do
you.
All right.
He's
I
running
can't
away.
believe. Hey, hold on. Are you a Second Amendment guy? Let me debate him. Come on. Bring
What?
him back.
No, he's not. No. He's a lib, dude. He's like he's just like you.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah.
Hey, Biden 2020, bro. Right? Huh? Did he leave? All right.
It's on 2024.
No, I'm too young. It's not gonna
man.
work. Are you done? You're out?
I'm outie.
What are you gonna do? When am I gonna see you again? Friday?
No, Wednesday, Thursday night. Thursday.
Are you staying with me on Thursday night?
Thursday night, yeah.
And then you're leaving on Sunday.
Where's he
All
going?
right, word. He's going to a hotel. He's got a conference.
All right. Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, quick flex before you leave. Oh,
Wait,
is he gone?
flex for the camera, dude. Come on, give me the flex, dude.
Nah, I gotta keep one more.
Oh shit. Okay.
Man.
One of these days we'll ball together. He is disgusting at ball. He's so fucking good.
Really?
He
Dude,
played.
Can I ball with you guys?
He
Dude,
played-
I'll be the shortest person on the.
Sure, you can come ball with us. He played soccer in college. He's so good. He's so fucking nasty. He's really good at basketball.
Is he?
Yeah.
I bet he is. You know what I want to do is the Vikings play in LA on the 15th of December. That's next week.
So you want to come? So
Would you
this
go to the
upcoming
game with me?
weekend?
Would you be a Vikings fan with me?
I mean, I probably not. Like,
Okay.
what do you mean? Do you want me to go to the game with you?
I mean, then I gotta. I'm not paying for your team.
Yeah, I'm not trying to go to the game, dude. What the fuck?
Do you know I gotta get really good seats? I don't know. Like, oh man, Wait, what's this picture? Can I click it? It's from Hulk Hogan. Is it safe?
I don't know. Probably.
I can't. What is it? Is it safe?
The choice is the landlord, not the tenants nor the neighbors. Your uterus, your choice. Oh my God.
Oof.
It's just like, tell Raj I'll debate him. No, we're not trying to do that. Okay.
I'll beat his ass in the debate.
Go to the game with your friend, jerk. Yeah, he loves sports. It's fucking whack as shit. I
know I'm not streaming, but I don't want to click like a rat link. You know?
No, it's fine. It's fine. I clicked on it. Here.
Oh, is it? All right.
I did. Here. It's Jamila Jamil just being a lib again.
Oh. The choice is the landlord's, not the tenants nor our neighbors. Your uterus, your... What? What does that mean?
She's saying that like landlords have the choice to do whatever they want with their property, just like you have the right to do whatever you want with your uterus. Like it's a pro-choice argument, but it's also like making a choice. It's making a statement about like land ownership and landlords. It's just cringe.
Oh man.
Anyway, wait. People who keep telling me like, look at Jake and Bake's tweet. I already saw it. She's not my favorite JAV, okay? Like, chill. I already checked. You think you're the only Coomers out here? Yeah, no, it's not Emiri Okazaki, so I'm not interested.
Hold on.
They're just... Her BDSM is awesome. Yeah, well, I'm not into BDSM. Jake is pulling a me and having porn stars on his stream. Or, well, I guess technically pulling a Raj, too. Hello? Are you still there?
Sorry.
Damn,
Hey,
what the
are
fuck?
you... Oh, fuck, dude. My schedule's fucking up. God, I don't want to do this right now. Are you free Wednesday just in case we can't do tomorrow?
Sure.
Instead? Would you be... Okay, I'm just checking. Hold on one second.
Sure.
Because
Thank you, Mac Height.
I might change my schedule a bit. Anyway, what have you been doing on stream lately?
Just like reaction stuff, playing video games, looking at memes and shit. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Just the huge, dude. Just the fucking huge, dude.
Has he been reacting? What do you guys prefer, political Andy or react Andy? Which one do you prefer, chat?
Well, considering I get fucking plus 3K to 5K on React Andy, well, not anymore, but only like, actually, I don't know. I get the same number on everything, to be honest.
Both? All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'm going to come with a hot political take right now. You ready for this?
I am ready. Let's hear it.
Ready for this, chat? Every human being deserves health care. Oh,
that's disgusting.
What? I know.
That's
I can't.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Chill, dude.
I know. I'm a chill with the hot takes, and it might be controversial. I know I'm a radical.
Yeah. Wow. First Moon. Now you guys are just saying the wildest shit on the internet, dude. I mean, brave, so brave, so bold.
Did you see my tweet? That's the bravest thing I've done in a while.
What?
Know?
Oh, then Dom came in and fucking tried to own you and was like, "There's concentration camps on."
What was up with that, man? I didn't even know how to respond to that. I didn't know what I was saying. I didn't know like what was going on. Like I didn't know what was up with that.
I don't know. You could just, I mean, listen. You can tell them that like we could fight two things at once. Like the existence of concentration camps doesn't negate the fact that the U.S. healthcare system is terrible. Fish's poop scooting behind me right now while I'm having this conversation. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tulsi is not going to be attending the debates. Holy shit. I don't know why the fuck she's doing that. What? Expresses anal glands? Okay, dude. I already did. Hello? Raj, are you still there? I don't know what the fuck.
Here, dude. I feel like I'm just trying to. I don't want to ruin your stream or anything. So if you want to kick me off, like
you're not, dude. You're not. How was it? Are people talented or no?
I think Yeah, people were incredibly talented. Like, yeah, people were really fucking talented. Like, yeah, incredibly so.
Who was your favorite?
Who was my favorite?
Yeah.
Man. I can't say. Because then if I tell you who my favorite is, then people say the show's rigged.
Well, it's
right?
because it's scripted. I mean, we already know it's scripted.
No, I swear to God, as much as I script, this show is not scripted. Dude, there's so many ethical like problems with like scripting a show where money is like involved. No way. I will not fuck with that shit.
Cap.
All decisions on the judges are their own decision, and all decisions are final. Period. So, and as a show, the Raj Show is one of the most ethical shows ever to hit this platform. We are going to continue that standard until now, and we are not scripting it, just like none of our other shows are scripted.
What is this insane contestant on the Raj Show?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, dude, some guy juggled knives.
Okay, there's an LSF clip on this. Let's take a look.
To juggle the knives on the thing. Are you guys ready?
How the fuck did you get Trainwrecks to be more attentive on your show than his own show, by the way? Respect.
What do you mean?
Every clip I saw, he was always there. He was watching diligently.
He's attentive on his stream. What do you mean?
I'm just fucking with
I think I saw. Hold on.
Dude, hold on. Let me order food. I'm so bad.
He got up like 12 times. Okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Maybe I didn't catch him because I didn't see the full clip.
I think I see.
Hold on. I'm ordering something right now, and I need to make sure it's
Hold on,
like accurate because I'm bad at multitasking.
Is this better?
Okay.
Is this better for you guys? Is this the right version? I said sure. Why not? Are you guys ready to see this?
Oh my god, what the fuck's this guy doing? I feel like his mom is gonna walk in and get impaled.
Dude, I was so nervous this whole time. I was so
yeah,
nervous.
your button was on the end stream.
It was. I actually had it on I was gonna switch scenes and like mute my audio so you didn't hear blood curdling screams.
We are gonna juggle the knives on.
That's crazy. What the fuck?
It was terrifying, man.
That's dope though. Damn, actual talent on Twitch. That's weird.
It was crazy. I was scared to death though. I was like,
what is this? Train is gifted 120K worth of subs? What?
And so since gifting came out, I've gifted my own channel 8,000 subs since gifting's come out. Okay. And I've listen, I've gifted, just wait. I've gifted other channels outside of my channel 16,000 subs.
Holy shit.
16,000 subs to every other channel except for mine. So actually, the whole gifting thing, only 1/3 has gone to my channel. 2/3 has gone to everywhere else.
Hey, I want to let you know that is $80,000 worth of subs, ladies and gentlemen.
What the fuck?
I gift a shit ton.
How?
No, dude, I can't say this, man. I'm not that.
How do you do that? Like, how do you even know how many people you've gifted?
I don't know. I have no idea. It's crazy though. That's
yeah,
a lot
my man's
subs,
gifted
dude.
on here before. He's gifted like 20 on here.
I know he's
before.
giving me hundreds of subs, man. It's awesome. I respect that. I wish I could do that. I mean, I can. I just
quick maths, by the way, Raj. That was interesting.
I have my calculator up. Thank you very much. My calculator was ready.
Raj mad? Why'd you get mad?
Oh, because Discord, man. Dude, Discord is... Hold on, check your DMs real quick. By the way, Hasan, hold on.
I'm checking my DMs. Secret memes chat. Secret memes chat. Secret memes chat.
Secret memes. Okay.
Secret memes, dude.
Anyway, dude, I got so mad because Discord, every time I would pull somebody in, like, it would just mess up. Like, we couldn't hear him or some bullshit. No, it was just stupid. It was just dumb, Hasan. It was just dumb.
It happens, dude. It happens. Technical difficulties is a part of every stream, dude. It wouldn't be a Raj. It wouldn't be a Raj show without it, dude. I can't believe you're fucking on what do you call it? You're on Canadian radio now. You're like,
dude, I know. Did you see it? Did you see that, dude? I'm Kotaku's writing about me. I mean,
Canadian radio. You're next level famous now. That's why you don't come around anymore. I see how it is, dude.
Yeah, because I'm on Canadian radio there, eh?
Yeah.
I was on Canadian. Did you guys listen to the Canadian radio thing or no?
No, we have not.
It was a 10-minute thing.
Hasan hates white people. Oh my god, LSF.
It was so. Oh god, what is this? Oh my god. You should stop watching Hasan and be better for your health. Oh god.
Oh my god, dude. The sea slur emergent. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Oh my god, dude. There are. Okay, listen. You know what it is? We're watching a fucking show about like Korean people and their opinions on black people, okay? Like it has white people have nowhere, like white people are nowhere near this subject matter whatsoever, okay? And some fucking white guy in the chat is so fragile that he goes, remember, you can shit on every other race except for the white race, by the way. If you shit on the white race, it's totally fine. And I was just like, you know what? Yeah, you're right. It is totally fine. Like, shut the fuck up, you little baby. Like, we're not even talking about white people right now. You're so fucking fragile that you have to insert yourself into this conversation. This is a conversation that's so far off, so insanely far off from anything that we're talking about in regards to like white people and how they're like subject to criticism or subject to racism or some shit. And it's just he's so fucking fragile. Like, what a fragile little baby. 8-second clip.
What a Weasley little fucking liar.
Unironically true. Yeah, you're right. Thank you for making a good point. Yeah, racism is bad except for racism against white people. I like that he posted that too. He's like, Hasan hates white people. God. Oh my God. I wonder where else this guy posts. I mean, I feel like these guys all Anarchy 101. Jesus Christ.
As a white people, I'm very offended by that.
Justice served. Anarchy 101. What the fuck? Back button now. This is who posted it. Isn't calling someone a cracker kind of rude? Mr. Moon hit me up about that too. It is, I guess. I don't know. I mean, I'm fucking white as shit, dude. I don't know. This stuff is so stupid. Check Slicker's Reddit. Why?
I don't know. Dude, where the fuck is the dressing?
What are you trying to get?
I'm trying to get some fucking food, huh? You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying
to... You're worse than me, dude. You can't even fucking...
Are you kidding me?
You can't even figure out what you're trying to eat, and you're not even on the stream right now.
What do you... I know. Well, I know what I want to eat. I just, like, need my fucking sauces, and I can't find the sauces.
What are you getting?
I'm getting some fucking sauce. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Some sauce.
What do you... Oh, my God, you're so
I'm looking
high.
for some ranch. I need to dip my fries in ranch. I'm getting a burger. I need to dip my fries in ranch. And I can't find the sides to dip the ranch in.
Oh, my God.
You got to be kidding me. The price of the fries went up to $3.67?
Okay, dude. Fuck? You're a gajillionaire, bro. You fucking literally about to eat that in...
this?
You're about to literally eat that in your fucking Lambo, okay? Shut the fuck up.
This is bullshit. This is bullshit. There's a potato shortage. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Oh, yeah. So they put it on the fucking backs of the consumer. Typical capitalists. Instead of absorbing the cost, guess who absorbs the fucking cost? We do.
I'm confused.
All those billionaire potato farmers get to swim in all their money, where us hardworking 8 to 5 Americans, you know,
hardworking 4-hour a week, hardworking 4-hour a week Americans, dude.
Yes, hardworking 4-hour a week and sometimes no hours per week Americans.
Yeah, like last week. What happened there?
I don't even know what happened. I just didn't have any shows. You know, I didn't even go anywhere. I was just like, man, I don't have any shows. I just don't have any shows.
That's weird. I don't even know how that works. I don't know. I guess it's okay. Is it okay? I feel weird. Like if I didn't What happened to Myth? I don't know. What happened to Myth?
Oh, the Roshler?
Oh, yeah. Isn't he going to do a new one or no?
I don't know. We're still trying to plan it.
Oh. Yeah, good luck.
That'll be my answer forever now. I'll just be like, yeah, we're just trying to plan it. We're just trying to figure out our schedule.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
Dude, I don't know where the fucking ranch went. Like, I really don't know what happened.
Dude, why don't you don't have ranch in your fucking fridge? Like, I don't understand.
No?
Maybe your roommate has ranch.
Okay. I don't have a roommate. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow, dude. You're a liar, dude. You're a Weasley little liar. I can't believe
Am I a
it.
Weasley little liar? I don't know. I think you're the Weasley little liar, dude.
Am I? Ranch be Tezok? What the fuck is Tezok?
Dude. I can't say this. I was gonna. Damn.
Okay, I'll watch the new Kurgazok's video in a minute. Okay, chat? I'll watch it. What were you gonna say? What was the last thing you were gonna say? An antidote to dissatisfaction.
Well, look, I'm gonna let you go just because I know you're gonna watch the video, but we should do this. We should do Chad Vice.
I'm down. I haven't done it in a while. I'm down to do it.
When do you want to do it? Give me a day so I can actually plan for it. Hasan,
Okay. Oh, yeah, I know, because you're so fucking busy otherwise. My bad.
Busy. In fact,
you're so busy with your 2 shows a week, if that.
Excuse me. Very busy. Very busy, man.
I'm down. We can do it. We can bring Adept. We can bring
Hasan. Wednesday I'm busy because I have a meeting with the Canadian CBC. We have an interview.
Wow.
I'm just kidding. I actually don't. But I'm.
Dude, you want to go to Canada? I kind of want to go to Canada.
I've never been to Canada.
I've never been to Canada either.
Really?
You want to go? Okay, there's
When?
this. Okay, listen. So there's this girl that I am. There's this girl that I've talked to a couple times. She's a porn star.
Oh.
She's in Canada. And she said she'd be my tour guide if I went up there.
Really? So you mean I'm just gonna be some fucking
No. We're gonna shoot content. We're gonna shoot content.
Oh,
like,
okay, it's gonna be content. Okay.
No, like we're just gonna go and like fucking IRL stream and shit. Like we should go.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna shoot content. What kind of content?
No, we're not gonna shoot that kind of.
I wonder if her boyfriend will shoot it for her.
Okay, Daff is not the person I'm talking about.
Okay.
And this person is in Vancouver. I don't know where Daff is.
So wait, what's the porn star? Is this like not a public thing?
I don't know. I mean,
we could go visit Jenna too. When are you thinking this?
If I were to go to Canada, I'd probably visit. I don't know. I'd probably visit Daff, or I'd visit. What's her face? I visit Jasmine.
What's her face?
You said Jenna. That's why I was like having a hard time.
Damn.
Oh shit, we could visit Poke. Wait, where's Poke?
He's in Canada.
So Canada's massive, homie. What the fuck?
Oh, really?
Toronto? Okay, so Jasmine and Poke are in Toronto.
Mm-hmm.
Is Daff in Vancouver? Is that what you guys said? Daff is in Vancouver. This other girl's in Vancouver. I don't know. Maybe we'll go to Vancouver or we'll go to Toronto.
All right.
XQC is in Austin.
That's a huge distance. It's like being like, yeah, we'll go to LA.
Yeah, we got to pick one. We can't go.
Toronto seems like a pretty good option there, bud. We'll go to Toronto, or then we could jump over to New York City too. And John Zerka's in Vancouver too.
Damn, there's a lot of homies in Vancouver.
There's a lot of content, dude. Your content goal is like freaking.
Dude, what the fuck happened to Slicker coming to LA and us going to Disneyland? What the fuck happened to that?
I have no idea. He decided to go to Austin instead. Like I have no idea why he decided.
Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why Slicker decided to stay in Austin. Hey, I wonder why, dude.
What?
Maybe because there were more streamers there. Fake, dude. Fake. He fucking ditched me, dude. I was so jealous too. He was like having the most fun. He was having the fucking most fun out there in Austin. I was so jealous. Oh my god.
Do you want to move to Austin? You and me can get an apartment together.
What?
Do you
No,
think?
I don't want to move to Austin. I like LA.
Oh, okay. LA's so shit though.
No, it's not. You guys are fucking.
LA's one massive shit stain. Like, how are you one of the biggest cities in the world and you have an airport like that? Like,
yeah,
it's
one of the
fucking
biggest.
gross, man. It's fucking gross. Like you have movie stars and glitz and glam, And then you have fucking LAX. What a fucking disgusting excuse for an airport. Like,
Okay,
seriously.
Donald Trump.
No, it really is, though. He's right about that.
Our infrastructure is crippling. Believe me, and I'm gonna fix it, and we're gonna make America fantastic. We're gonna make America great again. We're gonna make America great, greater than, amazing, greater than in 2020. Believe me.
Okay, first of all, California is a massive state, so
And
LAX.
Russia, if you're listening, how about them emails?
Okay, California is a massive state, so just shitting on all of California exclusively because LAX sucks is weak sauce. Secondly, like Los Angeles is awesome. There's a lot of fun stuff to do here. It's just that like if you're a streamer and your entire life revolves around sitting in front of a fucking camera, then like yeah, LA is not the best place to live, certainly. Unless you have like a fuckload of brand deals and like you're constantly doing like influencer shit with other influencers, which I don't do. So yeah, it is actually smarter for me to just like move out of LA, but I still like LA, so I'm gonna stay here.
I'll be honest with you. The only LA is only amazing is if you're really rich. I feel like.
Well, you are, so there you go.
Well, no, I'm not.
Yeah, you are, dude.
No, I'm not. Just, you know, I'm not even flying. I'm flying coach when I see you in LA. I'm flying coach.
Oh, that's a lie. That's such a lie, dude. Why are you lying to people?
I will send you a picture from coach. And then I'll go back to my seat
Yeah,
first.
you'll take a yeah, you'll exactly. You'll sit down and be like, "Hey, can I sit with you pores for a second?" And they'll be like, "Oh my god, is that Lambo Patel?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, of course." And then you'll sit back up, go back to fucking
You
first class.
Pores? Is that what people call people in coaches? You pores?
Yeah, that's what you
I'll be
call
honest.
them.
Most millionaires or whatever, they fly coach. Like, look at all these millionaire streamers. Like, I never see streamers fly up in first class or anything, ever.
Really?
Never. No, I never see streamers do that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
So anyway, okay, all right. I'll talk to you later. I'll see you tomorrow, Hasan.
All right, see you tomorrow, dude.
Another show to find the woman of your dreams.
Wait, is it reverse or what is it tomorrow?
Yeah, it's the reverse.
Who am I on
You
with?
just accept my. You're on with Yasuo, Call Me Carson, and I think John Zerka.
Oh, nice. Okay, that's a squad, dude.
Yeah, squad. So, all right. Peace out,
All right.
Girl Scout.
Peace, dude.
Bye.
All right, guys, I'm gonna pee real quick, but then we're gonna fucking react to Eddie to this thing, the Kurzagaz, I don't know how to say it, an antidote to dissatisfaction.
Everybody is familiar with the feeling that things are not as they should be, that you're not successful enough, your relationship's not satisfying enough, that you don't have the things you crave. A chronic dissatisfaction that makes you look outwards with envy and inwards with disappointment. Pop culture, advertising, and social media make this worse by reminding you that aiming for anything less than your dream job is failure. You need to have great experiences constantly, be conventionally attractive, have a lot of friends, and find your soulmate, and that others have all of these things and are truly happy. And of course, a vast array of self-improvement products implies that it's all your fault for not working hard enough on yourself. In the last 2 decades, researchers have been starting to investigate how we can counteract these impulses. The field of positive psychology emerged, the study of what makes life worth living, while cognitive behavioral therapy was developed to change negative feelings. Scientists began to ask, why are some people happier and more satisfied than others, and are there ways to apply what they're doing right to the rest of us? In this video, we want to talk about one of the strongest predictors of how happy people are, how easily they make friends, and how good they are at dealing with hardship. An antidote to dissatisfaction, so to speak. Gratitude. While gratitude may sound like another self-improvement trend preached by people who use hashtags, what we currently know about it is based on a body of scientific work and studies. We'll include them in the description. Gratitude can mean very different things to different people in different contexts. It's a character trait, a feeling, a virtue, and a behavior. You can feel grateful towards someone who did something for you, for random events like the weather, or even for nature or fate. And it's wired into our biology. How gratitude connects us to each other. The predecessor of gratitude is probably reciprocity. It likely evolved as a biological signal that motivates animals to exchange things for their mutual benefit and can be found in the animal kingdom among certain fish, birds or mammals, but especially in primates. When your brain recognizes that someone's done something nice for you, it reacts with gratitude to motivate you to repay them. This gratitude makes you care about others, and others care about you. This was important because as human brains got better at reading emotions, selfish individuals were identified and shunned. It became an evolutionary advantage to play well with others and build lasting relationships. For example, if you were hungry and someone else showed you where to find tasty berries, you felt gratitude towards them and a bond to return the favor in the future. A drive to be pro-social. When you repaid them, they felt gratitude towards you. This brought your ancestors closer together and forged bonds and friendships. So early forms of gratitude were biological mechanisms that modified your behavior towards cooperation, which helped humans to dominate Earth. But over time, gratitude became more than just an impulse to play fair. The consequences of gratitude. Scientists found that gratitude stimulates the pathways in your brain involved in feelings of reward, forming social bonds, and interpreting others' intentions. It also makes it easier to save and retrieve positive memories. Even more, gratitude directly counteracts negative feelings and traits like envy and social comparison, narcissism, cynicism, and materialism. As a consequence, people who are grateful, no matter what for, tend to be happier and more satisfied. They have better relationships and
Is this just like one big just be grateful forehead video? Is that what it is?
easier time making friends. They sleep better, tend to suffer less from depression, addiction, and burnout, and are better at dealing with traumatic events. In a way, gratitude makes it less likely that you'll fall into one of the psychological traps modern life has set for you. For example, gratitude measurably counters the tendency to forget and downplay positive events. If you work long and hard for something, actually getting it can feel daft and empty. You can find yourself emotionally back where you started and try to achieve the next biggest thing, looking for that satisfaction instead of being satisfied with yourself. Or imagine being lonely and wanting to have more friends. You actually might have someone or even multiple people who want to hang out, but you might feel that this is not enough, that you're a loser and feel bad about yourself. So you might turn down their attempts to hang out and become more lonely. If you feel grateful for your relationships instead, you might accept invitations or even take the initiative. The more often you risk opening up, the higher the chance of solidifying relationships and meeting new people. In the best case, gratitude can trigger a feedback loop. Positive feelings lead to more pro-social behavior, which leads to more positive social experiences that cause more positive feelings. This is a common experience after serious hardship, like chemotherapy, for example. Life can feel amazing after a crisis is over. The smallest things can be bottomless sources of joy, from being able to taste to just sitting in the sun or chatting with a friend.
Just get cancer, dude. And then if you're able to beat it, you can be more grateful for like simple things like a croissant in the morning. You know what I mean? Seems kind of wild to just if your goal is, you know, just almost die so you can have so you can enjoy the little things. It's just seems a little weird. Coomers Unite says IX.
Objectively, your life is the same or maybe even slightly worse than before, but your brain compares your present experiences with the times when life was bad and reacts with gratitude. So, in a nutshell, gratitude refocuses your attention towards the good things you have. And the consequences of this shift are better feelings and more positive experiences. While it is great to know these things, is there actually a way for you to feel more of it? How to make your brain more grateful. The ability to experience more or less gratitude is not equally distributed. You have what's known as trait gratitude that determines how much you are able to feel it. It depends on your genetics, personality, and culture. This discovery made scientists wonder if they could design exercises that change your trait gratitude and lead to more happiness. Let's start with important caveats. It's not yet entirely clear to what degree gratitude can be trained or how long the effects last. There are no magic pills for happiness. Life is complicated. On some days it feels like you're in control of yourself, and on others you feel like you're not. And this is okay. Also, sometimes pursuing happiness can make you more unhappy if you put too much pressure on yourself. Gratitude should also not be seen as a solution to depression or a substitute for professional help. It can only be a piece of the puzzle. It's not the solution to the puzzle itself. The easiest gratitude exercise, with the most solid research behind it, is gratitude journaling. It means sitting down for a few minutes, 1 to 3 times a week, and writing down 5 to 10 things you're grateful for. It might feel weird at first, so start simply. Can you feel grateful for a little thing, like how great coffee is or that someone was kind to you? Can you appreciate something someone else did for you? Can you reflect on which things or people you would miss if they were gone and be grateful that they're in your life? We're all different, so you'll know what works for you.
What if you have none of that?
And that's it, really. It feels almost insulting, like things shouldn't be that simple. But in numerous studies, the participants reported more happiness and a higher general life satisfaction after doing this practice for a few weeks. And even more, studies have found changes in brain activity some months after they ended. Practicing gratitude may be a real way to reprogram yourself. This research shows that your emotions are not fixed. In the end, how you experience life is a representation of what you believe about it. If you attack your core beliefs about yourself and your life, you can change your thoughts and feelings, which automatically changes your behavior. It's pretty mind-blowing that something as simple as self-reflection can hack the pathways in our brain to fight dissatisfaction. And if this is no reason to be more optimistic, what is? Being a human is hard, but it doesn't need to be as hard. And if you actively look, you might find that your life is much better than you thought. If you're curious and want to try out gratitude, we made a thing. Please note that you don't
Oh my god, dude.
need to buy anything from anyone to practice gratitude. All you need is paper, a pen, and 5 minutes. Having said that, we've made a Kurzgesagt gratitude journal based on studies we've read, conversations with experts, and our personal experiences with gratitude over the last year.
Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. That's awesome. That's awesome. Good job. Hey, good job. You are an ungrateful bastard. Just buy their advertised book, you fucking asshole. What do you think of Healthy Gamer GG? I don't know what that is. Nice. Nice, dude. I've never watched any of these guys' like videos. Are they good? Neutron stars? When the fuck did I don't think I've ever watched this. Why does it say I've watched this video? Did I watch this on the Did I watch this on the stream? Dude, I don't even remember. What the fuck? That must have been boring. Fermi paradox, the immune system explained. Why black holes could delete the universe, deep sea nuke. Black holes explained from birth to death. Human origins. String theory. Are you real? The simulation argument. Limits of humanity. Watch the egg. What are you? The egg, a short story? No, I didn't finish just the video. I think we did finish.
You were
just the
on
video.
your way home when you died. It was a car accident. Nothing particularly remarkable, but fatal nonetheless. It was a painless death. The medics tried their best to save you, but to no avail. Your body was so utterly shattered, you were better off, trust me. And that's when you met me. What happened? Where am I? You died, I said, matter-of-factly. No point in mincing words. There was a truck, and it was skidding. Yes. I died. Yes. But don't feel bad about it. Everyone dies. You looked around. There was nothingness. Just you and me. What is this place? Is this the afterlife? More or less. Are you God? Yes, I'm God. My kids? My wife? What about them? Will they be all right? That's what I like to see, I said. You just died and your main concern is for your family. That's good stuff right there. You looked at me with fascination. To you, I didn't look like God. I just looked like some man or possibly a woman. Some vague authority figure, maybe. Don't worry, I said. They'll be fine. Your kids will remember you as perfect in every way. They didn't have time to grow contemptuous of you.
What
Your
the
wife
fuck
will
is this?
cry on the outside, but will be secretly relieved. To be fair, your marriage was falling apart. If it's any consolation, she'll feel very guilty for feeling
What the fuck
relieved.
is this, dude?
Oh. So what happens now? Do I go to heaven? Or hell or something? Neither. You'll be reincarnated. Ah. So the Hindus were right. All religions are right in their own way. Walk with me. You followed along as we strode through the void. Where are we going? Nowhere in particular. It's just nice to walk while we talk. So, what's the point then? When I get reborn, I'll just be a blank slate, right? A baby. So, all my experiences and everything I did in this life won't matter. Not so. You have within you all the knowledge and experiences of all your past lives. You just don't remember them right now. I stopped walking and took you by the shoulders. Your soul is more magnificent, beautiful, and gigantic than you can possibly imagine. A human mind can only contain a tiny fraction of what you are. It's like sticking your finger in a glass of water to see if it's hot or cold. You put a tiny part of yourself into the vessel, and when you bring it back out, you've gained all the experiences it had. You've been in a human for the last 48 years, so you haven't stretched out yet and felt the rest of your immense consciousness. If we hung out here for long enough, you'd start remembering everything. But there's no point to doing that between each life. How many times have I been reincarnated then? Oh, lots. Lots and lots. And into lots of different lives. This time around, you'll be a Chinese peasant girl in 540 AD. Wait, what? You're sending me back in time? Well, I guess technically, time as you know it only exists in your universe. Things are different where I come from. Where you come from? Oh, sure. I come from somewhere else, and there are others like me. I know you'll want to know what it's like there, but honestly, you wouldn't understand. Oh, you said, a little let down. But wait, if I get reincarnated to other places in time, I could have interacted with myself at some point. Sure, happens all the time. And with both lives only aware of their own lifespan, you don't even know it's happening. So, what's the point of it all? I looked you in the eye. The meaning of life, the reason I made this whole universe, is for you to mature. You mean mankind? You want us to mature? No, just you. I made this whole universe for you. With each new life, you grow and mature and become a larger and greater intellect. Just me? What about everyone else? There is no one else. In this universe, there's just you and me. You stared blankly at me. But all the people on Earth, all you, different incarnations of you. Wait, I'm everyone. Now you're getting it. I'm every human being who ever lived. Or who will ever live, yes. I'm Abraham Lincoln. And you're John Wilkes Booth, too. I'm Hitler, you said, appalled. And you're the millions he killed. I'm Jesus. And you're everyone who followed him. You fell silent. Every time you victimized someone, you were victimizing yourself. Every act of kindness you've done to yourself. Every happy and sad moment ever experienced by any human was or will be experienced by you. You thought for a long time. Why? Why do all this? Because someday you will become like me. Because that's what you are. You're one of my kind. You're my child. Wow, you said incredulous. You mean I'm a god? No, not yet.
Human beings are so self-important. Holy fucking shit. We just want this to be true so bad, dude. Look at this. We're God. We're every other human being. We're also God. God has created a universe exclusively for us. It's all hyper individualistic. And that everything on this planet, everything that has ever existed is exclusively for us. For me, which is you as well. You are me, I am you, just in a different, just in a different timeline. It's like a DMT trip or something? I don't know, dude. I think it's just...
You're a fetus.
I think we act like we're way more important than we actually are in the grand scheme of things. Especially in our role in the universe.
You're still growing. Once you've lived every human life throughout all time, you will have grown enough to be born. So...
And then ultimately the goal is that we become a god. Okay.
The whole universe, it's just an egg.
Do you have to feel as though other human beings are you in order to treat them well? Someone's saying like you have to treat them well. Why can't you get the main message? Like really? That's you have to feel like every single person is you in order to treat them well?
I answered. Now it's time for you to move on to your next life. And I sent you on your way.
Missed the whole point. was a good story. I'm Mia Khalifa. Craig has them. So stupid. Way to ruin someone's creative writing piece. No, it was good. My brain is broken, okay? Don't.
So good. How do they do that?
It's called a gooch.
Oh, ow, ow. So, okay, so Guy, how did he not break his tailbone in that shot? Hi, welcome back to Stuntmen React. Today we're here with Guy De Silva. Now, Guy has worked on a couple different projects. If you happen to be active on the subreddit, you may have seen the My Hero Academia short that he did with Chris Cohen.
That was you?
That
was me. That was you?
I'm the backpack guy. Outside of that amazing video, he's also happened to be in things like, I don't know, Black Panther, Captain America Civil War. He was Leonardo for Michael Bay's Ninja Turtles.
If I got to be a Transformer, my 5-year-old self would be really happy.
You mainly specialize in fight scenes, right?
Yes. I'm a big fight guy, grew up doing martial arts. That's the stuff that really like hits my soul.
Awesome. All right, well, let's jump in.
Did we watch this already?
Got the fanny pack, he's ready for this.
We watched Guy react to other videos, but I don't know if we watched this one.
Because, you know, the...
I think we watched this one already.
And that both of them have some sloppiness.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Ooh, so this is full contact. This is... You do that. And break. Now...
Obviously, it's like the whole, like...
Spectacle, you know.
This, there's no exhaustion.
Silva.
And...
I don't think we didn't see this specific one, but we did watch other ones from him.
Okay, so Guy, how did he not break his tailbone in that shot?
So it's like a 10, 15-foot drop. Yeah. He uses his feet. He lets his feet take the...
His feet hit first, but how do you not break your ankles then, dude?
He's not trying to stick the landing. He's just using it to get enough momentum off of his ass.
That's a magic trick. And he hopped over the rail, too.
I'm
Look how
sure.
high that was, dude.
You know he's in pain.
Oh, my God. From standing on my feet to going down like that would hurt so bad.
See, this would like forever change how I operate in the rest of my life. Like I'd be walking with a cane for the rest of my life. And for these guys, it's literally a throwaway joke in the beginning of the entire movie.
It's like, oh yeah, this is the opening, no big deal.
You'll be okay. You get in there.
Thank you, Lonnie. Here's
This
the
is one of
who.
my favorite fight scenes of all time. Dude, that move is so cool.
He can't
the
even kick
frog,
off. This is my
the
favorite
monkey
part.
move,
Bah,
right?
boom, fwat. Oh, so much style.
1, 2, 3, I know. Dude, my favorite is the double kick.
Yes. Bah, bah.
Ooh.
Come on, take it off.
I love how they hold it. They hold the shot too.
Yeah, they stay.
Pow! Oh, he just goes down, dude.
Anyone in the chat remember Political Hasan? Shut the fuck up. I did politics for fucking 2.5, 3 hours earlier today. If you missed politics hour, it's your fucking fault. Okay, go watch the rest. Go watch the beginning of the VOD. Shut the fuck up.
It's like a freaking like a whack-a-mole.
Here it comes the big spin hook. Come on, Jenny, heavy.
Oh! Put out those candles, man. Happy birthday! Boom! Oh,
so
that hurts
fast.
so bad, man.
These guys are so fast.
I'd put you out. For
Do you think
sure.
they're undercranking the footage a little bit?
Oh, definitely.
So undercranking, for those of you who've not heard the term before, most films play back at 24 frames per second, but if you record it at 22 frames per second and play it back at 24, it moves slightly faster.
Oh, this is it. This is it.
Yep. Boom! Oh, ow, ow. I like the fact that he gets hurt.
Yeah.
It's okay to get hurt, and they play with that and they make the comedy of that.
But I like that this fight isn't like super clean and that both of them have some sloppiness.
Yeah, right?
Ooh, so this is full contact right here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. When he comes in, we got.
Oh! He's wearing. You see the pads? Yeah. He's wearing the Hogu Taekwondo guard. It's fun because you can see it.
Yeah.
You enjoy it. You appreciate it so much more when you can see it.
Yeah. I feel like with a movie, you're supposed to be capturing an image, a special image, you know? And like, if you're gonna show a fight scene, capture the fight scene. If you're not gonna show the fight scene, like, or it's not about, like, if there's not a fight scene, then don't worry about it. But like, if you're gonna put a fight scene in your movie, you need to show it.
It's just the camera moves are perfect in Jackie's movies, man.
Yeah.
Like, the way they follow the action, left, right, left, right, left, right.
Biggest thing is time. How much time are you willing to spend on your action?
Do you have the patience or not? Those kind of scenes
when you see it in 2 minutes or 1 second, if, oh, Jackie, good. It's not good. You can do it.
This is kind of like a homage to Bruce versus Chuck Norris.
Yeah.
You know, Bruce has to loosen up and start playing to his rhythm and change the rhythm of the fight in order for it to work for him. Oh, look at that man chest.
What the fuck?
Oh, and on the back,
Shoulder hair? So much testosterone.
That's disgusting.
This is so cool watching him just warm up.
Right, and now he's all glistening
I'm
and
like
sweaty.
in a trance. Oh, I love that.
Oh,
no.
Chuck, this hurts. If you don't get off my chest.
It doesn't come off his hand.
Look, the point, the foot, the chamber. We just saw Jackie do that. So it turns out that all those sounds that they make Bruce seem like he's making aren't him. That's
Really?
somebody else's dub over him.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he doesn't do whoa, da, da. He doesn't do that.
Really?
No, he'll make like yells and screams and stuff, but it's never sounded like that.
It always sounded goofy.
Right? Actually, no, he uses sound to displace people. So like you can feint somebody out with not just movement, but with the sound. So like going like, ha, with your jab, and you go, ha, they react thinking that the jab is coming because of the sound, and now you have an opening.
I never thought about using audio cues to throw somebody off in your swings. Because I know that your reactions are faster to sound than they are to your
Holy
sight.
shit.
So that was his play, but then they...
There you go, chat. That's how you beat people in a fight, okay? You yell at them before you punch. Ah!
Added the You gonna try bounce now? Oh, look at you.
Ooh! Oh, he's
And that's
dumb.
when you completely get somebody in your rhythm. And once you have them in your rhythm, you start playing them like a nice little instrument. He's like, don't go for it. Don't do it. I'll kill you. Ah! And break. And here's the remorse. The consequences of war.
You could have taught Taekwondo at a strip mall somewhere in the
Could
Midwest.
have. We come such a long way in fight scenes and movies now. This seems almost just a little slow, not very spectacular.
It's very paced out. He wanted to really give the feel of what a real fight is really like. It's a game of chess. A real fight is about 10 minutes long. You guys size each other up. You're looking at it. You're like, we about to do this? Y'all both like, yeah, we're about to do this. Bop, 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 bop. There's that quick moment of beautiful chaos, and then boom, we separate. And it's like, okay, that didn't work. This worked. Let me try. Now let me come back in. If you can find a way to tell that story of that fight like that, it's so fun to actually really see that.
I mean, those make the best fight scenes when there's an actual story.
Right?
For how, I guess, not modern the pacing of the fight scene is, the storytelling in this fight scene is very modern.
Yes.
In fact, it's better than most modern fight
Exactly.
scenes.
I've teleported all the way over here to my desk to let you guys know that this video is for the end. Next scene.
After this video, I'm gonna look at the Angel Kimmy thing.
Dude, I love this approach.
Yeah.
Just straight, come at me, bro. The Kenlo got the kicks.
Oh, yeah.
Coming in.
Relax.
Oh, shut down.
So look at my kicks.
What the fuck?
Just floppy angles.
That stun is so sick. Dude, that reaction's so...
How do you...
What the? That's some, what's the guy? What's the kick guy? The Korean dude in Tekken? I used to love fighting with him. It's like him. I know it's supposed to be the Drunken Master, but... Hwarang? Yeah. Yeah. He was the most fun? No, dude. Most fun is Eddie Gordo. Even more of a noob char. Yeah. You could just lock people. I mean, I remember, I don't know how Tekken is now. Like, I haven't played it in such a long time, but before we were to get the Gordo, Domi, you're a piece of shit if you main Gordo. Yeah, I am a piece of shit. I used to fucking destroy everybody, dude. It was awesome. I mean, I don't know how Tekken is. Like, I don't even remember what the last Tekken I played, but you play with noobs if you destroyed? No, I would just lock everybody, dude. It was over. What is it called? Stun locking? Is that what it's called? With your flip? You can go forever. You can flip basically forever. Call up Arslan, he'll show you the way. Arslan Ash. Old Tekken. I could do it back in the day. In old Tekken. I mashed with the best of them.
You jump like that from your crawling position. Oh, I see. You got his feet under. Yeah.
He just
walks away.
I'm drunk.
Not interested.
These guys are on it. I also heard that they show up and basically choreograph it right on the spot and then film it immediately afterwards.
That's probably why it's...
Yeah, my friends hated it when I fucking... Yeah, I did. I made Gordo. Whatever. Shut up. Eddie. Capoeira, baby. And then I would try to do it with my friends at gym class. Like the same moves. And we fucking failed. Because I could not spin at all. I couldn't do any of it.
Took them 2 months to shoot.
That makes sense.
Yep, the barrel.
Here comes against the wall.
Boom, gooch. Hey! Come here.
Tekken was my favorite fight game. I liked it a lot more than Mortal Kombat.
So there's a line. It's going to help him flip back. It's called a gooch. So they have the pick point is here. So it's pulling him that way.
Yeah, I see.
So he's like gainering.
Yeah. Oh my god, here he goes.
The waterfall. So
The person taking the hit, are they the ones who's like actually dealing with giving themselves all the momentum they need?
a lot of the times, yes. So I'm already kind of preloaded and I have to make it not look like I'm trying to do a move or anything like that. It just has to be full, taking the reaction and performing at the same time.
Guys, watching all these Jackie Chan videos gets me very excited about next week's video, and that is the Jackie Chan Olympics.
That's right. If you've been
Why is this guy... This is that guy from UCB who was in like Veep and shit. And this is like scuffed Felix Kjellberg. Scuffed PewDiePie and scuffed fucking comedian guy from Veep. What's his name, dude? Holy shit. Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh, dude. Come on, you kidding me? It's just literally him, dude.
watching this channel for a little bit now, you've probably seen the other Celebrity Olympics.
I am here and take it during
time to find out.
So this had a ton of praise back when it came out.
This was a game changer. This reminded me that you actually have to be an actor. You have to be a performer in order to do stunts as well. It's not just being able to go out there and hit the ground or throw a punch. You have to be able to perform it.
Like, this director somehow gets his actors to do anything.
Yep.
And then this actor in particular also will do anything. Yes. They just do not give a crap about the personal safety or well-being, or even just like their public image or anything. It's like such true to the art form. Oh, man.
He's taking out toes.
Oh yeah, he has a knife in his back.
Yeah.
They do such a good job managing the crowds in this one too.
Yeah, and they don't look like they're waiting around, like they're actually doing stuff.
Yeah. It gets so real when your takes get this long. Everything gets real.
Yes.
I love that about it.
Motherfuckers get tired.
What a great shot to cut to, also.
Ah, shit.
Subscribe. Such good filmmaking.
Yep.
Across the board.
The reason why I love the fight the most is because there are moments where he isn't in control. He isn't in power, and he's having to regain that power back and fight his way through to get to his objective.
It's good to have some like really solid basic things that like anybody can get.
Yep.
And one of those is camera movement. Basically, if the protagonist is walking forwards, they're winning. If they're walking backwards, they're losing. But this scene in particular, the cinematography of it really sells that because the camera's moving right. Oh, then we're just getting pushed back a little bit.
You got pushed back a little bit. Yeah,
You move right a little bit
exactly.
more. It's super basic, like fundamental language, but when used with everything else being more sophisticated on top of it, it's really powerful. So, Old Boy was remade by Spike Lee.
I don't want to. Do I have to?
Wait, I never saw this.
It's a really gritty fight scene, but it's almost like a little Hollywood now.
Yep.
So they're trying to do the whole like, hey, we haven't cut again, but they're missing the point.
Yes.
They're missing the point of why the first one didn't cut. The original Old Boy, it's a oneer because it shows you how much willpower the main character has, that he will push through the pain and the desperation and the exhaustion.
Because there's an intent and there's a purpose in the fight, it's okay for you to do that. A lot of the times now we just have it for ego. Oh, you know, you saw that winner? Yeah, we did it for spectacle, you know.
There's no exhaustion. Nothing drives home the point of misunderstanding by having Josh Brolin get stabbed at the end of the fight.
Yes.
Because you need to get stabbed in the middle of the fight to show your willpower to get out of it.
Shit's over already. Thanks, bro.
That's not what it's supposed to be. I need to see the internal fight. He's not hurt now. Look, he's totally not hurt. He's like, whatever.
He's like, this I stab in the back. I get stabbed in the back every Thursday. Kind of itchy.
There's one critique I heard of the film that was, I thought, a very apt critique. Spike Lee was too faithful to the original to entice people who saw the original to watch Spike Lee's version. But he's also too faithful to the original to entice people who didn't watch the original to watch his version.
Oh, so nobody saw it?
Nobody saw it.
I didn't see it.
And if you guys would like to follow Guy, ask
Okay, this guy never sees anything though. He's always like, I didn't see that
questions,
movie.
anything like that, you can follow him on Instagram. It's Guy X De Silva.
Yes, Guy X De Silva.
And of course, if you enjoyed the show,
Dude, I don't know what the
consider
fuck is
subscribing.
wrong with
And
me.
Please leave a comment for any other cool fights.
It's not that I'm bored. I'm really tired. I don't know what happened. I just got hit with a wave of fucking tiredness, dude. Beat one out, then come back. I lost my stamina, dude. It's called being old. That video wasn't boring at all. That was fun as fuck. I watched it before. Did we do the impeachment yet? Yeah, we did. I did. What? I say I'm really tired? Weren't you sick like yesterday? It must be that. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's only 9, but... It could be that. I don't know. Reacting for 8 hours a day is hard work. No cap. No, it is. It is not hard work at all. It's fucking easy work. But I think I'm going to end early today. I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm like sweating though. Here, I'll send you guys over to the fucking Coomer legend, okay? I got fucking cold sweats and shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm like sweating. Is it the charcoal? I wonder if it's the charcoal. Anyway, all right. Good night, everybody.